I don't know why I said it like that, but we're live.
And the one,
We're
and the two,
live.
and the three.
Oh, we're live. Hold on, I'll quickly tweet it out. Hey all.
No, you won't.
Hey all.
What up, y'all? We're gonna be talking about Final Fantasy XIV in the end, people. The end person.
The end person.
Final Fantasy Fortnite end person.
End person.
We're talking about the Final Fantasy.
We went to the moon and we found the cheese.
This is the last one. There's no more Final Fantasy.
This is the Final Fantasy.
There's no more fantasy. We're moving on to sci-fi.
Suck my dick, George R.R. Martin.
We're now all sci-fi. All future fiction will be based on the works of Isaac Asimov. And it'll be all about mathematicians.
Whoa. Okay, it's posted.
I just realized.
Yes.
George R.R. Martin and J.R.R. Tolkien. Why do they both have two middle last names that start with an R?
Because.
Is that just a prerequisite to being a successful fantasy writer?
I do wonder how much of that was inspired by, you know, George R.R. Martin wanting to be the next
Tolkien.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Shame that the TV show sucked ass and made it fall completely out of the cultural consciousness.
It makes me not feel bad for not having watched it.
And now no one will ever talk about it ever again.
No one talks about it ever again, yeah.
The Hobbit's gonna turn 100 pretty soon.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, in like a 15 years, I think.
Man.
Whoa.
Which, you know, pretty soon, I mean, like, pretty soon on the cosmic
Congratulations
scale.
to Peter Jackson.
Huh?
For making the first movie.
Oh my god.
The first movie.
The first
movie
movie
first
ever.
movie, The Hobbit, an
For
unexpected
making The
journey
Hobbit 100 years ago.
Starring Martin Freeman, who was also alive 100 years ago. You wanna know what's funny?
Yeah.
Is that Final Fantasy, despite its name being Final Fantasy, is actually like a lot closer to the kind of fantasy of Star Wars than it is to
Yeah.
I thought you were going to make a joke that Final Fantasy XIV is the closest that that Final Fantasy has ever been closest to finaling.
No. The Final Fantasy, which was Final Fantasy 15, was ended unceremoniously.
Oh, the 15 is the finalist fantasy.
Yeah, that's the Final Fantasy because they were really final when they put an end to that project.
Oh God.
I mean, considering the name Endwalker and like the fact that it deals with the finality of life, it does feel pretty final.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Yeah, but this was something I discovered recently, was that actually, like, Final Fantasy is, like, there is a through line between, like, somebody reading a Star Wars fan fiction and then creating the first Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there is a through line there.
If you think about it, the surface level stuff feels very Star Wars. You have an evil empire, you have a measurable, like, power thing, the Force, aka Ether.
The Force is Ether, yeah.
You have, like, a rebellion, aka the Eorzean Alliance.
You go to space.
A nature-built, group of savages, like the rebels.
You go to space.
You go to space.
In every single one, it seems.
At least 14. People say 14 and 12 are very Star Wars in their plots. At least ARR.
I know that 9 also deals with space stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure the first one, like, it does actually end in space.
All I know is that in 9, apparently, that's where Hades originates, and after you kick his ass, he makes you weapons.
I wish I fucking knew.
Fortunately,
But that would require me to play Final Fantasy IX. So
I know nothing about the other Final Fantasies.
I have approximate knowledge of all video games.
should we be doing Endwalker podcast when we know nothing about any other Final Fantasy?
I think we should. I think
Endwalker, we have a
We could talk about Endwalker.
But
Which
the
also,
YouTube
hi
comments-
everybody, welcome to our Endwalker podcast.
Wait.
Here is the official intro, maybe.
Oh, no spoilers. I haven't got there yet.
Oh shit. And why are you
podcast
here?
is
Hold on, I gotta make sure that everything's working. Chat, can you hear me? Can you hear them? Can you hear the music? Just making sure that everything's working perfectly, alright? Awesome. Alright, we got no problems. Yeah! Ow!
Welcome to our Endwalker podcast, which was spur of the moment, literally thought up this morning, and we have no structure.
We have absolutely no structure about what we're doing now.
We have our voices.
We do.
That's a structure.
But yeah, welcome everyone to a podcast. I haven't done this in like, a really long time. The last time I really was on a podcast was when I was invited to one, and that was for LunarCon. But yeah, I'm joined by Max, Joe, and Crystaahhl, the Divinity crew.
Hi.
But we decided to
We
do a
We
podcast.
achieved divinity.
We decided instead of playing Divinity today, because we would have only played for a little while or really late, that we would do a podcast instead, because Max has to go to the dentist. How dare you
Yeah.
take care of yourself
How
and
lovely.
your teeth?
And I thought I made the suggestion
I don't
because
even want to
recently
go, man. He's gonna be so judgmental.
he's going to be like, wow, imagine not being part of a podcast right now.
When I had my root canal done, I thought the dentist was going to be mad at me as well. I have a genuine fear of doctors being mad at me for not taking care of myself. Like, that is a deep-rooted fear that I have. But they're so kind.
Deep-rooted.
Shut up!
Deep roots.
Why did
Now-
I say yes to this podcast?
Now, when I can remember what I was gonna say,
Yeah.
it'll be really funny,
Yeah.
and everyone will laugh.
Okay.
But it's gone now, so
Ah,
you're gonna
shit.
have to-
I guess it wasn't that funny.
Ah, shit.
You know what's really funny
No,
when
but
someone says, "Oh, you forgot it." Oh, then it wasn't that important, and you're like, "What? No, no."
It's like, no, bitch, I have ADHD. I forget everything
Yeah.
regardless of importance. Like,
Exactly.
it'd be like, oh, if you forgot it, then it probably wasn't that important, and it'll be something like, I left my car running. Like, I'll wake up in the morning, I've killed like 17 animals with just the fumes alone.
Oh no.
May I suggest one topic of discussion before we nerd out about Endwalker, because I think overall feelings on Endwalker are positive, but I want to get this out of the way, things that we didn't like about Endwalker, because I got one that I just need to get out there.
Whoa.
no.
We haven't even really started yet, JoCat.
No, we
Yeah, you
haven't?
gotta get the bad out of the way.
Okay, yeah.
No, but we haven't even started yet. Before we do, announcement, because I don't know if people have seen it
Oh
yet.
yeah!
You guys should take a look at the LunarCon.net website.
Yes.
LunarCon
As-
2022, baby!
It's coming! Woo! It seems like a lot of people are already super fucking hyped for it. Like, when I saw the responses on the tweet, I was like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Crystaahll is currently like on her shit. Like, she's fucking doing 10 times more than I am, because I am like, I guess in Candyland somewhere.
I'm not doing anything.
I'll try to contribute a little
You're
bit more
pulling
this
the
year.
strings right now when I should be the one doing that. But both her and Ellum have been working really hard to get everything on track, and it's been looking fantastic. And we're opening up stuff slowly. So take a look out for that, because we are making preparations, and it's all going to start coming down now. We've had half a year
Yeah.
break, and now we have half a year until the con happens again.
Hell yeah.
Which is twice as long as we had last time.
Yeah,
And
true.
we have an issue.
Oh.
With the fact that people are saying, or that in the patch notes, it said that, or like in the future patch notes, I swear it was announced somewhere official that they're planning to introduce data center travel with 6.1. I am terrified.
We're not betting on it at all. That's an important
but still,
thing we need to.
we're not betting on it. But still, the idea of LunarCon happening with data center travel being present is a terrifying thought.
Like, the entire housing district is going to be locked off if that happens.
Knowing our luck, they'll drop it the fucking day before.
Oh boy.
it'll break everything.
It is us, because they did say July 2022 for part 1 and August 2022 for part 2, which is like right in the middle of our convention.
But hey, who's excited for look? I got so many people. They're all here. They're excited. This is cheering.
Wow. You already have a LunarCon crowd?
Yeah, they're all in my room. Please leave me alone.
Yeah, it's like the mentor crown, but it's purple.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, LunarCon is happening. We're prepping that, and yeah, that's all I wanted to announce. Do you guys have anything that you want to announce that's a personal project of yours?
Yes.
Play Endwalker.
Play Endwalker.
Oh.
Play critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, now up for sale
Again,
but
no free trial.
And if
I would
you
like to
don't, then
announce-
I will come find you.
Yes.
I would like to announce that I am no longer working on myself. I will now be unapologetically insane.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's fair.
I'm no longer
Yeah.
self-improving. I am as best as I will be.
I have reached
I am
my peak, and
returning
I will now set myself on fire and make a calamitous downfall.
Oh,
My
God.
XP bar is full.
I'm about to level up, and you look like just enough XP. No. But yeah, Endwalker. It's finally here.
Endwalker.
I don't know.
Okay,
For
I
the
need
last-
to get my negative out of the way.
Wait.
Get it out
Let
of your
me
chest.
finish.
Go. I'm sorry. I'm just excited.
You're excited to shit on Endwalker.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, again, let me just quickly finish, and then you can go off how hard you want. I don't care.
Yes.
All
right.
This is a general, huge fucking spoiler warning for every single thing that happens in Endwalker. Story-wise. For what I know.
Spoilers.
If there's...
Including the naked Zenos showering scene.
Damn it! Yes, but huge spoiler warning for anybody who has not finished it yet. Do not be here. Leave, or I will find you. Alright. And with that, I am done. JoCat, you may lose your shit now.
Okay, all right. Firstly, I want to say that trailing quest is shit. The trailing thing where if you fail because the character saw you in the corner of their eye from 5 miles away and then you gotta restart. I don't care if it's variety and it's different. I don't like that. I especially don't like it when you're trailing Urion J, who's your friend, and you can just talk to him.
Yeah.
Can I add to that? The Uriage one was so bad because you're trailing him and then you follow him and then he's like, oh, finally you're here. And I'm like, why did I just go through that?
During the time, I'm like, I'm friends with him. I can just talk.
It's genuinely interesting because you could tell that they really wanted to make to use the system that they created for the overworld following system and also the new like tracking system. But the unfortunate part is that they overused it like crazy.
No, yeah.
They
Yes.
they didn't only
there was
overuse
really,
it in an MSQ, they also use it wherever they can in the Endwalker side quests, and it's actually infuriating. Like I genuinely cannot understand.
I liked it at first where you were kind of trying to follow the girl in Garlemald. It was fun and novel.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's great for roleplay and immersion and stuff like that. But like whenever you get to the functionality,
it was
it's
fun
like,
and novel. But
Yeah, again,
I
the-
never
Novel's a good word to use.
failed. I never failed one of those missions. I gotta say, I found them a little too easy, to be honest. But that might have just been because I really did hang back and played it like I was actually following somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The only thing is the two good parts where it fit was, I personally think, the first one where you have to follow the girl in Garlemald, and the second one, ironically, being in a side quest from the one kid where you need to follow him because he wants to go back to his house. That's the only two instances where it contextually actually makes sense.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I appreciate the attempt at role play, and I think it's great. And like Max said, novel. But oh man, I'm guessing that they're just testing it, and it's like probably a test for a more advanced system later on of like NPCs moving around, because they've never really had NPCs move around while you do. Like
NPCs always move around off screen. It's always they do the thing where they go, "Hark, we shall go to the Baldessian annex, meet us there, warrior of light," and then they disappear.
They do the fucking peace meme, and then they just go like,
peace. So no, like of course, whenever they develop a new system, they're gonna want to use it. But man, oh man, they used it a little too much, in my opinion.
Yeah. Which immediately brings me to the next overarching thing, which also is the following missions, which I think really worked in very, very important scenes. I'm gonna be honest. I did not like listening to epic music in Labyrinthos and having to take the Loporits around. I'm going to be honest. That was... It made no sense.
It could have happened off screen.
It was like, there was also the
especially when you have such energetic music going on, you thinking something's gonna happen
that
soon.
That whole chapter really did feel like they were trying to just like pad it out a little bit. And,
a little bit.
Yeah.
Especially when you had to go and speak to 8 separate people.
God, that is by far,
8!
I'm gonna say it, the worst quest in all of Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, no other like do multiple things quest like gets that high of a number of quantity. Like 8.
While the music is just going dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
And story-wise, you're just like, I want to go to space. I know I'm going to space. I want to see a spaceship, and I want to get there. And it's just like
you're like Benny from the Lego Movie, just like.
I'm gonna say it. I agree with a lot of people to say that Shadowbringers, in its entirety, flowed way better than Endwalker did.
Yeah, the pacing, I think, was done a lot better. I think pacing, if we're talking pacing, I think
I must disagree. I think this expansion was way better paced than Shadowbringers.
I genuinely don't agree. There's not a single time. There were moments where I had
from everything involving Ranjit and trolleys in Shadowbringers slowed that shit down to an absolute crawl.
I
don't know. I like that part. Personally.
Same. I didn't have too many problems with Shadowbringers, whereas I had a lot of problems with Endwalker in a few of their pacing things. I guess it's just
Endwalker
personal.
Yeah. I think in terms of the moment to moment kind of like questing in Endwalker, it had a few really it had some really high highs and some really low lows. But tonally it was ridiculous and all over the place, whereas Shadowbringers, tonally, it's paced really well. But in terms of like what you are doing in your moment to moment, and also how much you get fucking interrupted by just a villain who is just bad and you don't care about, it's like
I can see where you're getting at with the tonal thing, because there were a few times. Oh my gosh, talking about the Loporits again. There was one instance in the game where I'm like, I feel like this could be in a different place when it's not the apocalypse, when pudding way is like, there's no pudding here. I'm like, we are dying. We're all dying. Why are you turning this into a
dying, by the way.
It's pretty, I genuinely, I think it's kind of funny how disconnected the Loporits are, because they are made for this. Like, they don't see the end of the world as something bad.
I can see the need for levity and stuff. I think me personally, I'm like,
no.
I love the Loporits.
Oh, yes.
A lot. But what I will say is that they are not well introduced. You
don't think so?
No. Surprisingly, I don't think that crashing into a wall at 70 miles an hour should then be followed by, it was the funny bunnies. What I kind of wish is that, because there's when you pace a story, especially a story like, this comes up a lot more in horror, and I'm going to use horror as an example, where it's about building tension, and then there's a break in the tension, and then it goes back down, and then you start building tension again, back up from there. But the thing is that the tension, like for example, Michael Myers enters somebody's house, tension starts rising. they look around, they realize Michael Myers is in their house, they start running around, they grab a weapon to defend themselves, tension, 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 the tension reaches its apex, and then Michael Myers strikes and either kills them or they escape, and you get the tension come down. The thing that makes that work is that the tension all comes from and resolves in the same kind of like context. The tension of like you get this release of tension when you beat Zodiark, and then immediately the tension starts to rise again, which is good. This is a good thing because we're still in like the first act of the story. The tension starts to rise again as you realize, oh god, we've screwed up. Like, well, we haven't screwed up, but like everything is about to get worse. Everything is about to get so much worse. And like that's the tension that you're with now is like, holy shit, the world isn't gonna end. The world's gonna end because of what we've done here. And then they break that tension with there are funny bunnies. Yeah, it's what they should have done is instead of holy fuck, the world's gonna end. It should instead be. I think we should discover this later after the Loporrit. Like the Loporrit should explain this to us after they've been introduced, instead of us like immediately finding out. Yeah. Because what the through line of tension is, Zodiark is here. Zodiark is in front of us. We have to fight Zodiark. Fandaniel has merged with Zodiark. Oh shit! Zodiark's gonna destroy everything if we don't stop it. Yeah. And then it's, fuck, we've destroyed Zodiark, and now everything's gonna end anyway. Yeah. And then that tension is broken by something unrelated, which is the bunnies.
I see.
What they should have done is,
it's like a car,
in my opinion,
right?
What they should have done. Sorry, in my opinion, what they should have done is, like, okay, Zodiark is done. That's fine. That chapter is over. Like, breathe a second, and then holy fuck, we're not alone on the moon. Like, give signs of life on the moon. Be like, there's something else here. There's something else here. Make that the tension. The fact that you're not alone on the moon is now the tension. That means that our focus is now off of, holy shit, the world is going to end, and is on, there's something else with us here on the moon. There's a mystery to discover. It now becomes less of the tension is no longer coming from a horrifying realization, but it's now coming from a mystery. And then you solve that mystery with, it's actually funny bunnies. Yeah. And that's funny. And that's like I was worried about nothing. It was just these silly bunnies. Like, but like give that like a good like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, half an hour maybe, like a bit of running around investigating like signs of recent life on the moon, so that we get like a bit of a break from the whole Zodiark thing, and then introduce the Loporrits.
Shen, you were gonna say something like it's like a car?
So when you drive a car, you don't want to immediately hit the brakes and stop, because that's what it feels like when you meet the Loporrits. Like, you are driving a really fast car throughout the entire Zodiark thing, because like, oh god, it's getting intense, and then you're like, oh shit, we doomed everything, and then it's like, you would genuinely want to like start slowing the car down, with the realization like coming in, but when it comes with the Loporrits, is like, you see a cat cross the road, and you have to fucking stop, like immediately, and it slams into you. And it's very uncomfortable. Like, nobody's hurt, but it's uncomfortable. So like that's what it feels like personally for me when it comes to the Loporrits, because it's just like, for me personally, I was letting it sink in. I was like thinking about it. I was like, oh shit, wait, Fandaniel actually just made it so we doomed everything. Like
so that's on your mind.
He strung us along because we didn't have enough information about the Zodiark and Heidelin situation to know what the actual power balance was, because all we saw was bad, good, and another bad. We didn't actually know the intricacies of what was going on. So when you're like thinking about it, like a lot of people like stop and they like start thinking about it, and that tension gets immediately broken is pretty, personally for me,
it doesn't,
not great.
Yeah, it doesn't break at a natural point where where like the slow build of that arc is like ending. Okay. I see that. Yeah. I see that.
But that's what I understand also from, that's what I agree with Max. It's like it's just the way they're introduced is rough.
Breaking tension. Yeah. Breaking tension with something unrelated to the tension that you were feeling is in my opinion a weaker. It's a weaker way of writing it. I never thought
about that before.
It's a weaker way of writing it, because it does just feel like you've been sucker punched. Yeah. Just like by just something completely random.
But yeah,
But I will say, I think that the Loporrits, once you get over that initial whiplash, I think that the Loporrits are so cute. It makes me
they're
like,
wonderful.
physically
I love
angry. Like it gets into like the dangerous zone of cute, where you just want to like squeeze them really hard.
Squeeze them until they pop.
Like every time Living Way and Living Way is such a little shit, and I love Living Way so much because she is just the worst little guy, and I love her so much because of that, because she is just a perfect. Like, I swear to God, the 14 writers just must have, like, read all of Douglas Adams's work or something before writing the Loporrits. Because it's, like, that... Just the like, kind of flagrant... Like, there's something that Endwalker has at the very core of its messaging, which is, like, what do you do in the face of certain death? And, like, you know, tackling, like, different approaches, like nihilism especially, absurdism, you know, keeping calm and carrying on, just focusing on your own shit. You know, all of those responses are explored in Endwalker, but the Loporrits present a very interesting outside perspective of that. Of like, these guys were made for the apocalypse.
Yeah.
The apocalypse is like part of their that's part of like their reason for existing is to prepare for this thing that they've known is going to happen all the time, and so they don't have lives to leave behind.
Yeah.
And because of this, they are able to treat the end of the world with just all of the comedy of
going to work.
Like like it's literally
job.
they treat like it's their 9 to 5, and so they act so like
End
the
of the world.
fucking,
This is normal.
yeah, like it's like she wakes up, and the voice acting is fantastic with this delivery where she wakes up and goes, "Now I know that this inspection is a mite behind or a mite ahead of schedule, but unfortunately, Zodiac is no more."
Yeah, it's very like morning announcement,
Yeah.
like
Zodiac, alas, is no more. And it's just and then like she's like, and through no fault of you guys' own, you guys have accidentally doomed the entire world, and that's totally fine. That's what we're here for. It's okay, we're here to help. Like
it's funny because when it comes to the Loporrits, I think I am genuinely the only person who really do not like how they're implemented. Like I don't like them. I wanted to so badly. I thought some of their parts were funny, but I genuinely thought they overstayed their welcome way too long. But that's just a personal thing. I just didn't like them.
Oh yeah, I mean this whole podcast is gonna be opinions being thrown out, and so be prepared for opinions, chat.
All right, you ready for the next one?
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Let's segue away from bunnies. All right.
And so as to keep it light, I think we'll go on to things we liked after this, because I think overall feelings are positive.
I have one more thing.
We have one more. Okay. After Crystaahhl, we'll do Max's one more.
So yeah, you're dealing with the moon. Zodiarc's dead, and even before the bunnies. I just have let's just
Here it comes.
Let's just the elephant in the room. Okay, you either love Zenos or you hate him.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
And for me, he just gives me so much emotional whiplash that it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Anytime that I'm feeling like, Zodiarc's dead, I'm depressed, and I don't know what to do. Zenos just appears and is like, I guess I'm not gonna fight you on this day. Okay, bye. And then you go to bunnies, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to feel right now? Like, why did you just do that? Fuck off! Like, I don't want your emotional baggage.
Very glad that someone here doesn't like Zenos the same amount as I do.
Like, I get it. I get the appeal. Just personally, not a villain type that I vibe with, and that's fine. But I do feel like his implementation in this whole expansion was awkward. Whether you love or hate him, just sometimes he shows up, and I'm just like, why? I don't care.
The only time I thought he was geniusly put in was during the ending. Like, I think that is the perfect way they could have ended like this entire spiel off with Zenos.
Yeah. And I also feel like his implementation toward the end with Garlemald, whenever we come back from Elpis, and then there's the Garlemald fighting the final days, and he comes up there, I almost wanted more, because like he was the prince, and he had a very small scene at the end there.
Yeah.
And I felt like that wasn't fleshed out enough. Like that was a moment that I felt like Zenos could have shined a little bit more, but it felt lacking and it felt empty. Now, I don't like Zenos, but I do feel like he deserved at least a better moment in Garlemald at that moment.
I
Yes.
mean, I personally think that scene itself, even though it could be better, was already really good because he awakened the Garlean people to the fact that they were just abandoned, and he didn't give a shit.
Yeah, it
and
was
like
the final
at least they
nail in the
had her.
coffin for their faith being utterly destroyed.
At least they had her moment where her line really stuck with Zenos, which was great, but it also felt kind of forced. Like it was just so very random.
It's just really strange because Zenos hasn't listened to anyone, and suddenly something Alisaie says sticks with him. I find that just...
Well,
I
I
don't
think it's
know.
because Alisaie speaks to a motivation, or speaks to
Yes.
a motivation that Zenos has that no one else seems to give a shit about.
I'm
Except
holding
for
my
him.
tongue because I think I'm the odd one out in that this expansion made me like Zenos because I'm also not the biggest fan of Zenos, but I like what they did with him without fundamentally changing him. Like
No,
my
they didn't change him at least.
my ideal would have to kind of semi-retcon an extra like little like reasoning, but I like that. Just like Alisaie said, he has found some form of strength in believing that the reason you do things ultimately doesn't matter to the point that you're doing them. You know, it's the action that matters, and that's a philosophy that Zenos seems to have,
If I had a good reason.
which I feels like a natural like addition to who he is instead of a changing. You know,
I think Zenos is an underutilized character, I feel.
And-
mainly because I think, and like, I love Shadowbringers. It's still my favorite expansion. But the fact
Zenos
that we
did jack shit in
Yeah,
it's
Shadowbringers.
I didn't
Zenos
like
went an
it.
entire expansion without being important.
Well,
Yeah.
not
Which
only
is
that,
like,
but they still showed him no matter what. Like, they always teased him, but like...
What did he do? Yeah, why are you gonna show him if he's not doing anything?
Yeah.
I really
Yeah.
wish, I wished, honestly, I kind of almost wish that Stormblood happens before Heavensward, in a way. Because because I feel like we haven't been with Zenos long enough for him to have, for him to justify, like, for the story to kind of justifiably have this, like, you know, my mirror. You know, it's like, you're really not, dude. Like, unless you headcanon it that way, which, you know, I don't because my character's not the Warrior of Light, but whatever. Like, unless you're already really invested in Zenos, like, as a character and what he could be, that line, and in a way this kind of works in a sort of way, but it's like, it feels like they're trying to go for, they're really trying for something that they just didn't have the time to properly set up. And like, yeah, it's I feel like maybe if Zenos was there, like, during Heavensward, or like somewhat present in the background as kind of a looming threat, and then we have the whole Stormblood arc, and then in Shadowbringers he actually gets to, like, do something. Like, I don't know what he would do, whether it would encroach on the first, or like anything else, like, I don't know. And then we have Endwalker. It's like, we've been with you since almost the beginning of the story by this point, so now, like, it makes sense for it all to be coming to a head in this way. Whereas, like, for most people, Zenos is just the guy with the L'Oreal hair that you fight in Stormblood, and then he's just kind of there
Right.
in Shadowbringers, like, in the background. And then at the end, he's like, it was me, I am the author of your pain, Warrior of Light, because I am your mirror. And it's like, well, actually, it's like, because literally, it's like, you know the Lego Batman movie, where Joker's like,
Oh
"You
yeah,
may
the
choose- you
Joker
may
has
choose
a
between
hate crush on
saving
Batman.
the children or catching your greatest enemy." And and then Batman's like, wait, what'd you say? It's like,
Yeah,
save the children.
we
No,
feel
the
like
other part.
Batman. You're not my greatest enemy.
It's like, you think you're my greatest enemy? It's like, well, of course. Who is your greatest enemy, Warrior of Light? And it's like, Emmett Selk? Emmett Selk's not a bad guy. Like, it's Emmett Selk's not even a bad guy.
Warrior of
Like,
Light. I hate you. You too.
It's like, okay.
Oh, you didn't say it back.
Like,
But-
that's kind of how it feels. It feels like and I think
very
that
one-sided,
could,
yeah.
that could kind of work, but it's gonna. But the
It's
way,
not-
like,
they
you
don't-
have to
they don't
kind of
make
lean
it-
in, yeah, you have to.
Yeah, they don't lean
that.
into
You
the
have to commit to it.
one-sidedness of it,
Yeah.
which I presume is their attempt to allow people to headcanon him as their nemesis if they wish.
Yeah, so it's like Zenos is like, he's there and he's really trying to be your arch nemesis, but not in a way that the writing really commits to, but in more of a way of like they really want this to happen, but they also have so many plot threads they need to tie up that it can't happen because there's no space for him. And I think that's a real shame.
I will
honestly.
say another thing that made me like Zenos this expansion was how much maybe it's just me, but I feel like they hammed him up more, and I like that. Like fucking like him being like, I want to fight you, but not today. And I'm like, you are a cartoon villain now. And I mean, he was always a cartoon villain, but like, I like how cartoony he is. And the final scene of you punching him and him going, you've defeated me. Like his pose is straight up a cartoon pose. And I was laughing in that scene.
I'm gonna be honest.
Because it was so funny.
I was fully in for that cheese. I was fully in for that cheese.
Yeah, I love the cheese.
I love it. I love the melodrama. It's incredible. But yeah, no, I gotta agree. It is very cartoonish.
Because, that was the only way I would have liked Zenos. Yes, Shen?
The thing is, like, I am genuinely one of the people that a lot of people, I've talked about it multiple times, have been really mad about me not giving a shit about Zenos. Where they keep telling me that I missed the point of Zenos. Like, okay. But it's really funny because I actually liked Zenos and Endwalker, which is surprising because personally, towards the ending, you fucking realize that Zenos finally knows how to get to you, and that is by working on your side. And he knows how to get to you by working on your side, letting you do your thing until there is only you and him, and then you have the option to respond in a way that you see fit. They do not hammer that you have to accept that, yes, this is reality. No, if you like him, if you understand it, yes, you can answer like that. If you're neutral to him, if you think he's fine, you can pick the middle one. If you don't like him, but still are in the moment, you can pick the last one. It doesn't matter because it's so catered to you as the player. And I think that is just so perfectly made when you know what kind of people your fan base has and making it perfect so everybody has a response they're happy with.
Yeah.
Because that's why options exist, so people can have their own. And they're all versatile. So if you're in the middle, you can choose the middle. If you're for it, if you're against it, it doesn't matter. In the end, you get an awesome solo trial. You get to see your Warrior of Light kick the living shit out of a guy.
Yeah, whether you like, I gotta say, whether you like Zenos or not, like being able to punch him like fist to fist,
it felt good.
Feels good. Because even if you like this guy, it's like you finally get your fight, and if you hate this guy, you get to kick his ass.
Yeah.
A test of your reflexes.
You get to listen to the fucking theme, which I think is, they just knew what they were doing. With the backdrop, with the scene setting, with the fact that Zenos has your undivided attention because there's fucking nothing left. And in that moment, obviously, you also, as the Warrior of Light, think, oh, we're at the end of nothingness. We have one more thing to do. We're gonna beat the shit out of one more score to settle, and if we die here, it's fine.
Also,
but obviously we don't because we're main character material.
Shinryu Zenos is better than Garlean Zenos. Just saying.
It's true.
Yes.
So, I just love how he shows up. It's like, is this your prey? Why does it still stand?
So I'm running out of time before I have to go.
Yeah. You go. Say your piece.
But I want to say two things. One, Max was right. I called that this would happen. Like the level 90 instance would be exactly how it ends, and it went exactly how I said it would months in advance.
Oh wow!
Because here's the thing: I'm not a genius. I just played Metal Gear Solid 4. This expansion is so close to Metal Gear Solid 4, it actually kind of makes my brain hurt a little bit because there are so many, like, there's a scene in Metal Gear Solid 4 where you are crawling down a corridor that is just filling with radiation, and you are slowly get weaker and weaker and weaker as you go, which was reminiscent, which I was reminiscent of in the during the solo instance where you have to sneak around
in Garlemald.
In Garlemald. But also, I described that it would literally just be like, after everything, after the 90 trial, after we're all done, everything is done. There is one more score to settle, and it's literally going to be like, Snake, here we are. We still have a score to settle, and then you will punch out together. And it ended exactly the same fucking way, and I'm gonna make a video about that. But the thing that I want to bring up that I didn't like in Endwalker, and it's not because of something that was in Endwalker, but more because of something that wasn't. And I feel like the first was criminally underutilized. In the first, in Endwalker, and this is just because I love that world, and I love the Shadowbringers world a lot, and I love Reen, and I love Lena, and I love the Crystaahhl and everything it represents. But I really missed it. I really missed it in Endwalker, and the fact we got to go back and say hello to people was nice, but the fact that it ultimately culminated in everything's fine here. Was kind of.
I'm
sad
gonna
to me.
respectfully disagree.
Same.
because this expansion is not about the first. It's like if, how would you feel if in in Stormblood we had more stuff about Ishgard?
Yeah.
It's like it's not about Ishgard anymore.
Yeah,
Ishgard is
I know.
I think
I know,
also-
but Endwalker is also a culmination of everything. It's meant to be everything
I guess
coming
so.
together.
I can see why
it's,
some might want more time with all the things, but I feel like it's enough.
It's not even that.
If it's a combination of everything, then that would include us going back to Ishgard. That would include us going back to Kugane. That would include us going back to where we came from. Well, to where we actually came from. It's like.
It's what the role quests were for.
A bit too much,
I guess,
that's what the role quests are for.
Yeah, to be fair, I haven't done the role quests. So.
Yeah,
I think you'll be very
quests,
satisfied with the role quests.
Yeah,
And
I just
feel,
the main thing
feel
that
oh, sorry, go on.
I don't feel I'm not saying that I think that we should have spent a whole bunch of time in the first. I just kind of wish that the people in the first had a bit more agency in the story than just everything's fine here for now. And then that would be quite the writing task to try and find a way. It would be, but I feel like I really want to see more of Reen, and I really want to see more of post Exarch.
Yeah, I guess I don't disagree that it would be cool. I guess I'm just
don't think they're
satisfied.
just going to abandon it. I don't think so.
Yeah, no, that is my fear. Yeah, that was my biggest fear when Endwalker came out, was that kind of Reen, Gaia, Lena, post Ardbird, post Exarch, everything. Feol would all just be kind of left in Shadowbringers, Leases a little bit in Stormblood.
I feel the reason why it wasn't touched upon is because we are currently at the end of the entire story. They had to prioritize a shit ton of other things first.
Yeah.
Now that we have breathing room, we have so much breathing room with the new story coming up, that I'm pretty sure they can tap onto the multiple potentials of the first as well. It's not a huge thing. Yeah, it's not a huge thing. It's just one of those things where I was like, oh, that's kind of sad.
Fair enough.
Because I think they could make
I don't think it makes the expansion worse by any
you just see it as missed potential.
Yeah, this is why I say it's not because of something that's in Endwalker, it's because of something that isn't.
Gotcha.
But I also admit that would only be making me happy as well, pretty much.
It's something that you wanted to be
more
in
Shadowbringers, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah,
I
can see that.
I also think that we are. Thanks to Emmett Selk's little speech at the end, we now know that there's so much we don't know about the world that we're currently on, which
even the source,
which even includes the fucking first. We don't know everything about it. Everything is so culturally different, and even right now, what they could do is bring us to the other shards. There's so much they can do.
There's five more shards, including the World of Darkness.
I would really, Ishtola's goal being to learn how to travel between reflections. Also very cute that she still wants to go back and see Runo.
Yeah,
I think that's very sweet.
She's in it, boys.
She's in it. And also, get fucked Ishtola waifu havers.
You can just say Ko.
Damn.
Eric.
Kogon, more like Cuckgon.
Holy shit. Okay, damn, I wasn't gonna go that far.
We love you, Ko.
I love Ko. He's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
But yeah, no, I really like. Yeah, I do like that. I do like that we have so much promise for future expansions.
Oh yeah.
because like Emmett Selk's speech there is literally just the writing team saying
Yeah, it was very
like, yeah,
it was very on
this
the
is
nose, but
end.
I didn't mind
It's
it.
like, this is the end of this story, but there are still so many stories to tell.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's
And-
literally just the verbose version of like, stand tall, my friend, our journey will never end.
I
Like,
can't-
you know.
I can't believe that Emmett Selk left us twice while smiling.
The bastard.
Oh.
I hate that
He did it during
Also-
Hate that
he did it
fucking
during
guy.
Shadowbringers. He did it in Endwalker.
Also, can I say the fact that he's not just mentioning like, oh, all these different places on the source that you've yet to explore, the fact that he mentions that he has done it before and he has known the world like several times over and lived in the source to experience its wonders.
I need to ask this because I misunderstood that. I don't know how. Was he talking about the fact that he did all of that for Azim?
No, I think it's more so like, remember his speech where he was like, I've lived 1,000 of your lifetimes, broke bread with you, sired children. He has lived in the source as a man. And basically him telling us like, go to Maricidia, go to the New World, because he has, and he has seen its beauty and its wonder and stuff like that.
So
I do think that it is a tribute to Azem.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
like I wanna see-
Because Azim's the traveler.
Yeah,
Traveler,
and I
so he
feel
did it for
yeah,
her.
it sounds like them. It's because it's like
Them.
depending on the kind of person
Yeah.
that you are. But
Yeah.
it's like I really like that Emmett really showed that even though in every iteration that he talks about Azem, he talks about them in a way that makes it seem like they were an absolute annoyance to him, but yet they did all of that because they he truly cared about them in every sense of the word, which immediately
Yes, I
jumps
misunderstood.
over,
Yes,
which immediately
it
jumps
was.
over to how he cares about us, and I think that is
Yeah.
so
Emmett Selk
fucking
is-
cute.
I'm gonna
Emmett
cry.
Selk is a perfect example of someone who you should listen to the actions of and not the words of.
Yes.
I'm
And
gonna
I
say
think
it.
that
Emmett Selk is one of the best characters in this entire game.
I think so too.
I would
honestly.
say Emmett Selk is. I would go even further and say Emmett Selk is one of the best written video game characters. Like, just
Ever.
flat out.
I love one thing that I really, really love about Emmett Selk is how many roles he occupies
Yeah.
in the story. Is how he shifts from being kind of like a nuisance in Shadowbringers, like throughout most of it, to like once you've beaten Vorthri and everything, he starts to show his true colors. He becomes entirely just consumed by grief and becomes the villain.
Yeah.
And then once you knock the fucking tempering out of him, he realizes like he comes to his senses and bids you, you know, and bids you a final request, which, you know, doesn't come from a place of hatred but a place of love.
Yeah.
And then in Endwalker, he's again gone back to being a nuisance, but he's also like helpful and in a way protagonistic.
I really like that in 14 they really hone that a villain can be understood. Like really,
Yes.
really, even as silly as it sounds, even Hermes was very understood on why he would turn
Yes.
around and be the way he is.
I can't believe they somehow made me understand and sympathize with Fandaniel, let's kill the world to kill the world so that is no longer alive.
Yeah, the
It
thing
shows
is-
it shows how deeply insane he's gone.
Well, these but also like these are like even destructive nihilism is a philosophy with
Yeah.
like written work and like actual study put into it. So it is never gonna be as simple as, you know, I want everyone to die for no reason. It's like, well, no, we see why. We like just that conversation with Hermes in Elpis, where he confides in you, and you get the feeling that he's never told this to anyone.
Yeah.
Like he's just been bottling all of this shit up inside. And like as soon as he said that, I understand. I'm like, okay, I see exactly how you ended up the way you did. Because even your shards couldn't get away from just the hedonism of mankind.
Yeah.
And like that's all he's ever seen is just mankind playing God.
Yeah.
And he thinks it's so disgusting because he actually and he believes just, yeah, as long as mankind exists on the earth, it will continue to exploit and destroy, because that's all he's ever seen across millennia. And I think that's really fascinating that then culminates into just like the strongest hatred usually comes from the strongest love. Do you know what I mean? in a way like strong
Yeah.
emotions breed strong emotions, and love and hate are are a lot closer than you might think. And so this like love that he has, this love and sympathy that he has for the world, naturally feeds into a hatred for those that exploit it. And that's how he ends up where he is, because like not through just I took a magic potion and now I'm crazy. Like it's, you know, he actually like he has like reasons for, and like he's wrong. Like obviously he's wrong. He's obviously villainous. You're not supposed to fucking agree with him. But but the fact that it gives even that the time of day, I think, is a real testament to how philosophically literate like the directors of this story are.
And you see it everywhere in the story of Final Fantasy. We see that everywhere.
Yeah,
we see it in
especially
Garlemald.
Endwalker.
We see it in Garlemald. We see it in Emmett Selk. We see it in Hermes. We even see it a lot earlier. Like it's anyway, insane how nice they turn that around.
I really want to talk more about the philosophy of this, so I will bring it back up when I come back. But
luck.
I do need to go. I do need to go now for a little bit, so I will see you guys.
Yeah, bye,
in
Max.
a sec. Okay, I love y'all. Mwah. Goodbye.
Sorry, I had to go tend to my. There's a thunderstorm going on, and Lucy's scared, so I'm just making sure she's okay. One thing I wanted to say, jumping off of what Shen said about Emmett, characterizing Emmett through his actions rather than his words. And I love that they show that in Elpis, in that Emmett is trying to get Hermes out of there. Like, Emmett's offer for Hermes to be Fandaniel is a kindness. Although Hermes loves the creatures of Elpis and all that stuff and are trying to maintain them, he's not cut out. He's not cut out for it. It's like being a veterinarian. Like, people think being a veterinarian is all fun and games and you get to take care of these pets and stuff, but being a veterinarian also means knowing when you need to put an animal down. And some people are not emotionally capable of that, you know? And Hermes, I think, is a great example of that. It's like, he does not have the emotional stalwartness because he cares too much. And, you know, the final line that Emmett says to him is like, "You don't belong here." And it's like, no, he doesn't. He cares too much. He's not able to do the job that's required to be on Elpis.
Yeah,
and I think that's like a tragic like kindness that he offers.
Yeah. I also like I think Hermes has one of my favorite character introductions. Just like the first time you meet him, he's just hanging off a fucking tree and you're like, yeah, I can vibe with that fucking mood, man. I love it. I love it. Like, I immediately connect to this guy and his mood based off of him hanging off of a tree.
Yeah, they're so good at making characters likable. They somehow made fucking the lamest concept, the goddess of the world, cool. They made Vana cool.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's actually so goddamn brilliant how they turned Heidelin to this good character that we knew from the beginning into suddenly a very questionable entity that we have no moral implications anymore of, to the point that we question her, then to thinking that she is the cause of the final days, to then get completely turned around once we face her in the what is it called, the dungeon,
Aetioscope.
Yeah. Onto our journey to the Aethioscope. I was 100%, like Adamas, I was 100% convinced that she was evil till the end.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of thought so too. Like, they make you feel like, maybe Heidelin isn't so great, because Y'shtola brings it up at the end of the last patch. And you're like, oh shit, wait, should I be questioning this?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that would have been a very easy, like, quote-unquote subversion. It's been done so many times that it's not a subversion anymore.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been a very easy thing to follow through with. Even in the Endwalker trailer, where, like, she's walking through the Amarot as it's falling, and you hear the line, oh, what a great subversion. Like, you hear Medion's line that's like, let me relieve you of your burden, you know? And I was thinking like, oh, Heidelin's gonna take my power from me so that she can fight, and then I'm gonna fight her because I'm like, no, my power is mine and my destiny is my own. Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna have to fight Heidelin. But no, she's like, no, you have done well and I'm going to test you, you know? And like, fucking...
Well,
It's great.
Heidelin is not evil. Heidelin made a mistake and she knows it. Like, that's the entire thing. She fucked up. She is 100% knowledgeable that she fucked up, but that's the thing. She was also just human once. Like,
she was just a person.
She makes mistakes like everybody else, and she knows that. And that's why she did what she did. She faced us to make sure that we were strong enough so we could end what, was given, and she was sure that we could do it. And the biggest plot twist is knowing that Heidelin wasn't the fucking Crystaahhl.
Yeah. The crystal was just a thing that was there.
The way it was just her catfish profile.
Damn, girl, you're not a giant ether crystal? Oh, this is why you take girls out to the pool on a first date.
Oh man, she baited people on Tinder with it.
Damn.
It's genuinely insane to know, to think that this huge ass crystal that we saw as Heidelin is suddenly used for fuel for ship.
We just shove it into a ship like a battery.
Yeah.
God.
All right. I want to bring up the elephant in the room. And that is the absolute rug that they pulled under our feet, and that's sending us back to Elpis.
Yes! I didn't. Oh, man, that was a big. I'm so glad I wasn't spoiled on that.
I did not expect that at all.
Me neither.
I did not know that it would be so intricate to the point that it was. When I heard that we were going back in time, I thought it was just for a small period, for a cutscene. And then we're just fucking there! And I'm like, I did not expect that, what the hell? And because I completely forgot about that they did show the concept art of the Hanging Islands. And
oh, wait, yeah!
they showed off the concept, and none of us made the connection.
I'm glad I forgot about that.
Well, even if you saw it, you wouldn't know what it is. You didn't know.
Oh, yeah, because it's from a far-off view.
Yeah.
You don't actually view it from,
You don't see anything. It's just
I thought this was
structural.
I thought this was just some kind of Radzatan other place because it's so bright and colorful, but no. Wow.
I just wish it wasn't foggy when I went to Elpis.
Oh yeah, your reveal was ruined by the weather.
Oh no, you have bad weather. I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was
I
fog.
had
You couldn't
fog.
see anything.
No.
Yeah,
You could see 5 feet in front of you.
yeah, it was really funny.
Oh. No.
But just I genuinely shut down when I heard Hiflo. I was like,
I was a wreck, dude. I was a fucking wreck.
oh my god.
Also, I just want to praise this game in being good at giving hints and information that I was able to guess that it was Hythlodaeus, and I'm sure plenty of people as well.
Yeah.
And just props to the game for continuing to be good at giving you information. Just imagine just the game just doesn't hide information from you. It's wow. And I think it's definitely helped my D&D playing as well. It's you don't need to hide information from the players. You can just give it away.
You know what's really funny too is because I played all of the story, all of the extra what's it called? Patches from Shadowbringers up on stream. And I wish I hadn't done that because I retained almost no information and I forgot a lot about Hythlodaeus, a lot, and it pisses me off because
I went back. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
And I wish I had replayed it. I wish I had replayed the end, the last patches of Shadowbringers just to freshen up my memory.
I'm glad I did.
So I took a break on stream. So I got to Elpis, and then I stopped right before meeting Hermes and Meteon. And then in between the next stream, I went back and I watched all the Shadowbringers quests with Hythlodaeus because I was like, okay, I want to remember everything about him. And I totally forgot that he's the one that gave us the Azem crystal.
He did,
in the first book. That totally slipped my mind. I'm like, holy shit, that revelation just I don't know why that hit so hard for me. And just how much, I thought it was so endearing just seeing how Emmett sees him. Because, of course, our seeing of Hythlodaeus is Emmett's creation. So that's how he views him, or that's how close he was with him. and then just seeing that relationship just go before your eyes in the most beautiful way is one of the most endearing things I feel like I've ever seen.
Yes.
They are such a beautiful relationship that I cannot think about it without fucking crying, dude.
My favorite cutscenes in this game are when you just literally sit and talk with each other about things, and I love that scene with you and Hithlo just talking about how he was a runner-up for Emmett Selk, but he gave it to Hades instead. He insisted that Hades was like, he's like, no, Hades is way better at this stuff than I am, and basically recommending him for the Emmett position.
He's been the MVP in the back seat, like in the background for so long. Just pushing Hades to do all of the perfect things.
I cannot believe that they managed to turn the Asians around so much to the point that they are the fan favorite, with how cartoonishly villainous they were at the beginning when you're just like sick and tired of seeing them, and now you're just like infatuated.
I need more.
Even now you're like wanting to know more about Elidibus because you know he fucked. Like
yeah.
Yes.
It's like, it's so funny, like genuinely. How
oh jeez.
It's like it's just to know that. Oh, La Habrea, sorry, Elidibus.
Oh yeah, La Habrea.
Sorry, I turned
yeah,
La Habrea fucked.
in the story. If anyone who doesn't know, this is spoilers for the Pandemonium story.
My God, I turned around. I was turned around.
No, it's okay.
Elidibus's baby. Do not touch.
Oh, I love Elidibus. He's so precious and friendly, and
I actually, after playing the raids, I actually went back and watched the Shadowbringers cutscenes with Elidibus, and the voice acting is stellar. I could not watch the scene and not fucking cry. It was genuinely, again, heartbreaking. Like, after See the Sacrifice, when he says, the skies are beautiful, but you are not here to see it. I fucking, the most poetic line I've heard in this entire fucking game, and it will not leave my mind. It's just, oh my God, I want to rewatch it again. It's so good. Like, genuinely.
After playing through Shadowbringers New Game Plus, that's actually the line hits harder when you realize that that's something that the Asians said to him, or rather, not the Asians, the Ancients said to him when he was still like baby primal mode, and like because he was so concerned with his duty, and they were like, "Hey, calm down, you know, you don't need to work so hard, you know, the rains have ceased. Come outside, come play. We've been blessed with another glorious day."
Yeah.
And that's a line that was said to him, and I'm like.
And he says it back. It's so, oh my God, this entire game. I do not understand. I do not understand how we are blessed with a story like this. It sounds super preachy, but like, if I could re-experience any game in the entire world, it would 100% be Final Fantasy XIV.
Absolutely.
I would kill to play this game from the beginning, which is why I watch other people play it for the first time.
Yeah.
to just like live vicariously through them experiencing it for the first time again.
And I genuinely want to do the same thing that you did, where I want to go for the entire story again and take my time and
it's worth it, dude. You notice things.
Because I never played through the 100 Quests of Hell. I never got to know Mo and Brita, which is shocking. So
you want to know the biggest 180?
Huh?
I actually like the 100 Quests of Hell more than base ARR.
Yeah, the reason why I never played the 100 Quests of Hell, because I was influenced when I started playing. People told me that I was now on the really long part where I should just skip and watch the cutscenes in the end, and I was like, why the fuck did I do that? Why the fuck do people do that? It's so annoying.
Yeah. I was too. Don't worry, I'm there with you. But like it's all filler, right? But I like filler now. I'm like, I just want to see the characters hang out and this world function. I want to see how this world just exists.
Yeah.
And that's what post ARR is. It's just people living and going about their lives and just doing stuff. And it's great.
I need so much filler in Elpis, dude. I just want to know everything about the ancients and just the characters. I just want to be there, and I need filler there and a lot of it. Oh, speaking of, did you guys do the side quests in Elpis?
I did not.
I did. I only half paid attention to some of them, just to kind of get my map clean. But there are a couple that I notice have cutscenes, and I'm paying attention to those, and they're pleasant.
I've actually been slowly going through all the side quests from Old Charlian to Labyrinthos. I did all of the side quests, ironically, in Ultima Thule. Like, I don't know what it is about Ultima Thule, but it's my favorite area on the entire game. I just don't know what happened.
I mean, that's fair.
It's you with Elpis, me with Ultima Thule. I don't fucking know, man.
Ultima Thule is really cool.
They're both very cool areas.
I guess it's just the fact that it literally knocked the wind out of me when I got there the first time. I think it was also with the height that I was playing for 19 hours, but who knows?
Marathon.
Like, genuinely, when you go to Ultima Thule and you hear, like, Close in the Distance playing, like, distantly.
Oh, is this where we have a tribute to Soken?
Oh my god, Soken, you genius. You mad genius.
God. I had my chat praising Soken as happiness at the end of Endwalker.
Yeah.
He is.
Because that is the answer that Meteon needed. She needed to know what happiness was, and the answer is Soken. Like, you can't convince me otherwise.
God. That moment, like, firstly, the first phase of End Singer, when you're fighting, and basically a medley of all the expansions playing along with basically the Warrior of Light theme, the like da 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 da.
It's
like,
so.
it's fucking,
Oh my god!
I was so into the music, man. I was like,
I don't know how Soken does it. Like, all of his music is fantastic, but every single time a new expansion comes out, it feels like he's just topping the next one. It's like I don't know how you keep bringing out banger after banger. Like, it's.
And then the second phase where Song of Hope comes on, and you're like, oh yes!
Song of Hope. And then you hear that medley again in Footfalls, and it's just like, especially when the Heavens Word comes on, I go like, boom, boom. It's like so. Oh my god!
Help us, Almighty Fury! And it's like.
Oh my god, I wanna. It's just so good. The music is so good, and I'm gonna say it. As much as I love the Shadowbringers dungeons, I think that Endwalker dungeons were way better.
I feel like they've improved so much.
I'll have to think on that one.
There's just you have things like Malik as well. And,
oh yeah.
And, the only one that
would have been cool if I didn't get blinded.
Well, I mean, they fixed Mount Gog. Unfortunately, when we were already done with it.
Yeah.
But like, the only one that I don't like out of all the Endwalker dungeons, and that is purely because we're already past the story, is Vanaspati. But that's because it's too long. Like, it's genuinely too long. Like, I don't know why they did it, but they made the pulls really strange, and makes it one of the longest Endwalker dungeons.
Yeah, it's like the first pull is like paused by Vritra, which I get, you need the Vritra story, but I guess they could have done that between
No, not
pulls.
only that, they, from the first boss to the second boss, they actually put mobs of enemies apart from each other, so you couldn't pull wall to wall. You'd have to kill one, then one, then one. And you had, the last pull of mobs was this family of elephants that you have to watch every single time transform.
Yeah, it's like a great story moment, like at the beginning, but then when you have to redo it, it's like, you gotta watch it again.
Yeah.
I agree. The only part in Homeminster that I hated was the last one, from the second to last boss, where you had to wait every single pull. They need to stop doing that, or I'm gonna go fucking crazy.
Understandable. Yeah, I just...
Good.
No, you go first.
I was just gonna say, like, I do really appreciate it for the first time though,
Yeah.
heavily, because it really
Mhm.
brings the scene whenever you're going through and you're like, oh my god, these people are turning,
Yes,
and it just
no.
really hits you.
I'm saying
But-
it is very fantastic for a story dungeon, like for
Yeah.
going first time.
And I honestly don't know what the happy medium is, because like I think I would like, as much as I hate it, I think I actually personally prefer it be done this way rather than rushed for story, but
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know how to fix it. Like I don't know the happy medium or the solution.
No,
here.
yeah, I've had this discussion with friends all the time whenever talking about 14 and other games. It's the balance between novelty versus quality of life. It's like one thing that I'm starting to realize we're losing with quality of life is novelty, is like that role play element, like, you know. And my example will always go back to Monster Hunter when you have to sharpen your weapon. It doesn't add anything to the game, the fact you have to sharpen your weapon, but it adds to the novelty and the feeling that you're a hunter and maintaining your equipment. And I think that's the same thing. It's like there is no right answer. It's like if you get rid of the novelty, yeah, you have a quality of life, but you lose some of that, you know, like story or whatever.
Yeah.
And if you add more story, then it's a little annoying to do it over and over again. It's like there's no perfect balance. But I do agree. I just don't know how I feel in terms of dungeon quality, because after a while, I just kind of tune out dungeons. Personally, like they're just kind of just there. So I guess I personally don't weigh them that much. But that said, thinking about it, I think I do also like the Endwalker dungeons more than Shadowbringers, because every single one feels like super duper significant and important. Whereas in Shadowbringers, I guess like a couple of them you could take out and like the story would still be fine.
I have another confession. I think the Dead Ends dungeon is way better than Amarat.
I'm disagreeing.
I like it because of the music and because of the different scenes that are put before you, and not, you know. I mean,
Right.
it makes sense. Like, I gotta say, like, the what's it called? Amarat is a fantastic dungeon, but its pulls are also
Yeah, that's what I was
really
gonna say.
annoying.
I'm keeping in mind that you're like
Oh,
you're
talking about
comparing an
pulls.
11 to a 13. Like
Yeah.
I think
No,
we're
like,
all in
I
agreement
think,
that
again,
those dungeons are
right.
fantastic.
Amarat is
Yeah.
a fantastic. It's definitely one of the best Shadowbringers dungeons. I like the additional dungeons a lot as well, but with its imagery also of being in fucking space and watching the world explode is insane. And it's insane too, because like if you think about that now, that could have been our reality, what we saw there, and I think that's
Yes.
interesting.
Yeah, I do love, oh my god, the final dungeon, just like seeing all of these civilizations firsthand of how their world ended and stuff. And I love that they had basically a Garlemald stand-in where it's like, we will conquer everyone with these peacekeepers. And oh boy.
It's
It's
have you guys noticed that at the end of the second boss, soldier walks up and nukes an entire city?
Yes,
Yes.
I saw that. That caught me off guard. I'm like, oh my god.
That, like, a lot of people genuinely, for when I showed it to them, didn't actually know that happened. Because they didn't see it. And
There's a lot going on.
there
but
is,
yes.
yeah, and every single time I go past it, like, there's always someone in chat who's like, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And
Fucked
Yep.
up, man.
especially, like, now I'm gonna go into another thing, is that, this is a personal complaint from me at the fan base, especially at the people who wanted a Scion to die. I've talked about this before, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I would have been okay with someone dying, but I don't think, by no means is it necessary.
It's not
No, I don't think it's
necessary.
necessary.
And especially with, I'm gonna fucking make people aware how many people fucking died during Endwalker.
A lot.
They literally showed that someone can just fizzle out of existence and be completely gone forever.
Yeah, their soul is gone.
Without Aether being traced or anything. That's how fast they can fizzle someone out. And
Yep.
they did that. And it's insane that they did that, because when I saw it, I could not believe my eyes. Like, it was the absolute most morbid thing they could have shown without actually including gore.
Yeah, it's like somehow even more like horrifying because
Yeah.
it's like 14's idea of the afterlife, the ethereal sea, they just flat out said, yeah, they don't go there anymore.
No.
They're just gone. They're just gone.
They're gone. Just
It's like, and that's
and
horrifying.
also unsavable. You cannot save them. And I think that's so insane in the role quests that they really hone in on that. I am so glad they did not turn it around that, oh, we can secretly save this one person. No. People who have turned are just fucking gone. It's
Yep.
It puts a lot more weight onto it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think we've had enough death between that and Garlemald and Hydaelyn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, we've had enough.
The characters that I think needed to die did die.
Yes.
Anyone else probably would be unnecessary, not out of place, but unnecessary.
It would be unnecessary and just add too much, like too more onto the grief sponge, which in that moment you have a Last of Us 2 situation.
Yeah, it's like, like a game can be about making you feel miserable, you know, but like this is not Yoko Taro's game, okay?
Yeah.
We're not here to feel sad and depressed.
Yeah, it would no longer be a heavy-weighted moment with tragedy and the weight of the world being in your hands, and it would just become, like someone said, misery porn or torture porn, which when you're playing 14, I'm gonna be honest, even for me, it was already too much with how much they had. Like, going from that, like, people in the city changing to the kid getting killed to almost losing, what's the elephant guy's name? I'm bad with names.
Mattia. Yeah, Mattia. My boy, I love him.
Like, to almost literally losing Mattia, that would have been too much for me. Like, it was just too, like, it could have
They killed
overboard.
a child this expansion.
Yes.
They had of course they didn't, they quote unquote censored it by having him turn into a blasphemy, but that's still a dead kid.
That's still a child dead.
He got stomped.
By his own
satrap,
father!
Who?
And just, I like the satrap so much. I was
yes.
miserable when he died. I was miserable.
Man.
He was such a genuinely good character.
Yes. Oh, speaking of satrap and genuinely good character,
Oh,
can we appreciate
no, you're right.
Vritra?
You're right. The father was the merchant who almost changed. Yes.
Ah.
Yeah, no, I misremember that. In front of his father. He died in front of his father.
Right.
But yeah.
Can we appreciate Vritra and everything that he is?
Yeah. I love that Vitra ghosted everybody. Our family.
Dude, so relatable.
Yeah.
And on that extension, I just have to express how proud I am of Estinian.
Yes, he's come so far.
Wow.
He's still socially
That
awkward
character
as fuck, though.
development.
Oh, yeah.
Just, I did not... Look, I know that Estinian's changed a lot. I know that he's had his character development in a sense, but just seeing the fruits of the labor with his interactions with Vritra, for some reason, just hit me really hard.
I'm also...
Yeah.
I was expecting him to walk away. Like, he's had it rough, and he really owned everything. And it's not how I was expecting it to go with him. And I'm so proud of him.
I'm gonna be honest, this entire expansion was a very good shining spotlight on Estinian, on Orion J, and on the relationship of Alice and Alphino. Like, genuinely, like, it was just a fantastic expansion for them.
Yep.
It's very unfortunate that Y'shtola and Thancred kind of got overshadowed in that, but they had their moments in Shadowbringers, so I think it's actually kind of fine that they got a little bit of a break.
I'm not bothered.
Yeah, they both had their arcs, yeah. Can I say something blasphemous?
What?
I think Y'shtola is the weakest written scion, I gotta say. She doesn't have a lot going on. And sure, she's a complete person. She doesn't have an arc that she needs to go through, I guess. But I just don't find her as interesting.
Yeah, I don't find her as compelling. I do love her. I do.
I think she has a fantastic personality, but they don't tap on it, like, in the way that they should. They overdid a lot with the death fake outs with Y'shtola. And I think that does her a great disservice because she is a genuinely fantastic character. It is just
Yeah.
very sad.
I just want to give her some. It's like, Y'shtola, what do you want? To find knowledge. It's like, okay, but what
Okay.
else? It's like, that's like the only thing she's got going for her. And I hope that in some way she gets something else to her in the future. Because I like Y'shtola. She's cool. She's sassy. She's smart. She's like probably the most competent Scion. But she's just like, I don't know. She reminds me a lot of, like, what's her name? The blue girl from Mass Effect. She's like too perfect, I guess.
Y'shtola's eyes aren't back. No, they're not.
No.
She still sees through Aether.
Yeah.
And I mean,
But
I feel like the reason, you could write off that she is so suicidal with the fact that she already knows she's going to die earlier than everybody else.
yeah, she's got like ether, like her ether vision is like slowly killing her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want them to do something with that, explore that. But yeah, I like that this was basically like, yes, Urianger and Estinian got a lot of love, but I appreciate that this was basically the Twins expansion. Like,
Yes, I feel like it's fitting for the end of the Scions too.
if it weren't for the Warrior of Light, like Alphinaud and Alize would be the main characters of this Final Fantasy. Like, Alphinaud is the
He is pretty
close. He is the
yeah.
closest person to the he is basically the protagonist.
Yeah, he is the mouthpiece
Yeah.
of the protagonist, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And I
he
like-
deserves to be a part
Just
of
like
it.
Crystaahhl said about like his arc is finished, but like seeing the fruits of their labor. I like that phrasing of like, yes, they have finished their arc, but just seeing them be this new person that they are now is so nice. Like that I think a structure like 14's MMO, allows us to get so much time to see what they're like after they have grown.
Yes, and on that extension, because I mean, this whole arc is supposed to be a wrap up to the Scions. That's what Endwalker is supposed to be. It's like
But
wrapping up everything.
I think
They
it's
didn't add
interesting,
their-
yeah. Sorry,
Go
my bad. I was going to say, I just find it
We're
interesting
excited.
that they faked out the Scions disbanding. Like, I just find
Yeah.
that very interesting.
But the character development that every one of them has had their full arc at this point. They've all have their resolve, which Alice, I love how hers came out, especially in this expansion. But and I think as much as Ultima Thule was predictable, I love how they characterized each person's sacrifice as a showcase of their development over the years of the expansions. Like, this is what they're willing to do for you. This is what they have learned in their journey. And so their sacrificial parts, as cheesy as they were, it was really touching to see how far they've come in relation to you in the journey.
Remember, everybody, tropes are not bad. They are tools, and they can be used very well. And yes, they are the Ultima Thule. No one believed that they were gone for good.
No.
But
Yeah.
it's
Not
not
even-
about that.
Not even they believed that they were gone for good. Like, they didn't.
Yeah.
The entire thing of Ultima Thule that a lot of people don't realize is that it wasn't it wasn't supposed to be shocking. Like, they didn't fake out death everyone. They made it very clear that we had the power of Azim with us. We could call them back at any point we wanted, and we did do that. They never hinted that they were gone for good. They made us aware of it. They talked about it constantly. It was just Ultima Thule was a showcase of how devoted each and every single Scion is to us as the player and what we have gone through. And I cannot understand when people say that we could have just skipped all of Ultima Thule and gotten nothing out of it. What the fuck do you mean?
we also could have not had characters. That could also be a
Yes.
thing that we.
Yeah.
That
It's
all
like,
of
no,
Ultima
but-
Thule is their love letter to us as the
Yeah.
player, to show that we might be just a player.
It's a celebration of these characters.
yeah,
Yeah, and how far they've come,
Mm-hmm.
and
and how much they've developed with you and the world.
especially when the moment I think they did it so fantastic, and I genuinely cannot explain how fucking hard I cried after Alice and Alphinaud were gone, and Close in the Distance fully on started, and we walked all the way up to Medion, that entire piece just it
Yes.
weighed really heavy. It weighed so I genuinely couldn't stop crying.
Dude, I just got chills you mentioning it.
Yeah.
My whole body just got chills.
God, and all the voices of everyone just throughout the story speaking back to you in those shades was it was good.
I felt bad. I
It was
couldn't
very good.
recognize some of the voices at first. I was like, "Oh my god, it's been
I
5 years."
I mistook Ardbert for Astinian. I thought it was Astinian at the end, but now thinking back, it doesn't make sense why one of the Scions would be speaking with you.
No, definitely Ardbert being at the end really like hammered it in even more, especially with what we went through during Shadowbringers with the entire speech of "Could you do it?" It's like, and you like
Yeah.
think back on it and you want to fucking start crying again.
Not me crying whenever we summon Hith and Emmett back first.
Yeah.
Before the Scions.
Well,
before them.
because Y'shtola told us not to do it. Like she straight up said, "Don't summon us as much as you want. Do not do it."
Think of it as that. I thought of it as like we knew that this arc had to end with them having their resolve more than the Scions.
I
Yeah.
actually personally saw it as us that I don't know. I just thought like for me when I saw that we were going to summon, I knew it wasn't going to be the Scions.
Yes.
That's what I got from Y'shtola's words.
Yes, me too. And I was like, who else? But it makes sense because
Yeah.
all the end singer's not where we defeat Meteon. It's
No.
when we summon Hith and Hades is when we defeat Meteon, because then,
Yeah.
they show her the Elpis flowers and remind her of Hermes' words. That's where we defeat Meteon. And I think that's what Y'shtola meant, where like, don't summon us because we can't beat Meteon.
Mhm.
I like that. Oh, that scene was so good.
Oh, I just fucking crying.
Also, can I talk about how genuinely amazing the team made us as the Warrior of Light feel this entire end piece? Especially, like, I don't... when the end singer was there and everybody was being pulled into the large explosion and our character just immediately pulling out the device, clicking it, and then letting it fall. I watched that and my fucking brain was going, "Whoa!" Like, just
The Warrior of Light might be my favorite silent protagonist now, just
Genuinely.
because of they've done a good job of somehow characterizing, but also still leaving enough room for you to headcanon their personality. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah,
Oh man.
because these are heroic acts, because it doesn't matter if your Warrior of Light is not the Warrior of Light, it doesn't matter if your Warrior of Light is an asshole, it doesn't matter if your Warrior of Light is the sweetest thing. Doing that is so fucking cool.
Oh, fuck yeah, it is.
And it just, my heart dropped. I was like, they really fed every single, like, person that plays this game. So this is genuinely a game where where being the protagonist actually feels like you are the protagonist. And
Yes.
something you're doing matters. It's just, and it's like, everybody knows this, that when you see a character that you've created stand there, it feels so much better. Like,
Mm-hmm.
or because you feel like you're the main point, or that the
I
character
feel
you
fucking awesome.
I'm cool, we're cool. It's just, I love it. It's such a,
I also like that, like, this confirmed my theory that the writing team or animation team or whatever cinematic team in charge of the cutscenes and stuff have like their own ideas of what the Warrior of Light says, because I remember when you're like saying goodbye, well, not saying goodbye, but like basically meeting with the Scions like before you head off to Ultima Thule, and basically, have your dinner with the oldies and meet with Graha. When you go wake up Graha, the Warrior of Light says something, and then Graha's like, "'Tis good to be," because the Warrior of Light said, "'Tis good to see you awake, Graha."
I
And,
like that they go.
echoing back. That's
I like
fun.
that they go ambitiously with making the Warrior of Light say something without our prompt, especially like again going back to the scene where we drop the thing where you look up at Alice and the Warrior of Light says something, but you don't know what. But it could be anything. It could be like, I'm sorry. It could be see you later, goodbye, stay safe. Any 2 words. It could be any 2 words that you would like. And I think that is so cool by giving them still something that they're saying in an important moment without characterizing it for you.
You click the thing, you launch it into the air. Alize, what are you doing? Amogus.
No. Why?
It's just like, oh my.
God. Yeah, I love that. I mean, and I think I've really come to appreciate that doing my New Game Plus and like doing the overlays stuff. Doing the overlay stuff and like using those as an opportunity to do those voice lines. That was so fun to like voice my own Warrior of Light and write what they would say.
God, I wish I could do the same for Vox. I need to hire myself a fucking voice actor, dude. Oh man. Everything would be so much easier if I actually played a fucking girl, dude.
Also, oh man. God, there's just so much in this expansion I want to talk about. I love the twins' parents.
We're not going to talk about the Garlemald arc because Max specifically asked us to not do that until she was back.
Oh, okay. All right. We won't. We'll hold off. I fucking love Fortuno and Ameliance. Is that her name?
Yes.
Alliance?
Something like that. It was the mother.
Yes, I love the mom. I love that she was funding the Scions all this time. Fucking giving us our allowance.
I really like it that Fortunault didn't get mad at her.
Yes.
Because he secretly, I like that they constantly set him up as this villain, as this asshole, but in the end, he also just did it to keep his kids safe.
I love that. I love that reveal when the twins come to the realization he did it all for them.
Yeah, he did it for them. And he was. I like that trope where someone willingly becomes the villain for the greater good.
Yep. And he was willing to take all of their like visceral and insults and well, not insults, but like their hatred of him, and he was willing to take it all if it meant that he was able to build this ship and keep them safe.
Yeah. It's like, sometimes it doesn't, like, I really, really like when characters like that are made, because it's like, in a lot of people's eyes, of course they look like the villain, but they believe in something so strongly that they are willing to be seen as the evil, and I know that because I have been in that position before. Especially to defend a friend of mine, where I didn't give a shit that people saw it because they were legitimately being harassed and threatened and literally told that they should go kill themselves, where I decided to look like the villain in front of everybody to get them to shut up. Like,
damn.
So I genuinely really like that reveal because I've been in that situation and I understood it, because it's like, at that point you don't give a shit about what other people think. You only care about what's best for the people that you love.
It's a great character writing and just a character type as well. It's
yeah.
Man.
And to see him hug his kids, that was so cathartic. It was oof.
The pouty face got me. Fortunault has a very intense pouty face. And I weeped for that face.
Another thing, just thinking of Fortunault, and just like another thing I appreciate about this expansion is it gave like basically every possible character interaction between every other character. Well, maybe not literally, but like, you know, I got to see Estinian talking with Fortunault. I got to see Estinian talking with Urianger. I got to see, you know, Alize talking with Graha, and Graha talking with Y'shtola, and Crystaahhl talking with Graha, and Crystaahhl. Just like the combination of all the different characters, which is what I want. Now that we have all these characters that we care about, I want to watch them interact, and we got that. And I love that.
Oh yeah, there were so many cute, just basic Scion scenes.
Yeah.
In the beginning with the fucking hamburger.
Oh, the hamburger.
The fucking
I have
hamburger scene.
Endwalker. I have Endwalker to thank of why I have hamburger meat in my fridge and I'm making burgers.
Hamburger was good.
I-
Oh my god, Urianger getting drunk. That's another good one.
Oh, that's
Oh,
it.
yeah. I
Trash
love that they were
Urianger.
all the original scions as well. They're the what remains of ARR scions just hanging out at that dinner.
Yeah.
I love that.
There's so much this expansion that just makes me really smile. It's like. man.
Oh, the Thavnair intro with the ether sickness. Oh, that
Dude,
was great.
They have some genuinely funny moments. Yeah, that ether sickness was fucking fantastic. Especially when they're like, "Hey, you're gonna experience a little bit of sickness," and then Thacker was like, "Wait!" and he's like immediately gone. It's so good.
Oh gosh.
And Estinian is the only one who's fine because he's already attuned.
God.
Oh, and Estinian's money problems.
Oh, Stinian's money
That was a
problems.
good little quirk. I liked that.
God.
That's all I ever wanted. And that's all I ever want from here on out with them. Like, they don't need to go on another, like, big adventure, except Graha, because we just got him. Everyone else, they can retire. I just want them to watch them hang out now. Like, I want a beach episode. I want a fucking shopping episode. I just want them to hang out.
Bring on the
And
filler.
You know
I'm glad we got a lot of that in Endwalker.
You know what I think is really interesting too? How much focus they put on Crystaahhl this expansion.
Yes.
Because, like, from what I remember, Crystaahhl was, like, the last time you really heard of Crystaahhl when you were still in Stormblood is, like, you know her from all of the Eureka stuff, especially.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then afterwards, I actually don't remember anything that she did. Like,
She kept the Scions alive in Shadowbringers, but that was kind of
yes,
it.
that was literally it. And so you don't have a lot of focus on her. You even had more focus on Tataru there, but because like obviously Tataru is the one who cares about us like genuinely so much. And she was such an important part of like Endwalker.
They made her a primary character in Endwalker, and I appreciate that.
Like she literally became the mouthpiece for Hydaelyn willingly. To which I genuinely was worried that she was gonna die.
Yep, or like get possessed, or like
she was gonna get her energy sapped, or that it was taking too much out of her and she was gonna become sick. So much could have gone wrong.
yeah. I want Graha and like I want Graha and Crystaahhl focus more in the later expansions. I think I'm satisfied with the other and Estinian. I'm satisfied with the rest of the Scions for now. I think I'm good. And if we are to go on a new adventure with new things, I primarily want those two.
I want those two, and I selfishly want Hythlodaeus. Let's just pluck him out of the ethereal sea.
Yeah. Just break the story. Just
take him out of the ethereal sea.
bring him along.
You wanna come with us?
I know you want Hythlo back and I want Horchafont back, but we can't have anything, so go away.
I want it now!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Did you see that Viz made a bunny boy named Hythlodaeus
Yeah, I did.
on the new Oceanic server?
Yeah. God, I can't even play on Oceanic server if I wanted to. Like, that is on the other side of the world for me.
Who wants 5,000 ping?
Yay!
So, where would you guys want to go next?
I actually would. Hold on, let me just quickly change.
Oh.
Because I personally want to just book it straight from Maricidia to go say hi to Tiamat.
There's that. I want to see other shards because the first was such a highlight, and I don't know where the direction of the story is gonna go from here, but I think it'd be kind of a cool concept to like make us a little bit less sundered.
Hmm.
Maybe complete people again, if that's possible.
I thought
That
it's
would
a
re-
lot.
I feel like that would require more like quote unquote deaths of the other shards of Azim.
Right.
Which I don't know. I guess it would depend on how they do it, but I feel like that would be treading old ground as we did with Ardbert, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like we got a little bit of ourselves, we got
Yeah,
Ardbert,
what
and
with
it
the
was, like,
other
really
the
cool.
other destroyed worlds and Ardbert. But I think I'm okay personally with us staying as sundered as we are now, mostly because I don't want the other Azims to go away. I want to meet the other Azims.
Oh, yeah, I want to meet them so bad.
Yeah. You know what? What I really, God, I genuinely just want them to play off of what Zenos said, personally, where he directly speaks to the player, and makes it like shows off that we're literally just in it for the thrill and the experience, and I
Yeah.
would really, really like them to revisit us being actual adventurers.
Doing small stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, back on the Zenos thing, sorry to tread old ground, but like I will say that at least that, in the sense, I guess you can draw parallels between us and him in that we are both doing things for the sake of it. We are
Yeah.
adventuring and helping people for the sake of it. He is murdering and fighting people for the sake of it. I guess if that is the parallel you can draw between us, then sure. In that sense, and that was the final like line that he said to us that made me like be okay with Zenos. I'm like, okay, I guess if you put it that way, we are kind of similar in that way. But
Always, I don't think we ever were godly people. We if it came down to fights, we always relied on other people.
we've had help.
We've had help every single time. We never would have managed it alone.
And
like-
that's credit to the writing team for being able to like make us feel powerful, but being able to basically reset us back to a way that it's like still grounded in some way.
Yeah.
Like in Shadowbringers, we're powerful thanks to Ardbert, but then we expend all that power and stuff after we throw his axe. In Heaven's Word, we get help from Nidhogg's eye, or not Nidhogg, fucking Hracevelger's eye.
Yeah.
In Stormblood,
We said like they implemented the fact that we go in with other adventurers very heavily.
Yes.
They put a very
Yes.
big focus on it, and
or
especially
some kind of
with
external power.
especially with Shadowbringers, with us summoning other warriors of lights. I think that is genius. So fucking genius that they make you still the centerpiece, but also make every other player genuinely important.
Yeah.
I think that is so fucking smart. And
There are some times. Oh no, you finish first.
no, that's literally all I want to say. I just think it's great. I think it's awesome.
There are some times, and I agree. Although I will say there are some times where like there's a divide in that, where like it's like you single-handedly defeated this. It's like, but I summoned people, but I think that's unavoidable.
Yeah,
That's always going to be the
unfortunately.
case sometimes. But like even with like fighting Meteon, we were using the power of Dynamis to fight her.
I
You know?
love that they basically confirmed that LB is Dynamis.
Yep, LB is Dynamis.
I think that is
Yeah.
fan-fucking-tastic. Oh my god, that's so cool.
See, that's a good retcon. That's a retcon that feels awesome. It's like, what is LB?
Because-
We'll figure it out later.
Yeah,
It's like
because we never had an explanation to what an LB was. Like, where the fuck did it come from? But it's just fucking Dynamis, and I fucking freaking knew
it's
it.
literally like I love that they somehow made the power of friendship cool. Oh man. Speaking of Dynamis and the scene with fucking Endsinger, the Scions praying, the callback to the ARR cinematic.
That's so cool.
Yes, it was a callback. It was really
Yeah.
cool.
They put a lot of parallels because apparently the boat scene was also from 1.0.
Yes, it felt very 1.0 with answers and like the cinematic camera.
Someone put both scenes next to each other, and they are a one-in-one recreation.
Yeah, there was a lot of 1.0 callbacks. or things that felt very 1.0 in Endwalker, and I appreciate that they were able to reuse some things, whether it be because they saved the assets all this time. That's what I really like. There's one one cutscene with Raoban and like Nanamo jumping into his arms after he wins in the tournament. That was a 1.0 cutscene that they just reused. I like that.
I also really like that they confirmed that primal summoning was never meant to be evil, and that it was an Ascian inserted thing.
Yes, I like that. Oh my god, everything ties together. That summoning is just like a sundered version of creation magics.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's so cool how they tie it together.
I just think it's cool that suddenly all the primals that we fought were there and they were helping, and even though Garuda fucking hates our guts, she did it. It's like
so much sass out of Garuda.
I love Susano. Best fucking primal.
Susano was always my favorite primal. I just love his attitude, man.
Ha ha ha! Rebel!
So good, so good.
Oh god.
And can we talk about the fact that Hildebrand might come back in the next?
I'm looking forward to Hildebrand so much.
Same, dude.
Can I say I'm kind of scared the fact that the Stormblood Hildebrand being sucked into that hole was the same hole that fucking Asahi sucked Amon in.
What?
Whoa,
yes.
Whoa.
So remember when Asahi was like, "You're coming down to Super Hell with me," to Amon, and that part of that like effect is the same one of Gilgamesh pulling Hildebrand in.
That's hilarious.
So I don't know where they're going.
Super Hell.
Super Hell, I guess. This fucking Hildebrand shows up in Pandemonium somehow.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, oh god. And it's genuinely, like, this is something that I'm just talking out of, like, not to flex. No, but it's genuinely so baffling to see what came after the media tour. Like, to just not knowing whatever the fuck was going on to everything that we got.
They did a great job keeping everything under wraps.
I also really like the fake out with the moon. I really like the fake out with the moon. Like, you're sitting there, you're like at level 83, and you're like, wait, we're here. Huh?
Yeah, this story's going really fast. I thought this was going to be the final zone. It felt so definitive.
And it's like so interesting because you even saw like part of the antioscope. Fucking damn it, I don't know what it's called. And you still don't know what it was. You just knew that it had to do something with Hydaelyn, but not in the way that we got it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's even more interesting when you look at the Endwalker logo and you realize that it's not the moon.
Yes, it's Ultima Thule, isn't it?
It's Ultima Thule. It's actually a planet you can see in the background.
It was staring us right in the face the whole time.
It's so obvious.
Yeah, the Endwalker logo is not the moon.
Faked us out.
And you also see the Ragnarok right there. It's like,
yeah, like this whole time I'm like, what is that ship? If it's not the ship we take to the moon, what is it?
Yeah, because we just fucking warped to the moon. We just went,
whoop,
and then we suddenly were there.
Lo and behold, they were showing us the final chapter of Endwalker.
Yeah.
Golly. I gotta say, they did a fantastic job of like hiding everything.
Yeah,
just not
nothing.
letting us
How was Elpis a secret?
I just don't know. It's really
Somehow.
It's really funny because you felt like they told everything in the cutscene, but they didn't tell anything at all. It's like, oh yeah, you're fighting Zodiark, ha ha ha. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, we're level 83. Huh?
Like even the Hydaelyn, I was spoiled for Hydaelyn because I was looking up like a soundtrack for 14, and then it was someone upload a YouTube video with a thumbnail that spoiled it, and I was like, oh man, okay. So I was like, okay, Hydaelyn's gonna be evil, and I'm like, okay, well Hydaelyn's not evil, then how do we fight her? Like even then, like being spoiled by that, it's like you still get the story.
I think it's very interesting because a lot of people obviously expected that we were fighting Hydaelyn and Zodiark because they were a heavy focus of the poster, of the expansion talking about it, and everybody was very much convinced that we would be fighting both of them. So personally, even if you got spoiled to know that you would be fighting Hydaelyn, you don't have the context as to why.
Yeah,
like,
I was going to say the context is missing.
You have no
exactly.
context. You don't know what it is.
And I'm glad that no image spoiler could spoil that, because the context makes it all the better.
Context is everything.
It's really funny because it happened to Jebby. Jebby got spoiled that a Hydaelyn was a fight, and he was really upset. And I told him, I was like, I'm really sorry, it sucks, but believe me, you don't have the context, and you won't know what's going on. It is really not that bad. And when he got through it, he was like, I believe you.
Yeah, that's always good. Whenever it's nice when the reveal is not all there is to the spoiler, and that's great.
Even though the Endsinger spoilers are pretty annoying, fuck off.
Yeah, don't spoil Endsinger. Which, speaking of Amano, they did a good job of making all the bosses feel like Amano art come to life. It's like Hydaelyn's face was like, this is just Amano. This is just an Amano art.
Yeah. God.
Also, this is just me joking aside, but is it in bad taste that she uses the Flood of Light as an attack? That killed a lot of people.
Oh yeah, bad
I guess
taste.
that is pretty fucking funny, don't you think?
Yeah, it's like if I had an attack called the coronavirus slice. It's like,
Yikes, man. Yikes.
Should I do that? Is that in poor taste? I feel like it's in poor taste. What the fuck, Hydaelyn?
I'm pretty sure one of the bosses does do an attack that's called Corona. With the
Yeah,
K.
because Corona is a circle formation.
I think it was Hermes
Hermes?
in the dungeon. I'm pretty sure he casts Corona.
Damn, I can't believe Hermes created the coronavirus.
Bismarck
You should have
has one.
registered.
Oh.
You should have registered it with the bureau. We would have been able to keep track of it better.
It's just really funny. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. Also, could I have another complaint?
Go ahead.
I know a lot of people like the optional Endwalker dungeon, like the Omicron one. I think it tried too hard to be the twinning.
You think so?
Yeah.
It's like they were trying to do another twinning.
Yeah, I felt... I don't know. I personally am not a fan of the dungeon.
Yeah. I like Smileton, though. Smileton's fun.
Smiling is fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I was so happy when I heard the song. I'm like, oh, this is where the Sage song is. It's fucking Bob. I love the jazz. But yeah, the Omicron one, I was like, I was meh.
No, the reason why I say that, Noga, is because twinning had Alexander themes, and then obviously had fucking Omega themes,
Omega,
aka because Omega was one of the bosses. I personally was like, whatever.
I do like that we meet basically the beings that created Omega, though. That's
the
a
only
nice
thing that I
payoff.
think is cool is that we did go to the Dragonstorm.
Yeah. Also, really interesting to see that they had, houses. Normal houses.
Yeah.
Which is really funny.
Oh god, have you ever looked at Smileton's entire map?
No.
The map names. In the very last area, it says instead of the map having a name, it says under construction. Sorry. It's really cute.
That's cute. That's cute detail.
And then just the big cheese. I just love the big cheese.
The big cheese.
Or
I mean, if
construction.
there,
Yeah.
if any dungeon is another twinning in the sense that it is an iconic dungeon, I think it's going to be Smileton. Smileton is the twinning of Endwalker, where it's a nice, fun optional dungeon with a bob.
It's a fucking good bob.
Yep. Do 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 do.
God. Yeah, the camping Lopper is really funny too. Like they gave the Lopper a lot of personality, even though Smileton actually made me a bit of sick the first time I did it because of everything spinning. Like,
the whole. It's like an Escher painting. What is there? What else is there? I'm trying to think because I do want to talk about Garlemald, but we'll wait for Max.
I actually made I actually saw Cheating Way and I made a post of it, and I was like, I'm going to kill this rabbit. Reactions to the trials mechanic? I mean, again, as a hardcore raider, I can't give opinions to like boss mechanics or trial mechanics because it's unfortunately, I don't want to sound like I'm full of myself, but they're all easy to me.
Yeah, well, they're designed to be, you know, able to be picked up by people like casually. Speaking as someone who does not hardcore raid all that often, I think they were a nice difficulty. I think they were appropriate difficulty.
Yeah, see, I can't judge for that, which is why I don't give that don't give criticism about dungeon difficulty.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think it was perfect.
I think the end singer fight could have been harder. Personally, but I guess it depends on if you want to see that as more of a victory lap than an actual challenging fight, which I think is also valid. I think I personally would have liked the end singer fight to be harder because I feel like a lot of the mechanics were kind of slow.
I think Extreme is going to be interesting.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for Extreme.
I want to talk about how excited I was for the trust system.
Yeah.
Oh my god! They fucking the way that they. You know what's even funnier? Because okay, I gotta put on fucking.
I fucking flipped my whole nut inside out if I had one.
You know what's
Holy shit.
What I think is even more interesting because we actually talked about this with between Mione and my interview with Yoshi P. We actually talked about the trust system, and he hinted towards them in the future doing something along the lines of a raid trust, not an alliance trust, because that was a joke that we did. But I'm genuinely fucking surprised that they had a raid trust system.
Yeah, I was like, when we had the silence for the trial, like for an 8-man, I'm like, wait a minute, but they said that they might do this in the future. Wait, they did it now?
It was fucking insane.
Also,
dude.
I killed Alize with the duo stack, and I feel bad. I was like, oh, is this a new, because we had never seen that icon before. I'm like, oh, this is a duo stack. Who's going to stack with me? Alize, sure. And then she died. I'm like, oh, whoops. I like that all the Scions have like personalities with how they fail the mechanics as well.
Yes.
Fucking Alphino kept dying because he wouldn't move.
I think it's interesting how they implemented the trust because they made it so you would fail the mechanic and they would pick up on it with you.
Yeah.
So they don't just immediately show you where to go because
they don't do the mechanic for you.
Because I went into trust thinking they would do that. And I got hit by Vuln after Vuln, and I was like, so it's a smart AI.
You were gonna say something, Crystal?
I wasn't even thinking of the trial, but yeah, that too. That was freaking sick, and I love the diversity and the mechanics and how they handle it. But the 87 dungeon, man!
Yes!
There is no... Like, a lot of people say that if you did not do the 87 dungeon with trust, you haven't done it. Like, it's...
Yep.
I severely judge people that didn't.
There's so much there, and you are missing out if you don't do it. And like even some characterization through like the characters performing, like when you're doing mechanics with the Yeti boss or whatever, like Heidelin or Vana, I guess, runs because she likes to do things, but the other two teleport because they're like, I can't be bothered.
Yeah.
Like, and Hith just doesn't care too. He has some lines where he's like, oh wow, this is like truly fascinating, but he's like gonna get hit by the mechanic, but Emmett saves him. Like, come on.
It's great characterization.
I was looking forward to that because Yoshi P did mention that they really fleshed out the trust system a lot more. Not in the way that obviously it's still going to be slower instead of doing it with people, but that they really put in like characters acting and doing things, especially when you take Alice into that dungeon where she just starts fucking hitting everything. It's really funny.
Yeah. Hearing the explanation that it's like so that people still have incentive to do multiplayer, I'm gonna be okay with the trusts being slower.
Yeah.
You know? Because if they were just as fast, or even just like slightly slower than doing, no one would play online, you know?
Yeah, some people also don't really care all too much about it, so...
Yeah.
About it taking longer. It's like, some people AFK, some people watching movies, some people just watch YouTube videos.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think trust is really good, and especially for people who have anxiety, trying classes out with random people, it's good. I think it's great.
Yeah. It's lovely.
Yeah, I think it's a direction that they're gonna take, like trying to implement more.
I mean, that's what they
options
said.
in the game.
I'm pretty sure that's what they said. They said that they want to go to a point where you can play Endwalker, like all of all of Final Fantasy XIV as a single player experience.
Yes, and that makes sense. And it also ties into, like, you know, the next live letter, how it's going to be the future 10 years of this game. I don't know how they can add on anymore. Because, like, it's really daunting as a new player to be like, oh, I have 350 hours of story to get through.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like they have to start completely fresh, like a whole new story, so that they don't run into this problem of 20 years of story, but... You know,
like a story that you can start even if you haven't played through the Hydaelyn Zodiac arc?
With Easter eggs of, you know, if you have played the first, you know, 10
Possibly.
years.
I feel
story.
that
I'd be okay with that.
I think they would have to start an entirely new game for that.
I don't know.
I feel like there is ways to do it because they have the New Game Plus system. So, like, it's kind of like, I see it as a system like that in a sense.
Yeah, I think there are ways because they could introduce new characters or have the Scion B team. Well, actually, no, because they're tied with progression of the story as well. But I think it could be done. I would be okay with that.
I just don't want them to do a Destiny.
No, I don't see them doing a Destiny. I don't see them doing a Destiny.
I don't know
Don't
what
worry.
that is.
Destiny pretty much pulls content away and vaults it, so nobody can do it anymore.
Yeah, no, I don't see them doing that. Seeing Yoshi P's philosophy with this game and wanting it to be accessible, I don't see them pulling content from this game.
It's just at that point, like, what will they do?
I would say they could possibly have like a chapter select. So, like, if they start a new story, you can, like, be like, okay, I do you want to either do the, let's say, the Hydaelyn Zodiac story, or you can do the Shard story, where, like, it's, like, now this new arc about exploring all the different shards.
But you would need so much context.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's, like, it would have to take a lot of writing finesse to do that. I don't know.
Hi, Rascal.
I do think it can be done.
Hi, Cat.
I do think it can be done. Or just be okay with people, like, starting there with, you know, without the context of all the... I don't know. It's going to be a doozy. I am definitely interested in how they're going to do it.
I feel, though, like we're already situated too hard, where if someone were to, like, if they did that, and someone were to jump in there, like, a bunch of people would tell them to play the original story first.
Right,
because
yeah.
it's the same with everybody trying, like, video games in succession. Like, obviously... Persona, for example, you could start 3, you could start 4, you could start 5, it doesn't matter. It all has the same thing, but with different stories. But everybody will tell you, play the other ones! Like, it's...
Okay, well, I'm gonna... Well, yeah. I mean, that's always gonna be the case.
It's finesse. That's unfortunately something that we haven't no idea how they're going to handle. And that's probably something that's going to be way in the future.
Yep.
I think that's what they're going to talk about with the live letter.
Yeah.
Like, hey, this is what we're planning for the next 10 years.
Speaking of seeing what else they can fit, I wonder what else they're going to fit in terms of the players' abilities, because there's not much further they can go with a lot of the jobs.
I genuinely
They're running out of buttons.
I genuinely think they're going into an area where they're going to upgrade abilities instead of downright adding new ones.
Yeah, but are they just going to do that forever from now on? Just like more and more upgrades?
That's more or less what they did with this expansion.
They do
guess so,
that.
yeah.
Like, they move the stuff around so they can remove buttons that are outdated and then add in new ones.
Right. I guess so.
Because
I just wonder.
That's what they did with a bunch of jobs this expansion.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess there is more, like, to be added and removed in jobs than I can see.
The only problem with them doing that is that it makes early game way more boring.
That's my concern, right? Is like, yeah, you're spreading out the buttons more, but then like 1 to 50 has even less as a result, right? Because you're keeping the button amount mostly the same, but now it's kind of spread out over the higher levels now. So yeah, I guess upgrades is the way to go, but I'm wondering if that's going to be enough. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I would be satisfied with it. Speaking as a Paladin main, it's like there's nowhere you can go with Paladin now. It's like I feel like Paladin is in its like final form. Well, I don't know that. That's how it feels. That's why I'm open to it, right? It's like I feel that way, but I'm open. Maybe there's something they have developed games, so maybe they have ideas that I've never even thought of that could be added. I don't know.
Yeah, level 1 to 50 has been very boring ever since, I would say, Stormblood, actually. Like, even Shadowbringers, it was... Ugh.
Yeah, looking at, like, the class actions, there's, like, barely any in, and that's, like, 1 to 30. You have, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 buttons. It's kind of like it.
I don't know. I mean, it's just...
I'm interested to see it.
They're gonna change shit. Maybe, like someone said, maybe they're gonna add another upgrade. Who knows? Like, fucking, we're going from Marauder, Warrior, maybe at level 100 or something else.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I will say, Summoner's Change does leave an opening for a pet job DPS, a dot manager DPS. And lots of people were saying, like, I think they mentioned somewhere, I can't confirm, I don't have a source, I think they mentioned somewhere that they're done with jobs, like they're not adding anymore, most likely, and I think that's okay. There's a lot of them.
Where did they say that? I genuinely don't think they ever said that.
I feel, maybe they didn't. Maybe I heard...
They said they never wanted to add races again. That's something I know.
Yeah, that was for races.
I think that's okay.
But classes, they would not get the same amount of hype if they didn't add in new classes every expansion.
I wonder then.
It's like after a while, yeah, it's gonna become overwhelming, but that's like every 3 years.
They would definitely have to slow down. I could see them releasing like one job and expansion from here on out. But yeah, I think I would like someone mentioned like Beastmaster and just limit it to basically work how old Summoner worked.
I would like it if in the as I said in the next expansion, we don't get new jobs, but instead we get upgrade to our jobs. Like that would be such a cool turnaround.
Call it a super job.
A super job. Not I don't know, just masters of our class.
Yeah, that would very much be very Final Fantasy, because in the first Final Fantasy, that's how it worked. Is like you towards the end of the game, you become like a mastery of your job.
Yeah.
So like White Mage became Sage, and then Warrior became like Knight or something. But yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool.
All right, and there's another complaint that I have. When the fuck are we getting the extra ranks for the Grand Company?
Dude,
Yeah.
I don't think they're ever gonna finish it.
I want them to flesh out the Grand Company some more, and I think this is finally their chance to, now that everything's like settled down. It's like, also, I want Grand Companies with the other nations. Give me a Doma Grand Company, give me an Ishgard Grand Company, give me a fucking, like, Girabanya Grand Company.
Where is it? Where are my other Grand Company act like fucking ranks? I want to become the Grand Company.
I want a Grand Company of the first.
Yeah, give us the Crystarium Guard or whatever. I would love a fucking... Yeah, I want them to flesh out Grand Companies. All this time, it's like they're just kind of there. And
Yeah.
since they're like attached, they're a forever attached progression part of your character. I would like for them to explore it more.
I think in the 5 years that I've played this game, they've upgraded it once. One time.
They just fucking forgot about it.
Like, I'm genuinely surprised now that I think about it. I'm like, oh wow, okay.
Yeah, I want more glam. Yeah, I want the other jobs to have Grand Company glams, you know, for their
Yeah.
weapons. Imagine Maelstrom fucking chakrams that are like helms from a ship that you throw, or like a fucking, I don't know, a Reaper fucking Gridanian Reaper scythe that has like feathers on it. I don't know.
They need to definitely create more glamour pieces for weapons.
Mm-hmm. I would love that. I would love that very much. Oh man, and I'm excited for Hrothgals.
Hrothgals!
God, the last thing we're missing, Hrothgals.
I've made my peace that they're likely going to be, you know, probably about the size of Femros, because they're likely not going to reuse the big chonky model that they use for male Hrothgar and male Rogadin. But I would be very surprised. I've made my peace with that, and I'm okay with that. I just want them. I just want to see them. I want to kiss them.
I just want them to be beastly still. If they're not, I'm going to actually be really sad. But I think that the team knows.
Seeing how they handled the Bunny Boys, I have some faith.
Yes.
Seeing that the Bunny Boys were not just male Aura 2.0, I have some faith. I just want to. I am no longer denying. I am a furry now.
I mean, with the fact that they made male Viera smaller than female Viera, I have hopes.
And pretty as well. They're very androgynous. Yeah, they're androgynous, and that's what I was hoping for them to be.
Rascal, you big fatty. Hi. Hi. You puked on my bed today. You asshole.
Oh, how lovely.
Meow.
Where's my cat? I'm gonna go grab her. I'm gonna go grab Lucy.
Yeah, let me just go grab my cat. Wow, what a good cat.
What's your cat's name?
Hith.
Okay. All right.
Hithlodeus!
Oh my god, Max is back.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi, Max.
Hello.
I have to update your picture. There we go.
Why? Wait.
You're back.
What happened?
I grayed out
Okay.
your picture.
Ah,
Max is back.
We talked about
Don't put me in the
everything but
grazer.
Garlemald, so now you can go crazy.
no, what? Everything? Seriously?
Yep.
Okay,
God damn it.
Max is here. Garlemald.
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 Oh,
You know what? For you, I'm gonna put on the Garlemald theme.
Dun 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 dun.
No,
dun.
like the Garlemald overworld theme because it's so beautiful.
Oh, okay.
okay. I get through the list of points that I would have said had I been here. Hithlodeus, we love that funky femboy. Emmett Salk.
Take your
Love
time.
the new-
Take your
love
time.
the old
Take
hair.
your time. This is your time to shine. You can talk all you want now because we talked for the past hour and 20 minutes. So you're good.
Did you guys talk about flow?
No.
Oh yes. Flo.
Okay. Whoa.
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 So, yeah, Flow. I listened to that song for the first time properly about 3 days after I finished the MSQ, and I have this thing where when something monumental happens to me, I don't tend to start emotionally processing it until like a few days after. And the most notable example of this is with grief, where like if I am bereaved, like if a family member dies or a friend dies, I'll be like absolutely fine for the first like 2 days, and then the third day it will just hit me like a freight train.
Yeah.
I listened to Flow, and that caused the freight train to hit me. Now I had a cry counter on in my streams. I cried 20 times over the course of Endwalker. And I only would say that like I openly wept like once or twice. The first time I openly wept was when Vana asks if your journey has been good and if it has been worth it. And that just broke me for some reason. And then the second time was Urianger meeting Moonbreeder's parents again, which hurt me in ways indescribable. When I say that I wept for 7 minutes upon hearing Flow, entirely just because of the line, "Welcome and well met, my brave little spark." I mean it. Ouch,
yeah.
that shit hurted.
Yeah, ouch, that shit hurted.
I
That
said
shit
this on
hurts.
stream.
Anyone who's ever had like a kind of a very distant relationship with their parents maybe will understand the extent to which that line touched me in a way that I have not been emotionally touched in years. It was, yeah, ouch. Heidelin, very good. I'm very sorry for doubting you.
Yeah, I said this on stream. If Answers is Heidelin saying sorry, Flow is Heidelin saying thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
Aw, yeah.
Absolutely. That's a good way of putting
And I love when the song actually starts like playing the piano, like really like in a.
Yeah.
It's just like it's just so pretty. It's a beautiful song, dude.
Yeah, it's just the feeling of like a sort of motherly figure kind of recognizing and validating the struggle that you've gone through.
And it's so amazing that they didn't only leave it for Heidelin, they also put it for Medion, who is in an extension someone that needed us.
Yeah.
So
Needed
from that point, it was like the song from Heidelin to us, and now it was a song from us to Medion.
Yeah, absolutely. God, yes.
God,
seriously,
soak in his fucking happiness.
Soak in his happiness.
But that Flow I think is one of the most masterful like implementations of a theme in this expansion, I think, personally. Yeah. Who wants to talk about Faith for a bit?
Faith?
I forget.
Who wants to talk about Faith?
Which
Who
one's
wants
that
to talk
one?
about who wants to talk about what happens when your country's religion is replaced by its
You mean on
military
a
doctrine?
philosophical scale, Faith.
Indeed,
Ah.
Faith.
Okay.
Yeah. So Garlemald.
Garlemald.
So
Garlemald
Garlemald.
is a great
There we go.
depiction of imperialism and brainwashing. And
I have never seen a bigger indictment of imperialism that has been so sorely misunderstood as as an endorsement.
Yeah.
It's like anyone who believes that this was trying to get us to sympathize with Garlemald, I think may have missed the point.
Yeah,
we are not.
100%.
I am begging you to read a book.
It's kind
It's
of
like-
funny that like if people say that, it makes even the twins smarter than them.
Yeah, it's like whenever that First Legion guy, where he's like, we tried to bring you peace, but you wouldn't let us conquer us, and anyone's
you mean,
like,
Quintus.
yeah, Quintus. Anyone who's like, wow, that's such a dumb motivation. I'm like, yeah, That's the point.
That's the point. You're
Yeah,
not
that's the
supposed
point.
to side with him. You're supposed to see that he is so far up his his own pride that he will not accept help
That
under any
he will literally
circumstance.
kill. He will destroy his own, what remains of his own country rather than accepts.
Garlemald
that
is
he was
to
wrong.
be pitied.
Yeah,
Garlemald is to be pitied because they
Yeah.
have had it rough and it was their own doing. Well, I mean, it's kind of,
It
somewhat
wasn't
Emmett's
their
fault,
own
but like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
That's the thing that's quite interesting to me is actually, like going back, chronologically in Garlemald's history. I feel like Emmett, like, this might be me paraphrasing the lore a little bit, but honestly, the lore in Final Fantasy XIV isn't hugely consistent anyway on this. But like, Emmett as Solus, you can see as you go around the wasteland that is Garlemald now, you can see this kind of push and pull between this Machiavellian, realpolitik of Emmett Selk trying to build something that is inherently meant to cause chaos and discord, to reach an end of, to reach the end, to reach his own end of obviously causing the rejoining and bringing back Zodiark, all the convocation stuff, but also like there's the other side of that pull is a genuine attempt to try to uplift a people that have had it really rough.
Yeah.
One line that really sticks out to me is in the Garlemald arc is when you take a walk through a children's park, and Euless says like the parks came first.
Yeah.
And that line is an allusion to the fact that actually like Garlemald was built with culture before military.
Yeah.
And you can see this conflict. It's like an internal conflict within Solus / Emmett Selk, expressed externally by how Garlemald is an extremely brutal regime built up, like that got rid of gods, got rid of everything, replaced godhood with emperordom, and replaced religious doctrine with military doctrine. But there's also like there is so much like art and culture and like theater, and Euless says we built the parks first because adults need places to socialize and children need places to play.
Yeah,
and
it really says something about Emmett, like the complexity of Emmett, and that he's not just an egomaniacal, megalomaniac.
It begs the question of why. Why not just skip straight to where Varys was? And the answer is because Emmett Selk is, like, at his core, is a character, like, he may not be sundered literally, but he is sundered in motivation.
He
has a split where he sees these people that have been displaced and taken away and had everything taken from them, pushed to the most inhabitable parts of the world, and he kind of helps them get it back. And
it says something about Emmett, the fact that Garleans love Garlemald, and they are happy.
Yeah.
Garleans are happy.
Sorry, am I still robot?
No, you're good.
Not anymore.
Okay. That's fine. Because it didn't even show up on my.
No, it was just for a very small moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was and I think that shows it shows like the beautiful complexity of even countries that are so hateable as Garlemald. That places, and you can draw comparisons to whatever real world places you want.
Yeah.
With Garlemald, because
Sure.
a lot of post-imperial and mid-imperial societies and superpowers that exist, on certain sides of certain oceans, you can directly draw a through line with how they worship their military might. They hold up these grand ideas of their leaders, and it's a very gentle. It's like not gentle. It's quite kind. It's kind in the sense that it constantly reminds you that like there are just people living their lives on the ground, in the middle of all of it.
Hold on, Max.
And I'm going robot again.
Yeah, hold on. Give me a second.
It makes you. It's no wonder why you have characters like Fordola who are willing to submit themselves to Garlemald, because being a Garlean looks great.
Joe, can you change the lobby server?
Oh yeah. How do I?
Right-click lobby, and then can you change the server?
Edit channel.
I think it's an edit, yeah.
Region override.
Yeah,
where
there we
we
go.
went.
Region over.
I don't. Just anywhere.
Is there? What's
Take us to
close
Brazil.
Let's go to Brazil. No, let's do
Yeah.
U.S. Central. There was nothing close to like Europe or anything for some reason.
Mm. But yeah, what I'm trying to get at with this is that Garlemald isn't like, people draw a lot of comparisons to say that Garlemald is Rome, Garlemald is America, Garlemald is Russia, Garlemald is North Korea. Like,
It is no one thing.
Yeah.
There's no one, but coming from the perspective of somebody who grew up in post-imperial Great Britain is really interesting, because we are Garlemald right now. Like the national character of Great Britain is Quintus, basically. Like, it's pretty much Quintus. This old wreck of a person just clinging so desperately to a previous perceived greatness that it will literally will, like, it will destroy itself rather than admit a new place in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And Quintus literally does. Quintus's story is literally the story of the Garlean Empire. Like, it's like it was a bastion of military might, and then it destroyed itself.
Fitting
And,
that he's
like,
part of the First Legion.
Yeah. But like, I see a lot of, like, I see in the way that you know, and trust me, no one fucking hates the British Empire more than I do. But like, in the way that people, you know, villainize the civilian in that scenario.
Yeah.
Right.
This is what the Garlemald arc is asking of you, is that the war is over. The war is over, you won. Like, right now you're the invader, if anything.
Yeah.
Now, our intentions are good, but we are also a foreign power, we aren't a foreign power, but the Grand Company of Eorzea is a lot of foreign powers, all with their own agendas and interests, forcing its way into a wasteland, effectively, a country that has just destroyed itself. It honestly reminds me of, like, how, like, in a way, one comparison I drew in my brain was how Russia and the Allied powers at the end of the Second World War all just basically divvied up Berlin, and just took bits of it for itself, and you know, had extant control over it. Obviously, that doesn't end up happening, but Garlemald is so interesting in that way, because it is asking you to consider, like, not consider like renouncing your previous fighting against the Garlean Empire. It makes it very clear to me that, you know, the time for compassion is not Alamigo. The time for compassion was not the Gimlet Dark, or Baelsar's Wall, or anything like that, or the Praetorium. The time for compassion is now, because the war is over. There is no more war here. Like, you know, anyone who's still clinging to that war, it's like, look around. You know, literally look around. It's all destroyed. Like, it's gone. There is nothing here worth fighting for anymore.
And I want to say, I also like that the Garlemald arc is also, with the twins, it's asking how far are you willing to go to make peace with the enemy. It's like, regardless, it's like, yes, we know we're in the right, we know we're the good guys and everything, but how much are you willing to swallow your pride and be like, yep, I am the savage Eorzean who killed your friends, I'm the bad guy. You know, how far are you willing to go to try and get them to accept your help? You know?
Yeah.
I find that very interesting too, because there is a tweet that went around of someone posting a picture of this NPC that you talk to that calls you a monster because you are the one that killed one of their friends in the Praetorium. And so many
people, we were justified,
we were justified, but like, in their eyes, they were fighting for a cause that they thought they were in the right, and they lost people for it. So what we are to them is still a monster.
Yeah.
It does. Yeah,
And
we are justified, but it doesn't matter. They don't see
the-
it that way.
Yeah,
Yes.
the point being expressed there is not you were wrong to fight against the Garleans who were because they were invading.
Yeah.
They
The
absolutely
point
were.
is, they see you as the monster.
The point is war is hell,
Mm-hmm.
and makes bastards of us all. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's literally like it's looking at you being like, war. These like there is a difference between like we talk about war in terms of like numbers of troops moving across borders and stuff in the hundreds and thousands. But the truth is that like each one of those hundreds and thousands is an individual person that have been put there for many different reasons that like and that 50,000 casualties at the Battle of wherever the fuck, that's 50,000 actual lives. Do you know what I mean? Lives that are as complex as yours. And that's what it's asking you to look at, because we especially in A Realm Reborn, and this is a major criticism I have of A Realm Reborn, is how tropey the writing is with regards to like conflict.
Yeah.
Because it is very singular, and it's like the Garleans are the bad guys, you are the good guys, and you are going to fight this war, but you're justified in doing so because the Garleans are the bad guys.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Garleans are doing bad things. They are invading countries that are not theirs. They are conquering it.
They did throw the first stone.
You really don't grasp the idea of what brainwashing under a higher power can do to you.
That's also that's what I wanted to talk about.
It's kind of ignorant.
Yeah, that's what I.
It's a real life problem too.
Yeah, I think those people who are like don't read into what the text is trying to say don't realize that right now the Garlean civilians are victims.
Yeah, victims of themselves, not victims of us.
Yes, they're victims of themselves.
Like,
yes, they're wrong. Yes, you were
themselves.
justified, but you still need to help them. You're not
even,
here to condemn
not even
them.
Themselves. Not even themselves, but like they are victims of a warmongering government that took advantage of their faith.
You don't know what they believe. They could be under the belief that they're going to be enslaved. Like it doesn't they can't take our word as preach. Like they can't believe us full out because their entire lives they have gone thinking we are the enemy under a rule that made them believe it.
Yeah,
and that's why we have to go so far to gain their trust, not because we are wrong, but because we have to undo all that brainwashing.
Yeah, it's and the thing about that is that like this is why I wanted to bring up faith at first, because Garlemald has no gods, has no religions. But Garlemald, there is a point that Final Fantasy XIV makes that you can either agree or disagree with. I'm not really sure where I stand on it yet, which is that if you don't have gods, you'll replace it with something else. Like societies will make gods out of whatever they can, whether that's gods like primals, or if it's their military, or if it's knowledge like the Sharlaeans do. Etc., etc., etc. It's part of the wider theme of people always trying to find meaning, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is personified the most in the radio. The radio message that literally keeps people from tempering. Like it's implied because they are, and as we find out that the like things like not really the tempering, but like the turning into monsters and stuff, that'll happens if you give into despair, and the radio was the counter to that despair because it gave them a tiny bit of hope that maybe their emperor was still alive and maybe their emperor could come back and make everything better.
Mm-hmm.
And that faith is eventually what is fueled to make anima. That their emperor, their god emperor will come back and make everything better. Which is again, them being used for somebody else's ends. Like, and then this all comes to a head when Euless represents the wider population of Garlemald, the civilian who was drafted into the military and believed that it was the right thing to do, and is now being shown that they fought for nothing.
Yeah.
And that the Empire did nothing good for anyone, really.
And they didn't care. They didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't.
And they have so much righteous indignation against their old leader, against the old prince, the old heir apparent of Garlemald, who just doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
I love Euless. If they start new stories, I want Euless to be one of the main characters that joins us.
He never gave a shit because for Zenos, power was just a fact afforded to him by his birth.
Yeah.
Why should he? And if that's the case, why the fuck would he give a shit?
Yeah.
Like, why would he care? Why would he care about this when he can use that power to gain his own ends? and like this all culminates in this very fascinating study of what it looks like to live under an extremely nationalist society and then have that thing break in half in front of you. Which I feel like it feels like rot to say America, but like this will happen to America eventually. Like it's gonna happen to America eventually.
Yeah,
like,
it definitely feels like it.
Yeah.
yeah, like where it like even now, yeah, we're seeing it like in sped up because of how global information is.
Yeah.
Where like suddenly but like particularly since like, you know, the kind of the 50s, 60s, 70s, there was a huge break in like this feeling of like, are we actually the best country in the world? You know?
Living as someone living in America in a very turbulent time right now, like Garlemald hit real different because it's like you meet these like people that are so fervently belief and like I hesitate to say brainwashed, but like they have this strong belief of what they believe in.
Yeah.
And it's not just like this isolated incident. It's a lot of people. It's like they're lacking some of the self-awareness needed to kind of look at your own personhood and your nation kind of from the outside. And
Yeah.
it hit really close to home that it's like, wow, there's so many people just so determined in what they believe in and have been taught.
Yeah, and it's like even when like the dust is settled, and even though, you know, America has done like so many terrible things across the world in their policy of interventionism rather than conquest, or like de facto conquest through interventionism. Like, I mean, think about how many fucking military bases you guys have all over the world. It's like the civilian is not to blame for this. You know what I mean? Even the like the grunt soldier isn't to blame for this, because like, you know, like we like
Very
trust me,
complex.
as a Brit, I get it. You get fucking hammered into you like so early that like, you know, if you join the military, you'll do something great. You'll be a hero. You'll do, you know, you'll do amazing things. You'll become better. You'll be the best. You know, and you can see Garlemald doing the same kind of thing, especially since Garlemald's military is literally their way of life at this point, thanks to Big Daddy Varys. You know, being like Varys just taking like what Solus did, which was, you know, take back the lands that we lost, and then Varys being like, and now we're going to get our revenge on everybody else. You know, like we're going to, not only have we got back what we lost, we're going to take whatever, we're going to make them feel the way that we did. We're going to drive them back. You know, them, the capital T, them. Yeah, and it's like the Garlemald arc is a really quite. The Garlemald arc is a I think a really well presented indictment of exactly like what gets you there. And the Garlemald arc, like the quest in that, asking you to sympathize with the civilians that are literally freezing to death. If that's a problem for you, you might want to take a look at your own mindset with this sort of thing, because like you got to remember, we're not the Viet Cong. Like the fucking the Grand Company of Eorzea is a lot of very, very powerful nations. Like nations arguably more powerful than the nations arguably more powerful than your than Garlemald coming in and kind of encroaching. Do you know what I mean? It's yeah, and so it's just asking you to, like, it's never once. I think maybe the line about like you killed my friend at the Praetorium is maybe like a little bit on the nose, and I think people like, or it can also be taken as a sort of oof, like, you know, that's the game trying to tell you the player that you were bad for doing what the game told you to, and I don't. And like that's a trap that a lot of games, a lot of games post Spec Ops: The Line fall into. You know?
I think anybody who reads it that way may be misinterpreting, because that line is not to show that you were wrong. That line is to show the mindset of the people of Garlemald.
Yeah, and it's to show that like, yeah, like you do kill people. Then like, yeah, you're made to. It sucks, but that's the reality. That's just how war is. Like the fact of the matter is that like you were just, but these people do not. Yeah, when you pull the trigger and you fire a bullet, like you don't know who's gonna die. Do you know what I mean? Like, and this, and this is where it gets to. This is where it gets you. It's just like it really, like I don't know. I'm getting lost in my own words here because I've kind of lost track of where my train of thought was originally. But
No, I think that's a very good rundown and analysis of Garlemald, and I think you spoke about it very fluently. I think
Yeah.
you are very analytical, and I appreciate
Crystal,
that.
you're
Yeah.
still here.
I'm sorry
I'm
for
just-
just.
oh
I'm
no,
sorry
we're just sitting here listening. It's fine.
I'm really sorry for just
because
coming back and
no,
just dominating
no,
the
no, 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 no,
conversation.
no, no, no,
but,
no. You have more to say about this matter than I could ever talk because I'm not that articulate in the way that I think about this stuff, especially with my limited vocabulary, with my bilingual ass. So you're definitely way more versed than I am.
Yeah. I just I have a lot of thoughts about Garlemald, and it is my favorite arc in the expansion personally, just because of its personal significance to me, but also the way in which I think it reveals a lot about how maybe people, particularly like chronically online people that talk on Twitter about Final Fantasy XIV, maybe need to like read more. Maybe it's like kind of like it sounds really mean, but
Go
like
touch a book.
genuinely like the reading like ability of like most people who play this game is quite low.
Yeah.
Like people that talk a lot online is actually quite low because it's just there are some conclusions that are reached that are just obscene. Like,
I mean, it's just so kind of weird because I feel most of it is just ignorance. Like ignorance
absolutely.
of paying attention to the bigger picture.
Well, it's also relatability. Like, for a lot of people, it's really hard to relate to these sort of feelings because it's very new and it's not something that we're
might be
around.
Oh, that's
so if you
true.
don't have anything to relate in a situation, like I'm a very empathetic person, so like I always try to find like a situation that I can personally relate to further understand these characters. But when you don't have that,
That's
it's really
true.
hard for some people to comprehend. Now, like my biggest takeaway from Garlemald was something almost entirely different. I could not stop crying about Alphino and Alice's feelings and their
God! I mean,
because like that's something for me personally that I've been struggling with mentally a lot is how do you deal with someone who just, no matter how kind you are to them, no matter what you do, you could do so many kind things, endlessly kind things for them, but they will never stand to reason to you. They listen to you. They're just so steadfast in what they believe in, and they're not going to change no matter what. Or they're not, like, there's no middle ground at all.
Yeah.
And feeling that through Alice and Alphino just hit me really hard because I just didn't know how to deal with it. You know, they're just ultimately showing kindness to these people.
I think
and they're
also,
so defeated because they don't know how to deal with it.
It's also more fucked up because they're kids. It's genuinely
they're
also
young. They're too young. I can't even deal with this at my age. I don't know how to deal with people like this at my age. How the fuck did they deal with this? So that's what that was my biggest takeaway from Garlemald, was having this like internal struggle of like, I can fully relate to how the twins feel in this situation because I always try to do this with people and I don't even have my own solution in life. I don't have a solution on how to deal with people that don't take kindly to, you know, kindness. They don't want the pity, you know? They're like, don't pity me. I don't, fuck if I know how to deal with that. So it hit me really hard.
Well, I guess that just comes back down to how people were raised, what kind of like people they were surrounded by, what kind of environment they were in. And then even then you can meet people who were like raised in a very good environment who don't take kindly to that.
Yeah, we meet people like Sid and Maxima that are like, despite the environment that they grew up in, they somehow ended up pretty cool and alright.
Yeah, it's genuinely just, sometimes you come to an impasse. And especially with the Garlemald arc, sometimes you just gotta accept it. With
one thing
that's the thing that hit me though. They never accepted it. They kept trying.
Well,
they kept going,
but like, you know, it only worked out because a higher power had a word in it that was also Garlean's, and it ended not in. It didn't end in an agreement. It ended in a suicide.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's the hard part. Like, goddamn, what do you do?
Moving
What
on,
do you do?
moving on further from there, though, is where we start to see the actual solution, which is that you can't necessarily help these, like, it's something that the kids learn, like the twins, because they are children. They're like very much so. No matter how confusing the fucking time bubble is, they are still very much written as points of naivety. And they have this quite naive belief that they can actually just go in there and make everything better.
Yeah.
But the solution they find, and it's quite an elegant solution, it's quite beautiful and quite practical in your real life too, sometimes all you can do is set it up so that people can help themselves.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like,
I was just gonna say, we can't help anybody who doesn't accept it. You know.
Yes.
God,
it's like
do I feel that right now?
You
Where
cannot
people
help directly. Yeah, you cannot.
God, do I
directly
feel
help
that right
people
now here in
themselves.
America, where like people like literally, it's like, here, we're giving you all that you need to help with this pandemic you're in, and people are refusing it.
It's like, it's the difference between, you know, and this is going to be a strange comparison, but it's the difference between, like, you know, offering somebody like $500 now to try to help them, you know, pay their bills or whatever, and getting and then helping them find like work that they can continually gainfully employ from, or gainfully earn from, like employment that they can get, like offering them an opportunity to make things better for themselves. Like, yeah, that $500 will help them probably life-changingly in the moment, and, you know, if that's what they need, that should be what's done. But if they won't accept that, the next best thing you can do for them is help them get into a situation where they can help themselves. By offering them, you know, just the basic shit, basic stuff, to get them through the moment, and then like help them set up for their future.
And this is again, we go to that moment that he was talking about, from not accepting help, because sometimes people will feel like they owe you for that help, like for the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
Like, some people genuinely will feel like shit for like a really long time, because
I am one of these people.
They cannot accept the help because they will feel like they couldn't do it themselves, like they got the easy way out, or that they are indebted to you. And
I am one of these people.
That's like, it doesn't like as someone, I'm personally someone, I am that person that wants to give the option to people because I want to help them. But I also need, like, with how many people I've met and how many people I've offered this to, sometimes you just gotta keep in mind that even, like, the insinuation can stress someone out, like, a shit ton. And
it sure fucking does,
might it be in an extreme case, might it be in a minor case? My mom is the same way. She had to ask me for money once, and she was ridden with guilt because she didn't want to, like, how do you call it? Owe me anything? Like, how's it called? No, like, she didn't want to... She didn't want to be indebted to me. There we go. And it really made her feel really awful. She felt really bad that she had to borrow money from me, even though, like, for her, I kept saying, like, it doesn't matter, we're family. But, like, she can't. Like, even though we're family, it made her feel worse. Sometimes you just cannot help these feelings. And that's just how you are as a person.
It's rough when you grow up particularly in a society that kind of views things very transactionally. And this kind of everything is a transaction, you know, everything, like, it's, you know, everything has a cost, nothing comes for free, you know, or like all that kind of stuff. It gets ingrained into you, and this is why people end up just unable to accept people's help, is because, like, we cannot, like, it is easier for us to just, like, not accept the help and just suffer than it is for us to admit that actually, like, sometimes people do just want to help and they don't want anything in return for it. And, you know, Yeah, it's
But-
it's
We live in a
awful.
society.
It's also a
We do
defense.
live in a
I
society.
feel like it's also a defense mechanism, if I'm going to be honest. And I think
Oh,
that's
for
actually,
sure.
I
No
think
doubt.
that's actually really good because you don't know which person is going to turn around and suddenly demand way more of you.
Yeah.
Because people who do that, like if you don't have the right person to trust, they can make your life even more miserable.
Yeah, it's all about trust.
And
yeah.
that's exactly what Garlemald is all about. They are under the impression that once they accept this help, they are gonna be in a world of hurt. Like,
Yeah.
And
Which
they
is
have
why
reason
then-
to believe
yeah.
so. Before they were the Great Garlean Empire, they were shit on.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, there's historical precedent for it.
Yeah,
historical
so they're
precedent being-
still on the defensive,
Yeah.
you know, as anyone who has been hurt before
But
can
I mean,
attest.
that historical precedent did end up with us getting to play Reaper, so was it all that bad, really? No one can really say.
I think it might have been worth it.
Who can say? Maybe it was worth it, because now I get to slash around with a cool scythe. Like,
Yeah, it's just it's
yeah.
the best way to help someone who needs the help is to give them things that are already there. Like tips.
Yeah.
Tips are invaluable. Like they will help people like crazy. Like if you
The
know
first
something,
priority,
if you
yeah.
know something that they don't, and you can offer it as an advice, that can literally save someone.
Yeah, the beauty of it is like of helping somebody that doesn't necessarily want help is making sure that they can actually get through the day
Yeah.
first, which is what we do with like the ceruleum in Garlemald. That's us making sure that
Right.
they can get through the day, but without crossing that boundary
Yeah.
of like just giving them some ceruleum. It's like no, we go and we help Euless find some,
Yeah.
and we even take risks that maybe they wouldn't have because too dangerous. But we're brave heroes. We can do it.
We're also
Uh,
idiots.
Yeah, we're also fucking stupid, and
I gotta
Galrali was
fucking love
absolutely
that.
going to drink that pond.
I love that they put that in, that we're like, yay, we found the ceruleum, and then like a second later, we're standing there shivering because of the water.
Shivering in the cold. Yeah,
And we're smelly.
And we're
yeah, and
smelling.
we're really stinky. Yeah, especially if you wore the winter coat glam. That thing is going to be soaking.
Oh,
for days.
that's gonna be fucking
Oh,
cool.
miserable.
you have ruined Nataru's hard work.
I will say, the Garlean arc was one that really did make me feel like a hero, because Garlemald's not our business. We don't have to be here. We don't have to save these people. They can just die, and we can just let them be. And we'd
It's
be
the right thing to do,
we would be justified in doing so. They did a lot of shit to us.
arguably.
Yeah.
They I think there's some people who would be justified in feeling that way, and like, yeah, fuck them. They've ruined our lives. They've messed with our country and stuff like that. But that's what makes us a hero. Is like the fact that despite all of that, we are willing to help out in this place that we have no place here. Like the line Alphino says about like, even though it's specifically speaking about the cold, I like to think about it on a more philosophical sense of like, maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the cold, you know?
Not out here in the cold. Yeah. It's a
Not
nice
out here in
echoing
the
of-
wind and
Nice
the
echoing
cold.
of.
Yeah.
Was it Izael who said that? I think. Someone
Maybe?
said,
Maybe.
I think Alphino
If
quotes
he's
somebody.
if
from
he's
Heaven's
parroting
Word
if
about
he's
the cold.
parroting Izael, all the better.
I think so. I could be wrong because it's been a while.
Lady Iceheart, I miss you.
This is why I'm going. This is why
going
I'm
through
going
Heaven's
back
Word
through
again.
the,
She's a lot less mean than I remember her.
Yeah, this is why I'm going back through the fucking story on my alt later.
Hell yeah.
Which is going to be a thing that happens soon.
I should do
But
the same.
yeah,
I should start today. I really want to go back through it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm going back on my Benui. But yeah, I think it's quite beautiful, the Garlemald arc, really. I think in how it resolves, but also terrifying and haunting, and I hate it. Thank you, Zenos. Did we talk about the dinner scene yet? Was that thing?
We didn't talk about the dinner scene. I personally loved how cheesy and stupid the dinner scene was.
I have some thoughts, TM.
Oh
on
god!
the dinner
Right,
scene.
we never fucking touched upon. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking say it. The solo instances in this expansion are
so good.
fucking good. Even though I have
So
one more
good.
complaint.
Yes.
They're great.
I have one
Yeah, they did a
complaint.
great job.
I have one complaint.
All right, let's hear it.
So the scene where Zenos takes over our body, and after the instance goes to our group of pride, I think his reveal was way too fucking fast, and the point that nothing happens. Like,
Yeah,
it kind of felt like
a little bit of missed
weird.
potential. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because-
I mean, I don't know.
because
I
they
feel
were
like
like
maybe it would
they-
just stress me out too much.
They were like right in front of each other, and then it was suddenly like, wait, you're not the warrior of light, and it's like such a long moment where it's like, okay.
Yeah, there is this very I think maybe there should have been.
I personally didn't have a problem with it, but I could see. Yeah.
I didn't have a problem so much because I thought it was a nice demonstration of how well the Scions know us.
Yeah. I like that Alize and Graha are
I
the
guess-
first ones to notice.
I guess I just, well, I mean, Ishtola basically noticed
Y'shtola,
first, but
yeah.
she
Oh
didn't-
yeah, because she can
was-
see ether.
Yeah, I guess it was just like the pacing for me was personally a bit weird, but I still thought like the
Yeah.
moment that we arrived there as that unknown Garlean soldier, this body that we took over, which is again really sad if you think about it. We literally just
Yeah.
took this random Garlean soldier who we immediately just forgot immediately, showing the importance of the Garleans and what they meant in our story and how we treated them.
Also,
Yeah.
I love that even during the instance when we need to get back to our friends, the Warrior of Light can't help themselves but help innocent people.
Yes.
We go and we help some Garleans fight against the robots and shit,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, that was
I
cute.
like that moment. That was so pleasant.
It was very cute.
And
But,
it's just, oh my god, when I saw that he took, like, there is nothing more terrifying for a player than having something they love be taken away from them.
Yep.
Yeah.
And to,
On that topic, I have some personal thoughts about this.
Let's go. Let's hear it.
Echoed by my good friend Sammy as well. We both. So, for anyone who doesn't know me, hi, I'm MaxPoetic. I'm a trans woman. So the idea of possession, particularly possession of my own body by a man, is very not great
Yeah.
for me. And
Oh,
I
yes.
didn't clock this until after I'd ended the stream. But oh boy, that thing gave me a real dysphoria punch in the throat. Ouch. The idea of having one being forced into a body that isn't mine, and two having my own body, my actual, or rather my quote unquote true self being taken over by something malicious. Something else piloting that was very uncomfortable. With a very, very, very uncomfortable experience, and I think this works to it. And that is not me saying that that's not me saying that it was a good thing, but I do believe that sometimes fiction should be allowed to hurt you in certain ways, because
I
it allows you
think
to
it also
explore
did-
aspects of yourself in a safe environment. But that was not nice for me.
I
that
also,
experience.
I mean, I can understand that, like, now that you're talking about it, I understand, but I'm pretty sure they also did not genuinely
Oh,
did
they
not mean to
absolutely
do
didn't.
that.
Oh no,
No,
they
yeah.
absolutely did not.
Which-
No, it's completely a personal thing. Yeah,
I think
But,
I think that goes to show I think that ties into maybe why they were so quick to do the reveal, because I'm sure they were very conscious that some people like Max would be very attached to their Warrior of Light,
Yeah.
and they probably didn't want to take that away from
Didn't
them for
wanna-
too long.
No, it's
'Cause at
not
the
that,
out- yeah.
not that I'm saying that it should have been longer. I just didn't like the flow of it.
Oh yeah. Okay, fair. Yeah.
But I still
the flow of
like
that
the
cutscene,
scene.
there
I
is,
still
like-
I still like the
Yeah.
scene. Like, especially
hangs
when
in
we
the air a little
when
too
we
long, I think.
when she fucking when our like Garlean froze the Garlean self.
Chucking the sword.
When we fucking chuck the sword and stop it, like, again,
Yes.
it just shows how we don't give a shit how strong we are. We will do whatever it takes. And then even
That was
though
so
we are
badass.
weak, when we body check like our own body, like, it's just like
It was
Garlium
great.
Again,
soda,
they
shut
gave
the
us so
fuck
many.
up.
They gave us so many good scenes. Like it's like so many good personal scenes that makes us feel important.
Yep, yep.
You know, what I love is what I love in that whole sequence is Graha actually being the first to put himself between you and the and Alize.
Yeah.
Who is, you know, by comparison, a much more innocent life. Like it's literally like he steps in front of you to protect a child.
Yeah.
Graha really got to
from
shine
you
this expansion.
as
I'm very
well,
happy.
Which I think it's and now there's been a. Oh, he really did. When he turns on Exarch mode, just
When he went
perfect.
Exarch mode in Radzahan! Oh, it was
He's
so
so
fucking
badass.
good.
He's such
Man,
a
that was
badass.
hot.
He's such a badass. I hate the fact that the fandom characterizes him as just like this whimpering fanboy because
No,
he's so
he's got
badass.
like 100 years of experience, you know?
yeah.
Like,
But,
and I love to think that he was just parroting the same thing that happened when the Sin Eaters first appeared. you
yeah,
know,
definitely
in the first.
Yeah, but yeah. Well,
Wait, where did he go?
this is
Exarch
a-
mode? Which one? I just blanked out for a moment.
in Radzadhan when the final days comes to.
Oh right,
Fafnir,
that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
and
And he
he's transformed.
slams his staff
Oh,
and is
yeah,
like,
yeah, okay.
everyone stay calm.
Yeah,
I
and
have a
he-
massive penis.
Yeah. He just becomes
Yeah.
he just becomes authority at that point. It's
He became I don't care what anybody says, he's a Noon in my heart.
I'm afraid I don't know.
He's
that means.
Graha Noon.
Oh, none. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
What did you just think he said? A
You know,
nun?
noon, like noontime. Oh
Noon,
shit, I need
yeah,
to feed
noon
my
like the
cat.
time
I'll be
of
right
day.
back. Speaking of noon,
He became a
I'm
nun.
gonna go feed my cat.
He became a nun. Yeah. Yeah. I actually saw a joke that was quite good, which was Graha tier is like the Graha tier in the game, and then set from League of Legends is Graha Nun. But yeah. This is another personal note of mine that my Warrior of Light, or my character I should say, isn't the Warrior of Light, but she is basically Estinian / Graha levels of powerful, where she's kind of the next best thing. And because I've always been fascinated with the idea of, you know, obviously the Warrior of Light is meant to be a good person, fundamentally a good, pure of heart person, that, you know, has good intentions and does good and is a hero. But that always begs the question of what does that look like from the outside, and how do you, like, what happens? It's like it's the Justice League question of like what happens when the Justice League decides actually to go rogue, quote unquote, and like what do you do? And in the case of the Justice League, you know, Batman, who is effectively Belrali in this situation, creates a bunch of countermeasures. And then the countermeasure for Batman is the Justice League. And this is something that I've always liked Belrali fitting into, my character Belrali, in the role of the backup plan, like the contingency.
Yeah.
Where like, it's all great putting all of your faith in the Warrior of Light, but what if they die? What if they fail?
Yeah. What if they
And
just?
worse,
Yeah.
yeah, and worse, what if they turn? What if they decide that actually, like, what if they decide that because they are the hero and they are righteous in no matter what they do, they get to decide what's righteous?
Yeah.
Ooh, what are we
Like-
talking about now?
They're talking about the main character actually not being immortal. Like, what if the main character
Yeah.
just dies?
I'm talking about like an evil Superman
Yeah.
situation, basically, is what I'm talking about. But it's it's like, what if instead of righteousness informing our actions, the Warrior of Light's actions suddenly inform righteousness in their head? Like they get it mixed up and they decide, like, because I always do what's righteous, whatever I do is righteous, which is not necessarily true.
You know, that thought has made me think about how they could run with that if we ever visit the shard that has become the world of darkness, where we go to try and save it, but it doesn't need saving, and the people there
Oh,
are like happy
Joe,
as they are.
robot,
Spice.
That's only
spicy.
for you, I think.
Sorry, yeah. Do
No.
you need me to repeat it?
No, we need to change
Okay.
the server. I'm robotic.
Okay. Changing the server.
Hold on, my headphones are dying too.
The robot that found us.
Joe bot.
Beep bop boop.
Let's
Nope,
do.
still roboting.
Beep bop boop. Beep
We
bop.
haven't changed
Oh
yet.
god.
There we go. Let's try that. U.S. East.
We're good.
U.S. East. Okay.
My fucking switch!
Beep boop boop.
Beep boop.
And here I thought you were amazed at my thoughts.
I am though, because I think that would be horrifying.
Basically, I'm virtuous and heroic. Let me go see this other like world of darkness. But then the people there are like okay and have learned to live with the world of darkness.
Yeah.
We don't need saving. Don't kill our leaders and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. So that's always been something that I've liked Bell Raleigh stepping into, and it's something that I'm actually. It is kind of something that is addressed by the fact, like, because literally, Zenos piloting the Warrior of Light's body is horrifying because he now has all of our power, like, for himself. And the fact that Graha, without a second thought, steps in front of the most dangerous person
Yeah.
that the story can conceive of. Immaculate.
Yeah.
Immaculate, wordless information. Like it's so good. It's something that is I really appreciate that they actually did touch on slightly is the fact of just like, yeah, we are so powerful, we're kind of terrifying, like cosmically. And that's also something that I liked about the solo instance, because the solo instance fucking knew that you would just go in without a second thought and start fighting that guy. that first like tempered soldier, they knew that you would see that, you'd left click it, you'd hit 1, 2, 3, and you probably wouldn't even realize how much health you were losing.
Yeah.
And then it goes, by the way, you might want to use this med kit. And then I looked at my health bar and I was like, oh god, I'm in the hundreds. Like,
Yeah, like that.
like you don't realize like how powerful you are.
Yeah, the fact that they put in so much limited healing freaked me the fuck out. Like, it freaked me out to be so powerless. And then it was
Marrying gameplay with story.
and then it was like, oh wait, this is how every single dungeon mob feels. Every single person, every single like instance enemy we fight. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I love marrying
Me, a
mechanics with
dungeon gamer,
storytelling.
this is my moment. But yeah, when it was very, very, very cool. That was a really cool moment that that lets you recognize, like, oh god, wait, I am really powerful.
I am strong. Yay!
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm strong.
Literally, yeah. It's like, oh no, I'm that strong, and now Zenos has my body. I need to go do it now. Like, it's great because I'm always interested in the ways in which games portray, damage and resilience to damage, because it's never accurate to how like a real human being would get damaged or whatever. But it's fascinating to me because like in that moment you realize, like, if I went and attacked like one of those elephants in Favnir, like one of the big like mammoth creatures, you'd die in like seconds. And that's also how it would go over in the real world. You kind of forget the fact that, like, a bear in an RPG is just like a very basic enemy, right? It's like, oh, it's a bear. Oh no, right? It's, oh no, I'm a level 50 whatever the fuck. I'm a level 50 rogue. I don't give a shit about no bear. I'll just stab it. But like, you try to tangle with a bear in real life, you're dead, son. Like, you are so dead. Like that thing will maul you to pieces in seconds. Like, and it kind of makes you realize, like, oh god, yeah, like it puts a really good like perspective on like actually, yeah, like how unbelievably strong the Warrior of Light is, because in this state you're basically back to like what you are in real life, which is just like a regular ass person.
They plant those seeds as far back as A Realm Reborn when you're doing the first like level 15 dungeons and you see Edda's party. You remember Edda?
Yeah.
And like how shit goes wrong. Adventuring is dangerous business, let alone the adventuring that we do to this extent.
Yeah. It's just we don't see it as dangerous anymore because we forgot.
No.
We've gotten, we are one of the strongest people on Earth.
Yeah.
Or like on fucking
Oh yeah, Aetheris.
there we go.
I'm gonna be sad that we can't call the planet Hydaelyn anymore. I kind of liked calling it Hydaelyn.
Oh, we still can.
We can.
We still can.
In honor
It's
of
Hydaelyn
love.
in spirit.
One thing I really love about that actually is how how 14 treats the idea of Mother Earth as a fact of life.
Mm-hmm.
I really love that, how the Earth is called Hydaelyn to us, and Hydaelyn is a living, breathing entity.
Yeah.
That also, but like not only that, but like the world itself lives and breathes. This is always something that's really fascinating me about Final Fantasy XIV, is that it has this like weirdly pagan view of the way that the world is, where like, and like many different faiths around the world draw from this idea of the Earth being a conscious, inherent thing
that's
has
actually really
an
interesting.
agenda.
Yeah, because
And,
that
you know,
thought actually like I put into like inspired me to put it into my own story. Like I, especially for Burt Haven, I decided that like from like also from the inspiration from 14, it's very interesting to have or to call the world an actual living, breathing,
very
pulsing
Shinto.
thing.
Very
Like,
Shinto as well, yeah. Very Shinto. Very Shintoism, but I'm not that familiar with Shintoism myself, so I'm coming at it from a, ignorant Westerner perspective. But yeah, like, yeah, the ether is just a kind of ether is a stand-in for just like the thing that connects all of us. It's stardust. It's it's this idea that is also in science, that we are all just made of the same shit that the universe was made from millions and millions of years ago.
I am stardust.
It's just a lot of like recycling of all of the same stuff. And ether is very much the same of that, as like, people that are born are sometimes fragments, or like are sometimes in their essence the same as something that came before. It's this very beautiful idea that neither essence nor existence precedes the other, but like essence and existence are the same thing. That like we are always going through this, we are all just part of this one living, breathing Earth, and this is actually something that the ancients have as part of their faith, is that you get the privilege of being able to walk among it and sense it for yourself.
Yeah.
As a being slightly separated from it. And then that even more so in Sharlayan, where they view themselves as almost completely separate from the world.
yeah.
Which is actually a very prevalent idea in Western scientific philosophy, is that we, human beings and nature, are two separate things. Whereas with the ancients, they're a bit more married. And the truth of the matter is, we're all just part of it. We're all part of that same, like, just the same beautiful, like, living, breathing heartbeat, like, circulatory system, of existence.
Max, you're getting a lot of fans for this stream.
I think
This is why I need to do video essays again. Because
Yeah, you're very analytical. I think you lend well to these long like analyses, and
yeah.
you're very well spoken.
Yep.
Thank you. I have a really thank you. My brain never stops. Please, it's a curse. Please,
Same.
Please, somebody get me some goddamn Adderall.
I mean,
Okay,
it's funny
can't stop
because
thinking.
I'm the same as you, except I don't have the articulacy. See, hey, immediate improvement. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not.
Like,
I
Shut
am
up,
not
you're
as
gonna blush. No.
articulate as you. There we go.
Like I want to. What's her name? Laura. That's friends with Jim Sterling.
Laura K. Dale.
Laura, yeah, that they had a show about how they would like analyze characters in reference to how their butts are sculpted.
Yes, yeah.
And I feel like
they
you
wrote a
could do
book about
something like that
Yeah,
very
she
easily.
wrote an entire book of that. Actually, which you can actually buy. Like it's for sale. It's great. And also, I've met Laura K. Dale, and she's really nice.
Oh,
She's like one of the nicest people I've ever met. She's
yeah,
an
she
absolute
seems
sweetheart.
pleasant.
Yeah, she's an absolute sweetheart. She's wonderful.
You could definitely do something like her.
Yeah, I
God.
met her before. I met her before I came out. Actually, it was in like Comic Con,
Aw.
like 2015 or something. So yeah, but she's been a big hero.
Okay,
for a
Dale.
long
I
time.
wish I was as spoken as you and Joe. Jesus Christ. Every single like written script video I've made just sounds like a fucking mess. I mean,
That's just the first step into making it anonymous.
I tried, but I never
Yeah,
changed.
you don't get good at this just like naturally.
I'm
Just-
too.
Listen,
I'm-
Shen, I have been through the I am cynical, therefore I am smart phase that like every teenage boy has gone through
Hey,
of
same,
like
same.
fucking
I'm
where it's
better
like you
off.
scoff and criticize at everything, and sometimes
Yeah,
it still
same.
comes up. We all got to start somewhere.
That's actually exactly the same.
I picked the wrong battles, if I'm gonna be honest, especially because like I often have opinions that not a lot of people share. So I don't know. I sometimes accidentally provoke people on accident, on purpose. Yes, I do it on purpose. You heard it here, folks. I do it on purpose.
I do it on purpose. You do it by accident.
It also takes some mental and emotional fortitude as well. Like even I'm like, whenever I give like an opinion and somebody else gives like a differing opinion or disagrees, it's like that immediate like instinct of like like the fight or flight response. Even if they're being respectful, it's like there's like this little nagging feeling in the back of my mind where it's like, oh no,
Yeah.
Sometimes I wish I was better with words too, but then I don't know.
It's fine, Crystaahhl. High five.
Okay with me.
Honestly,
I'm okay with how I am and my level.
I think you do great, honestly, Crystaahll.
I just like relying on gut feelings, and sometimes I almost find a D-value in looking into things too deeply for myself.
Yeah,
I mean, that's fair. Sometimes you gotta live.
Honestly, yeah.
Sometimes I like looking at things.
Sometimes you just gotta let shit sit. This is how I am with certain science fiction fantasy movie franchises, where I just kind of enjoy it quietly and don't really think about it that much.
Sometimes it's like that guy standing in the pond. It's not that deep.
God, sometimes when I think about these things, about how I can't animate, I can't articulate, I am not as funny as my friend. No, I'm not saying this as a negative. Like, I know I have some of those traits, like to an extent, but not to the extent that you guys have them. So I'm just like sitting here like, fuck.
Well,
it's just like all I do is do the funny bisexual jokes, and then I sometimes laugh like a tea kettle.
Well, that is your value, Shen, because I cannot make the funny bisexual jokes because I'm a straight white man. So
honestly, no, there are times, Shen, where I watch your like streams of games that I've already played or like already streamed, and you react to something a certain way, and I'm like, fuck, I wish I thought of that.
that's me with like everybody else that I watch. Genuinely, the person that happens the most with is when I watch Ray. Like,
Ray's so
sad.
He is so
I think
funny.
Ray's so good. Also, I love that like Ray, like we're all like, oh no, you're great. Oh, but I'm like got room to grow. If Ray were in here, it'd be like, yeah, I'm pretty awesome.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's what
Ray's
happens when you have anxiety, baby.
Yeah. What was I was saying something. I was saying something probably quite profound. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to get us back on Endwalker.
Titty.
Girls pretty.
Round.
I was just gonna say we all have our strengths and weaknesses.
We do.
I have weakness.
I think that's pretty round.
We all do, but I like.
I think we
what
we
makes
all have
us
that.
Not
Still
for
trying.
long. Not until I respec and I put everything. I min-max all my
No.
stats.
Oh
Then
my
you're all
God.
fucked.
No! How did you get access to character creator?
Yeah.
But on a note to back in Final Fantasy XIV land,
Yes.
I really love Hith's view of pretty much everything, life and death,
Yeah.
planet.
Yeah, he takes
living
everything in
beings,
stride.
creatures, just everything. And whenever he was the first person I thought of when you guys were thinking, like talking about Aetheris and the planet and just everything having life and meaning, we're a part of a whole thing, and that's like his whole character, right? He kind of like embodies that and really expresses it. I don't remember his exact line, but him talking about death and whenever we go, it's always beautiful. That was really touching.
Yeah, it is touching. I like.
He was the first to get. He was part of the half that got sacrificed to Zodiark.
I know.
I like. Yeah, I think Hythlodaeus has quite a beautiful view of things, but at the same time, it is also quite idyllic in a way that isn't actually quite accurate to reality.
I like
Yes.
that. I like
Yeah,
the
no,
imagination.
yeah, no, I love that. Yeah, because he is.
He has
the most
not an
kind-
ounce of cynicism in him.
He's
Yeah,
also
literally,
GNC
yeah.
as fuck, and I vibe with
He is
that.
also GNC as fuck. Love that funky little fanboy. Just love him. And gonna kiss him on the lips.
And he's
but,
also a gremlin. I love how enabling he
Oh
is.
god.
Yeah, I love, like, honestly, after this, I think that the definitive Final Fantasy XIV ship is Azim, Hades, and Hythlodaeus.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hell
In a
Just a big old fucking
in a
go.
polyamorous
Polyamorous relationship, let's go!
Definitely.
So I just want more content of all three of them.
I want to
honestly,
be in
but,
the middle, baby!
Oh my god, shit.
Oh
I
god,
mean,
have you guys
with Azim being there, yeah, you technically are. So.
have
yeah,
you
baby!
guys seen that like meme? You know the meme of like I give the dick CPR or whatever.
What?
Yeah. The
Emmett
Reese's Puffs one, yeah.
is misery. Hythlodaeus is giving the dick CPR, and Vana and Azim are Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs.
Oh, that one! Oh,
Beat 'em up,
right!
beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up.
It's like because Vana was a former Azim. I'm just pretty sure every Azim is just a
It's
troll.
really funny because I
Yeah.
still want to make that meme with Archie Voxer and Vero, where Vero is
Yeah.
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs.
Voxer is misery.
Yeah.
Archie is giving the dick CPR,
Yeah.
and then Vero Reese's Puffs.
Reese's Puffs. It's genuinely all three of them. I love that I have
Yeah,
these.
it's a great. I mean, those character triangle things I love. Like the whole we have McDonald's at home, or who gets the black coffee and leaves.
Yeah.
You know?
It's
Those are
really
great.
funny because that's also all my three characters, and I love that I can implement them there.
Yeah.
And they're all
The,
and they all work together. I think that's great.
Yeah.
Vana is we have McDonald's at home. Heathlow is McDonald's.
You mean
and
we have
Hades
food
is-
at home?
Yeah.
Why
Food
do
at
you,
home,
why do you
rather, yeah.
already have McDonald's at home? How did you do that,
Listen,
Mom?
you gotta stock up, you know? Well, because, I mean, Vana would stock up on McDonald's chicken nuggets for us, let's be honest.
What do we have for dinner? McDonald's! Wee! From the fridge. Ah!
It's like, yeah, we have pizza. It's like, yay! It's a frozen pizza. No.
But I love the idea. In my head now, Azem is, like, now more than ever, I'm like, female. Because I like the idea of Azem being a girl boss. An
Wait,
absolute
no.
girl
You
boss.
gotta be careful with that, Crystaahhl, because Azim is
No, I'm just
literally
saying in my head.
no, but like that's the thing. Azim is made to be your character. It is you are part of that character, so it depends on who your character is.
I think she's just,
Yeah,
I think
that's what
she's
I
just
was
talking about
saying.
hers.
Oh, it's just
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought
Her
you were
personally,
you
yeah.
were talking genuinely, and I'm like, oh
No.
no.
In context of my character and my
I mean,
story.
that's the thing though. Like, it's already confirmed. They constantly say she when talking about you.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, if your character is
if your
female.
character is
If
female,
your
they
character is female,
if
yeah.
your character is female, they say she. If your character is male,
So
they
in
say
your own
he.
story.
But like, I mean, you
really,
could.
really
I
like
mean,
that.
I think it could also be like if you want a headcanon, Azim is male. If you're female, that's fine. I mean,
Yeah, I like it. I was saying it's cool.
yeah, no, I
Yeah, I
think.
mean, for me,
and it's also-
Azim is whoever the fuck. So.
I also think it's really good that they didn't show who Azim is. Even if I personally wanted it, it would have taken away way too much.
Yeah.
I
I
it
like
would've
that
been
it's
really
ambiguous.
weird it would have been really
Maybe-
weird to like hear your character speak. That would have been very
Maybe
strange.
maybe one day they might try something
Maybe.
to have a visual representation of Azim. Maybe no voice, but I also like that it's
A
ambiguous.
Honestly,
basic
I would
face
like-
using your haircut.
Yeah.
I would like to see Azim, or at least I would like to get confirmation that Azim knows what we're up to. You know what I mean? Because I feel like Azim would be proud of us.
I
you know?
think
Yeah.
Azem knows with the fact
Like-
that we have their Crystaahhl.
Yeah.
You think
yeah.
so?
I think so.
Yeah, but
Yes.
I'd like to hear it from them. You know, like it's just a
Yeah.
it's just a
I
personal
mean,
thing. Like
do
at some
we
point,
still?
I'd like
I
to-
mean, the thing is though, do we still have their stone, or did we use it up? Because I
Oh,
feel
that's
with,
a good
because
question.
I
Oh,
feel
true, yeah.
I feel with us summoning Hythlo and Emmett and then summoning the Scions, I think we use up all of the power. Because that
Oh, I
would
thought it dissipated at the end.
yes, because that's when I feel like it would leave up too much plot convenience if we still had this sword after.
Yeah, and also
Yeah.
just like the whole like keeping power balance in a feasible like
feel-
amount.
I feel like maybe we still have the crystal, it's just out of power.
Hmm.
even then, like the Warrior of Light still exists,
Yes,
and,
and I
is
still
is
feel
still in their own way a
Yes.
continuation of the existence of
I
them.
still feel like as Emmett and Hif said it, they were still watching even though they were in the ethereal sea, which
Mm-hmm.
shows that they are still watching over us and with us. I mean, it
Yeah,
also
and
kind
that's
of
something
confirms
beautiful
it
about it.
even in the dungeon where all of the people who passed away helped us because they have been watching over us this entire time.
And even
Or if we do see an Asm, I don't want them to say anything. I just want them to nod at us.
Oh my god, yes!
yes, yeah.
Oh my god!
Just
the same fucking NPC nod, like the nodding to every single like.
We meet one of those like Amaratine like shades or whatever with the mask,
They
and then they say nothing, but then they nod at us.
Yeah, we have like a dialogue option, and then they just nod, and then they're gone.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I would love that so much.
It's like, oh, Asm?
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, but no, what I meant more of is like in Elpis specifically, I think it would have been cute to have like Asm be aware of like their future self, you know, being this great like. I just want Asm to know that their future's in good hands. You know, really is more. But like we kind of get that
approval
anyway
from our parent.
We get that anyway through Vana, who you know hears all of our tales and everything, and he's so proud of us. Like even in like her first like you know pre-sundering form, it's like she's so proud, man. she's so proud of us because she knows you know, she's able to see the big picture and able to like see it from our perspective where we've done all of this shit, even though it hasn't happened yet. And like, it you know, I love that that this whole story is kind of circular, where she meets us before she's aware of us, and then is aware of us throughout the entire timeline when we're not necessarily aware of her.
Someone just made a point. The Pandemonium Savage, like the Pandemonium raids, confirm that Asm knows of us.
Oh, does it?
Okay. Because I haven't.
Oh
done
yeah,
those
because
either,
Asm at the beginning, Asm told a little bit, or I guess
that we're
his
gonna
name
fall
is
from the
Emis.
sky.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What if?
I haven't
what if we
done
meet
those yet
Asm at
either,
the
so-
end? Oh.
Oh my god. Like 12.
I don't know.
Asm.
I don't know.
Rough.
Maybe.
P12S is Asm.
But it's just our character model.
Yes. Oh my god.
Yeah. Everyone has their own instance where they're finding a big version of themselves.
Wouldn't it be funny though if the boss actually looked client side, so everybody would have
client
themselves
side.
to fight.
It'd be wild.
That's what I was thinking when I saw all the Asm like fan art. I thought that they somehow made like their like a general face that would look like our Warrior of Light, and I don't know how they would do that for Hrothgar, but that would be cool if they somehow pulled that off.
Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Literally, we're just
theorizing.
We're just theorizing.
Well,
personally, we know it's not going to be possible. It's just let us.
We're not
have fun.
setting. Yeah, it's not like we're demanding this to happen. I'm not going to be
question.
disappointed if it doesn't.
I need to pose a question to the chat.
Yeah.
When Frey removes their helmet in the Dark Knight questline and you're a Lalafell, how does that look? Because that's like, because I feel like, you know, we could solve the whole like making the boss look like the character, you know, that you're playing, because we've already done it with Frey. But then I think about non-medium-sized races, and I'm like,
so Frey doesn't take off his helmet. Your character just walks out of Frey's body. I remember because I did the Dark Knight quest recently.
Oh, but you still have the armor on and stuff.
Well, yeah, and yes, it does look silly as a Lalafell. But no, Frey drops and then you emerge from his body.
Okay, I see.
Okay,
right.
but I'm
Damn
the
it.
only one who thought it was kind of hot. Like, I will not
Is that
judge.
self-cess? I don't know, because technically we never meet Frey. Frey is a representation of our Warrior of Light's inner thoughts.
Listen, a friend. Oh, hold on, I gotta find the picture. Someone actually made
Kills
fan
you.
art. Hold on, I need to find it. Hold on, where is it? Fan art.
I mean, yeah, this is basically that cringy, like, dark side version of your OC appearing for real.
Here, there you go.
Oh my
You're
gosh.
me, and I'm you.
But I'm me.
Touch penis. Oh my
It's
God.
made by Little Frost. It's like one of the. Hold on, I gotta show it to chat.
Little Frost
Yes.
is great. Little Frost is fantastic.
Here it is.
I'm me, he says.
That's like
Yeah.
I started FF10 yesterday,
Yeah.
and I didn't realize like how much the fucking dialogue in that game would just be so Kingdom Hearts ass.
Here, this is the little comic that was drawn for it. Hold on.
I'm you.
We gotta love it in games like old early 2000s JRPGs where they
It's-
couldn't make
It's
the lines
literally
longer.
just this. Joe, you love
Dude.
it.
Let's touch penises.
It's so stupid.
That's such a like. That line is very much a. Unfortunately, they were both bottoms.
No,
I wanna ask a fun question, dragging this
Ask.
kicking and screaming back to Endwalker.
Mm-hmm.
If you're so, you know how we all have, we all know the Warrior of Light is a shard of Azim and everything,
Mm-hmm.
and Azim is not their actual name; it's their convocation name.
Mm-hmm.
What is your Warrior of Light actual name?
Yeah, we can't. We headcanoned our own names.
Yeah, we already did do that. Hold on, I can
did we?
show it. I did, yeah, I did. I called him Eros.
Eros.
Which means love.
Here, I'll post the drawing I made of him. Here you go.
Specifically sexual.
Here. Max.
Yes,
have,
I
you not,
think-
have you not seen this before?
Romantic.
Here it is.
Sexual love. Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, this is what I drew for a Zem Voxer.
As in Voxer looks so
cute.
friendly and kind
Yeah.
and not at all like regular Voxer.
Aw,
Here,
that is so
here it
nice.
is.
Yeah. What about you, Joe?
I named mine Theseus because Theseus was an adventurer.
Nice, Theseus. I hate Theseus. in
Yeah, he's an
Hades,
asshole.
In
Like
Hades
actual
specifically.
Theseus. Yeah, I just kind of took liberties and like
Yeah, no,
not
that's-
like actual Theseus in Greek mythology, but I thought it was
still
fitting.
can't get past Theseus in fucking Hades. I'm still stuck on Atreus and Theseus. Crystaahhl, did you have an idea for a name? A true
No, never thought of it, so I'm thinking.
name? Okay.
But yeah, like for me, I like.
Mine
Oh,
is,
go on.
mine is or if Bel Rally was the Warrior of Light / if Bel Rally had an ancient version, her name would be Nyx.
Ooh.
Oh,
Because Nightingale.
Nightingale.
But yeah,
Nightingale.
basically, I made like a Zem Voxer Eros, just very flirty and very happy. It's just complete opposite of Voxer.
But still good at making friends.
Yeah.
Nyx because Bel Rally also is the Warrior of Darkness. Don't ask how that works.
The original name I was going to come up with for Victor was going to be Krinos because that would have been Lily in Greek, but I was like, I like Theseus.
I like a good Persephone.
Yeah, I've seen Persephone a lot. Like that's
People have
the
been
good
doing
one.
Persephone since Shadowbringers because Hades, and shipping their walls with Hades with Emmett.
Could also be. Is there already an Athena? I don't remember if there was already a confirmed Athena in the game, because I think that could work as well
Mm-hmm.
for like a female Asm.
Ikusa, that is not true. We
There
know that,
is okay.
We know
Oops.
that the Azim mask is different from all of the others. We know that it's black.
Yeah. When you're viewing the vision through Elidibus's eyes and seeing all the convocation of 14, you see Asm kind of in the back with a black mask compared to all the red ones.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Which is why a lot of people, when they draw Azim, they just make up a mask that's black.
Yeah.
Because we've never really seen it.
I also liked Hecate.
Oh, La Habrea's wife. Okay, yeah. So Athena's off the table then.
Yeah, I liked.
I mean,
Hecate as a name
you
for
can
Bel Rally
kind
as
of
well.
like move around and just like. I mean, you could just ignore it if you want to. Like, if that
Oh,
name,
no.
if that name truly resonates
Yeah, I
with the
guess
character,
so.
it doesn't fucking matter. We haven't met
You
the
could-
character yet.
Yeah, I guess you could headcanon that Athena was also Asm.
Yeah.
La Habre is my dad.
Did everybody catch the inventor of lesbianism herself
Huh?
in Elpis?
Who?
No,
I don't know any of the quests.
No, it's not a quest. She's
Oh.
just an NPC just sitting there.
Wait,
There
what?
is Sappho. Sappho exists.
Oh
in
my
Elpis.
god!
Oh, wow.
Wasn't there-
She is laying
Max-
down next to a woman, and you talk to her, and she
Max-
quotes a Sappho poem at you.
Max, who
What?
was the character that we saw that was literally just called Man Man?
What?
What?
There is
Excuse me?
when I was showing.
Androsman.
Yeah.
Androsman, I think his name was. Yeah, his name was Andros Man. Like that was his name.
And his name is literally just Man Man.
Yeah, his name is literally just spelled like this, like Androsman.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
And he's like
it's just
Andros meets
man.
man. Yeah, it's man.
Dude,
Man.
Dude guy.
I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'm the man. Ha ha.
Yeah. And Estra woman, like.
Astra woman. Amazing.
Yeah. Actual. Yeah, it's He-Man. It's He-Man. That's who he is.
He-Man. He-Man.
I have the power.
So, theorizing about what's up, Crystal?
Huh?
Did you say
Crystal didn't
something?
anything. That was
No.
me stretching.
Ah, okay. Theorizing about pandemonium and stuff. Speaking of Elpis and Greek stuff, do you guys think that what's his name? Alec Tony? What's his name?
I must say I haven't done the Pandemonium quest, so I don't.
Ah,
I
okay,
don't really
never
know
mind.
anything.
Never
I'm
mind.
still on, like, I did this one shit post that stopped being fun because it got out of my Twitter's target audience, where I was like, people will be like, OMG, don't post raid Pandemonium story spoilers.
Ah,
And then it's just some dude in, like, named Alex Zofarokados in a black robe, casting a mechanic called Shittest Dying Dick. Like,
yeah, no one's gonna know what that means.
like it was
Yeah,
just
Eric
fucking
Tony.
incomprehensible.
Yeah,
Everyone was like,
I pronounce his name Eric Tony because I don't know how to
Eric Tony,
pronounce.
I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Everyone was just like, "OMG, don't look at the pandemonium. No, don't look at the pandemonium. Is it going to spoil yourself the story?" And it's like, I don't know who the fuck. I don't know who the fuck Eric McLockergrokados is. Okay, I'm sorry. He just looks
Yeah.
like an Organization 13 member. Okay, like, is that the spoiler? Is the spoiler that we're bringing back
Okay.
the Final
Alright, well
Fantasy
then-
Kingdom Hearts crossover? Like,
Well, then we can cut the theorizing there then because the theorizing would have involved things that I think you know, but But-
don't payeth mine sub.
oh man, can I nerd out about one specific scene, which I know that we all appreciated it before, but it hit me in a very personal
Sure.
place, and I just wanted
Please
to
do.
share. Urianger recounting his time with Moonbrita and how she was like very nice to him and was his friend and got him to be outgoing, hit me especially hard because I was that kid. I was that like more reserved kid, and I remember having a female friend very similarly who was like more outgoing and got me to like make friends and was like encouraging of me. And
Did
she
also get
was
murdered
kind
in
of
a
like,
riot,
what was funny was like she was kind of like a bully to other people and like kind of like the bitchy kind of archetype of student that was
Aw.
like part of the popular kids, and like the rest of her friend group wouldn't talk with me, but for some reason she was nice to me, and I don't know, it
That's
just
so cute.
You know what's really
Yeah.
funny? I was in the same situation except that my cousin Jasmine did that for me.
aw.
Aw.
Like, she was the popular girl at school, and she always stood up for me.
Mm,
Even though she was the bully herself, but
yeah.
at that point you can't really do anything.
Yeah. Did she carry a
Yeah.
big axe? She would have.
there is a scene on the moon with Urianger that, because I ship my character with Urianger
Oh.
sometimes, occasionally,
Mm.
and there is I took like a lot of screenshots of dialogue in this expansion. I put it all in a folder. Give me 1 second.
Hell yeah.
But there was a scene in this that read to me like almost like you could read it like a confession.
Aw.
Or not a confession, but like a reaffirmation of a previously existing like romance. And I also do ship him with Fancred because multi-ships are a thing.
Hell yeah. Polyamory.
Yeah. Well, it's not polyamory. It's just like different storylines.
Never mind, not polyamory.
Though it could be funny being Belrali just being like, "This is my boyfriend Urianger, and this is my boyfriend's boyfriend Thancred." Where was it? It was it's after he kind of confesses to you that like he does still feel very guilty about about Moembrida's death and everything.
Yeah.
And then he says and then you can answer him likewise, where it's like, you can also answer him like, yeah, no, I kind of feel the same. Like, I feel like, yeah, we could have done more. Oh no, he says, how do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? And then you can answer him in a way that is similar to him, and he says, "'Tis a comfort to know we are of like mind in that regard. Strange, scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee, for all my supposed skill with words. I find it difficult to express such private thoughts."
Aw,
and I did-
he's comfortable around
Yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and I liked that as like them already being in a relationship and like just kind of having that like nice quiet moment to themselves because you don't really get that many with Orianche.
Yeah.
Now it's not canon because in canon Belrali and Lise are married, but still it's all good.
I
No
like
need to
your
worry
post
about that.
that's like POV, you're Lise looking at her wife, and it's just a picture of Bel
Just
Raleigh
a picture
being
of Bel
hot.
Raleigh. Yeah. Yeah, it was just yeah, I took some cute like G poses, yeah. Before I went on like
Hell yeah.
God,
fun-
what does it feel like shipping your Warrior of Light with someone? Ha 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 ha.
So what's
Feels good.
Voxer's
Feels
ship?
good.
Nobody.
Yeah.
He's aromantic.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like
well,
the-
yeah, I guess so.
It's just really
I
funny.
like the
How does
idea.
it feel like?
I like the idea that finally after Endwalker, Lise and Belrali managed to actually like they actually got married before they went to
Aw.
Garlemald. As a kind of like a we might die on this journey, so we need to do this now kind of thing. Like
Oh,
we've been fighting for so long, like we need to do this now, and like if we both survive, we can have a proper ceremony later. And now after Endwalker is done, when all of the Scions turn around and go like, so what's the Warrior of Light gonna be doing after all of this, huh? And
Stuff,
Belrali's-
and then Lise comes in and is like,
Belrali's
I'm
just like,
stuff.
yeah, Belrali's just like, I'm gonna go get
God.
married.
Oh no,
You
I
guys
had
are invited, by the way.
I had a mental breakdown
Thancred,
when
you're
that
my
happened.
bridesmaid. You're my bridesmaid.
I had a mental breakdown when that happened because genuinely of thinking about Voxer and the fact that he literally has no purpose afterwards will send him into a spiral of depression and drinking.
Oh, why you always gotta make your character sad?
Well,
Why
because
can't he just realize that he's
no,
now free
because-
to do anything?
Well, that's the thing, though. He didn't want to live after losing his sister. He has
Right.
nothing left, and he got his purpose again after he met the Warrior of Light because he met someone that he wanted to protect. And after the story is over, the Warrior of Light is gonna do what fuck all, especially like in my headcanon, I think that the Warrior of Light is maybe gonna go back to the First to spend some time there. And that means Voxer can't follow, and he's stuck doing nothing.
Well, guess he's gotta figure out what to do with his life.
Yes, inside of a bar, drinking.
No, not again. This is just the mid expansion of Voxer experience. Is he just sits in the Rising Stones and drinks?
Yeah. Yep, that's my boy.
You can go hang out. You can go
Oh,
hang
no,
out with
my
Hoary
Boulder.
Boulder. I don't know.
Yay,
little
Harry
Harry
Boulder.
Boulder.
Harry
Love-
Boulder.
We love Harry Boulder, but I don't know if I want to spend time with him.
Fucking Monty loves Hoary Boulder. She's gonna freak out when she plays the first quest of Endwalker and he starts to talk.
Yeah.
She's been really enamored with Scion B Team for the longest time.
Aw, that's so cute.
hmm
I just look
Yeah.
at Voxer right now, and now I'm already sad, and I'm like, God, why do I do this to my own boy? I'm like, I can do anything else. I can make him happy, but I choose
You've
not
quite
to.
literally defeated the concept of despair. You can literally do anything.
I
It's
get
like,
the
no,
end, and I'm
sadness.
sitting here, and I'm like, yeah,
Well, now what?
yeah. Well, now what?
Jeez. Also, what a definitive theme to do your final like expansion to close out your arc. The theme of life, the meaning of life and death and despair and emotion. What the hell? Such a like finality to talk about that stuff.
Yeah, this expansion got the most explicitly like discussing philosophy.
Yeah.
I find it really
Philosophical.
interesting
philosophy.
that Endwalker talked about the heat death of the universe, and then I decided to
That
play
was a
Outer
weird one.
Wilds.
Oh yeah, you did, yeah.
It's like a really weird coincidence.
That was a fun one, yeah, where it was like
I called it in my healer video, not on purpose, but I called it.
yeah, that was a fun one where it just God, I will never forgive Twitch chat for this because I was like theorizing like where do we go from here while I was playing Endwalker, and I was like, well, we're setting up all of this space travel stuff. So I'm like, my current working theory is that we're going to be, and this is around like level 87. I was like, we're gonna go and explore the stars in future expansions. We're gonna go and see like what else is out there and find other places, and places that are perhaps still out there. Maybe we're not the last bastion of civilization in the universe, whatever, right? And I was like, I'd quite like to go and see where the dragons are from, and all that shit.
Oh no.
And then we land in Ultima Thule, and I'm like, holy shit, this is where the dragons are from. Like I'm like, my brain explodes into 700 million pieces.
Can I hold on? Now that you're talking about that, there is something that they did that I thought was really strange that I didn't touch upon it again, which literally took my breath away at the beginning, and the fact that we were the only ones who could see the dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's an
That was a weird one. It was that and Estinian, yeah. But yeah, and so then I was like, because I was like, it's got to be right because there's dragons everywhere, and Twitch fucking chat decided that it would be really funny to start going like, where? I don't see any dragons. Smiley face.
Oh, that's great.
Y'all think you're so clever. And so immediately I'm like, okay, this isn't where it is. They're not actually here. It's all just invisible. Like, I'm the only one who can say, okay, whatever.
No,
fuck
yeah,
you,
I
chat.
thought so
And
as well.
I put it into emo only mode and sulked for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, I thought so as well. And then later in the story, it's like, oh no, this is just a
who did it. I remember the usernames of the people that did it, and I have got my fucking eye on you.
Huh? What is going on?
I'm very angry.
I
am very angry.
In a way, I am really sad that I played through MSQ as fast as I did, but oh well.
Hey, you'll have the new game plus to go through it all again.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be the same.
It's not going to be the same as discovering it for yourself the first time, but like it's still a story worth telling.
I can rewatch my VODs like an old tired and retired and washed up movie star watching his old movies.
No, like this is the one time where I can say I'm actually envious. Because you guys had like the chat joining you and stuff, and I'm like I was like in Ultima 4, I was like, wow. Yay!
Yeah, it's the content creator grind.
Yeah.
Really, isn't it? Yeah. It's that trap of content creation where you gotta get in on it first, and yeah.
I do feel privileged that I think we all have a very different experience from a lot of majority of the players because we are streamers and we have like that chat interaction. Like my chat did a very cute thing where like in Ultima Thule, as the Scions were disappearing, so were the people I was playing with, and they all like started to become less and less until there were only two people. When it was only the twins. So cool. When it was only the twins left, it was Sammy Thighmaster, my good friend Bracky, and Danny Punch Your Face, who has been like Victor's bodyguard throughout New Game Plus.
That
and, like,
shit like that genuinely like reminds me of the time that I cleared T for the first time, and there was just a line of people standing by it.
Yeah, everyone was there in
was the most
Idyllshire.
The most spine-chilling thing that I saw. Like it on top of me clearing my first ultimate, that just took me the fuck out because I always saw it happen with other people, and I was like, oh, that would be nice. Like not in a way like I am self-important or anything. It's more like you see.
No, it is nice.
Oh.
Like
yeah, when you did Lone Hero
makes me
as well.
Grateful
and then it happened with Lone Hero as well, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
like I didn't expect it at all.
Makes me grateful to be in this position that we are able to get that unique experience like
Spine chilling means scary. Wait, my English is failing me again. What can I say?
No, I mean, spine chilling can mean just like something that affected you.
Yeah. No, you can use it that way.
Yeah,
I don't want to use it in a negative way.
It's
I
not
had a similarly.
No.
We got the message of what you meant.
Yeah, no, I get the message. Yeah. Send a shiver up your spine. Yeah, that's a good one.
It's
that can happen with like excitement and anticipation.
Shivers on your spine.
It was heartwarming. There we go. Yeah.
That was speaking of heartwarming. My experience of Final Zone of Endwalker was actually quite similar. Where people didn't really show up. Like obviously, I had people just like memeing in the background, like running around in the funny TV mount and stuff like that for the first few bits, and that was all funny and good. just while I was there, like in despair, analyzing the first music before it clears up, like the first set of music for Ultima Thule, before it like you actually get an idea of like a melody for it.
Yeah, when it's all like staticky and
I think super
hidden.
underrated. Yeah, super underrated soundtrack, that one. It reminded me of the radio in Garlemald, actually. The faint whisper of hope on the wind that you hear. This errant signal coming from somewhere at the very end of the universe, which I thought was very beautiful. But yeah, I was very fortunate because, like, obviously I did all of the trusts and everything. I did all the dungeons and all the trusts that I could, and then at the end, I had to, obviously I had to summon back, a whole bunch of warriors of light to my side, and like so many of my friends were there, like ready, just like ready in seconds, like including Shen. Actually, Shen was there too. And
I was doing the thing where I don't know why I've adapted this sort of thing that I do. Like I just get so it's like Voxer takes over my head, right? Because
he
I
was
always
acting like Voxer. Yeah,
I always stand away from people.
Yeah, and I have the screenshot of it. Like I'm gonna make it my desktop background once I can emotionally detach myself from my current one.
I was not there to get the bird from the dead ends.
But no, yeah, I had so many of my friends. Like Ursa was there, Gale was there, fucking like Viz and Shen and Remy and Icarus was there, and my friend Pella was there as well. Like my good longtime friend Pella, who I adore. Yeah, and like it was so like poignant in that moment that my friends were right there when I needed them.
Aww.
It felt like it was a story, like it was like the gameplay and the story of this MMO coming together in this very beautiful way.
Wait!
Where...
Oh my god! That makes my title hit even more with the fact that I was lone hero. Ow.
Yeah. Yeah, you were a lone hero, yeah.
The complete opposite of everyone.
Yeah, it really moved me, and it's actually why Joe, when you were tweeting about how, the story of Final Fantasy XIV obviously works completely on its own separately of its MMO format. I replied with like, yeah, but like there is a certain experience that is only available.
It is definitely enhanced.
That specifically was what I was talking about. Was the fact that like right there at the very very edge of the universe, I had the people I loved with me. And
you can't.
No disagreement there. I've definitely been open to a lot of very interesting opinions and takes about how like its MMO format definitely enhances it in ways that I didn't notice before.
Well, that's what happens
it was
with
really really beautiful.
That's what happens with an online game, though. Like it's like in an online environment, these situations can be special, but the goal with Final Fantasy XIV in general is that they are very much aware that Final Fantasy XIV is still a Final Fantasy game with one, if not the best Final Fantasy story that people want to experience, even if you're not an MMO freak and you do not like the interaction, because you can still get the same amount of emotional like feelings as you do doing it with trust as you do with friends.
Yeah.
It just depends what kind of view you have, and I feel like if you're already used to the MMO area, then that definitely enhances it. Like it's
during the Endsinger trial, you all also pretended that we wiped. That
happens every single time when we're with new people.
Yeah, I think that's the new running gag now. That's the new Cape Westwind.
And I genuinely thought, because you'd all like said, I genuinely thought that like I'd screwed something up or that like something had gone wrong, and then it had the cutscene where they all of the
son of a bitch,
and I was like, ah.
You know how you can scare people in that trial? Use LB3 on the ad.
Oh.
Oh no, that's so mean.
You can scare the fuck out of people using LB3 on that ad, because they don't know for that moment that you will get your LB3 back.
Oh.
Yeah.
So my group said that we failed the DPS check.
Yeah. My chat was saying failed DPS check, no LB3.
It's really funny because when I did the trial, nobody knew anything. We genuinely thought we failed.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was really funny.
Also, yeah, and so yeah, God, I need to like go back and listen to the music and stuff for that as well. Cause I was too busy crying to really focus on it. But I wanna also talk about Ultima Thule. Have you guys spoken about the last song? What's it called again?
Oh
Message
yeah.
from the End or something.
Wait, which last song?
Oh,
The last the Ultima Thule zone music.
Oh, Close
yeah.
the Distance.
Power ballad.
yeah.
Close the Distance, that's what it's called, yeah.
Is that also being sung by Raubon's former voice actor?
Yes.
Yes.
Jason Miller, yes.
Yes.
Yep, Jason Miller, also
Nice.
notable for composing and singing on a lot of the Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance soundtrack.
Oh wow, look at that.
Yeah, as well as being the vocalist for Shadowbringers.
Closing the
And To
Distance
the Edge.
is my favorite song in all of Final Fantasy XIV.
I think it, like, honestly, like, at first, when I first heard it, I actually did roll my eyes, because I heard this, like, I heard it, and I was like, wow, this is just, like, a really cheesy power ballad, isn't it? And it is. And that's all it needs to be, because that moment when it crescendos into the "Through You We Live, Tales of Loss," and I immediately broke. Like, I had to stop moving.
I like
Yeah.
that 14
moving and I
is not
started crying.
afraid. 14's not afraid to be sincere and play into its trope.
Yeah,
I'm happy about that.
It's not afraid
Yeah.
to lean into the melodrama and the opera
Yep.
of it. And that's something
It's-
that I definitely think that Endwalker is that it's an opera,
Mm-hmm.
I
like a
genuinely,
space opera,
I genuinely
literally.
can't describe how actually in love. Like, I fell madly in love with the song when I heard it in the trailer.
Yeah.
And I was
And now I
so
am in love with
desperate.
it too.
I
Yeah.
was so desperate to hear more of it. And when I heard it when I heard the vocalist version, like the distant one, that's one of the reasons I got knocked out and so completely speechless, because I knew this was the song that I wanted to hear so badly since the trailer. And then when it started kicking off, I just couldn't help it. I just cried. I fucking bawled. I could not stop crying all the way till the end of the
As soon
game.
as it,
I just
'cause
sat there for 10 minutes and just
I'd
listened
never
to
heard
it.
it. I'd never heard it before, and I thought it was, I thought it was cute, and I thought it was like, oh, this is really nice. I love this. This is so good. This made me so happy. And then it hit like Tales of Loss. Like, as soon as it hits Tales of Loss and Fire and Faith, I just, that brings it all back to the moment that that you first start up Endwalker as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it brings out like before you even logged in, it brings it all back to that moment where you logged in on the fucking 7th of December or wherever it was, and heard that lyric being sung at you. Like, it was so good.
I literally teleported to Ultima Thule just so I could listen to it.
Yeah.
I find it really interesting that people are complaining that it's playing in Ultima Thule now for good, when I know that a lot of people mute the background music anyways for a lot of areas.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
I like
One
that
thing I
it's still
thought-
playing there in case I ever want to
Oh,
listen to it
yeah.
again.
So
you know?
really enjoyed that as the Scions gave themselves for your journey, it added more and more instruments and cleared up the distortion. More
Yeah, that was cool. The progression
was
of adding in
such a
more
cool
stuff and
effect.
clearing up.
Mm-hmm. Quite literally, that song is a message from the people, like from your allies and your closest friends and your found family.
Yeah.
And literally, like, through you we live, tales of loss and fire and faith, and like
Yeah, this place, like
every word on our hearts engraved. Like, so
this
good.
place is like just a creation. It's created by them, like when
Yeah.
this is Thancred
It's
originally
created
just like
by their hope in
Yeah.
you. Like, yeah.
it's just
And
no time
no
for
time for
morning
morning.
rises, and it's like 2 words, and it's
Yeah.
like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's double meaning. Yeah, love it. Love that cheesy
Fuck
fucking
you,
power
Sue.
ballad so much.
It's just so fucking genius. I love that song. I love this song so much. I love it so. I cannot wait to get started on my Endwalker video. I already know
Yeah.
100% what I'm gonna do with it.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to when I make like my Shadowbringers style tribute video to Endwalker, because I know it's gonna be that shit's gonna be like 45 minutes long.
Yes, chat. This is Thancred.
This
is Thancred.
This is a deep Thancred.
I don't know
Or is
about
it?
you guys, but I fucking love Final Fantasy XIV.
I love Final
Me
Fantasy XIV.
too. I am so glad.
I hate Final Fantasy.
I am so glad that Viz convinced me to get it, and I am so glad that I didn't listen to my fucking self and actually managed to get into this game, because the memories I've made here are invaluable. I wouldn't trade them for the world.
I'm just glad I live in an age where this game exists.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever 50,000 billion years old, and we get to live in an age where Final Fantasy XIV exists.
I'm
Dang,
glad
what
we
a
met.
time to be alive.
I met so many good people for 14. I have an FC that I love. I had events with people that showed immense amount of talent. I made a convention with absolutely talented people that are here in this voice call as well.
Hell yeah.
To give back to the community and part of this great and expansive community that loves this game and has like a mindset that I've seen in no other community. Like
It's so special, the community.
And I genuinely hope that this can continue for a really long time. Which lets me segment into immediately the next thing. Hey guys, LunarCon 2022!
No, we already did this. Wait.
I think that is a good note to send
We
off. We've
already
been going
talked
for 4
about
hours. We have been going for 4 hours, and I'm starting to get hongy.
Yeah.
Me too.
I have been quiet a lot because my voice, I'm losing.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
sorry.
we've covered, even if we haven't covered everything we literally want to talk about, we've covered a lot, and I think we've combed
think
over everything
We were successful.
important. Yes, this was
Yes.
fun. Thank you guys for taking the suggestion.
Yeah, thank you. for
And
suggesting.
maybe next week we can play Divinity.
Yeah, next week we'll play Divinity.
yeah.
That's also coming to an end.
Nodders. Maybe that's why we're prolonging, because we don't want it to end.
Yeah. Thank you, Yoshi P. Thank you,
Yoshi
14
P.
development team.
Thank you, Soken. Thank you, everybody. The 14 team. And now we're gonna listen to the vocals of Close the Distance, and we're all gonna cry together.
I'm gonna cry.
The sun
will shine again.
The time.
Rise.
Tales of
Here it comes. Whispers.
Tales of loss and wine and grapes.
Not the grapes.
Not the
Not the
grapes.
grave.
Not
Yo,
the grapes.
I want to believe the square grapes were Azum's creation,
Yes. Please.
and that they just didn't bother registering it with the bureau.
They-
They were just like,
no
fuck
way.
it.
Did you see someone made a plush of the polygon grapes?
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't see. That's awesome.
Anyways, Max, Joe,
Hi.
Crystaahhl,
Hello.
thank you so much for joining the stream and doing the podcast and letting me stream it, even though it wasn't my idea.
It was fun.
Yeah.
It was good fun.
And
It was a lot of
it
fun.
was really nice to
Finally
hear everybody's view on Endwalker.
Hell
gotten
yeah.
a lot of brain wormed out of my brain.
And look,
Yeah.
chat, you can have a discussion even if you do not agree with each other.
No, actually, I'm unfriending all of you after this.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Yeah.
Blocking you all. Blocking you all.
Oh,
Fine,
God.
good.
Disappointed-
One less hot
disappointed
lady
Zenos'
to simp
character,
over.
SMH.
Oh. Anyways,
Yeah. I need to upload my Endwalker VODs, actually.
I need to upload my fucking video essay because it's like almost finished.
all right.
Ooh, I can't wait to watch.
I wish you guys a very wonderful day. Very.
Yeah.
And
Bye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Ba, ba. Hello, chat. Now it's just you and me. Do I open Final Fantasy XIV? It's not open? Of course not. I've been sitting and talking. Hold on. Oh, you can open Apex? No. No. No! I want to do... I genuinely really want to go through story again. I'm just worried that it's gonna get boring. Genuinely. I don't want people to get bored. Let's close all of that. Yeah! I do need to quickly stretch, if that's fine, guys. You could be streaming paint drying and we would still be here. I think Endwalker New Game Plus will still be a bit. I also feel like I might need... I should make a new glam, but first of all... Hold on. Here, watch Voxer dance while I go and stretch. Huh. Whoa, bear back. Wow! I just realized! I realize we're gonna have to listen to Sam Riegel, Alphino again. Wait, what did I miss? Why is everybody laughing? Nothing? Joe?
How wonderful it's been to see how many lives
I got
this game
sniped?
has changed and how it brought so many people together. Love you, Shen. Thanks for sharing your journey with us and being the push for others to start their own.
Oh. I need to make it glamour for the beginning of the story again. Because, I want to go through this the most authentic way possible. That means no glowy axe. We're gonna get rid of the glowy axe. Yes, chat, we're getting rid of the glowy axe. Alright, sorry, you're gotta go. Goodbye. What is a good headpiece that he could wear? It is a little feather. Do I even have any? No, I do not. We could just have a little feather. I should probably look at the market board and see what we have. Because I don't think any of these pieces will work. Because I want to make him look like a really new adventurer. And none of this makes him look really new adventurer, huh? Default hero clothing? No, I actually kind of want to have something kind of cool. Something different. Wait, what is the Joe cameo? I gotta look at this. What did he do? Oh my god. Do I still have the poncho? I do. It was indeed what I wore during what's it called? During my playthrough because Mikto gave it to me. Let's see what we can find. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Here, let's do level like 50. There you go. What do we have down here? Silver bracelets. The dunce cap! Yes! Nice. Oh, the bandana is kind of nice. Even though it makes his hair look weird. Nice. Oh god. No. All of these are bad. Felt hat. I feel like the feather might just work the best. Yeah. Heart leather cat. This is so bad. Yes, Vox with an eye patch. You can barely even see through that anyways. I'm just looking at this point. Lots of flowers. So many flowers. I think I'm gonna stick with the feather. I think it makes the most sense. Because it's like very, like, small. Frontier cap. Interesting. I can't wither that! The eye mask. Aw. Oh well, let's look at the gear. Let's see what we can work with here. I mean, the hero outfit is pretty okay. But I don't know. Oh god. None of this looks good. And I'm at this point, I need to come to terms with the fact that it won't. Oh wait, this looks good. This looks kind of fine. The iron scale mail. I'll just buy it there. Whatever. It's 5,000 gil. Oh. There you go. No! Bring back the outfit! Whatever. Sorry, I'm doing fashion things right now. Leave me alone. Yo, Draco, thanks so much for the 11 months. I appreciate it.
Sup.
Oh god. These look awful. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. These also don't look too bad. You can make it work. Tin can boxer? Hey, leave him alone. I just don't know which gauntlets to go with. Oh, that's white. Hey, these look good, but how much do they cost? Not that much. Pant. What pant can we go with? Oh! Oh, that looks weird! Ah! Pants. Ah! I hate it. I mean, the pants usually get covered, right? So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so we can just go with these. See, 999. That's fine. And then we go with some nice boots. Hey, that looks good. Am I right? That looks fine. Never mind, I can't use these. Oh, but I can use these. 5,000. But they're a little too golden. God. Too thick. Wait, hold on. These look cool. These actually look... Eh! They fit with the arms, but not with the chest piece. Ah! I guess it doesn't matter. Is there one of these? Oh no, there's not. No! Oof. Nope. Hold on. I can go cheaper. I can find something cheaper. Hold on. What does this look like? Died. Awful. Actually, not good. Yucky. Oh my god, these are basically yeehaw boots. Yeah. There we go. We have my fit. Rate my fit, guys. What do you think? This is my fit. You can get most of that from NPCs, so it genuinely doesn't matter. What about the weapon? I'll get the weapon. I have... Well, you guys will see something in a moment that will blow your socks off. This is where my idiocity comes in and actually carries me. Watch this, guys. Ba 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 ba. Wow, would you look at that? What, do you guys not like my axe collection? What? What's the problem? Oh god. That looks bad. I need one that is dyeable. But not a lot of old axes are dyeable. I mean, we could go with this one. But isn't the Shoryu axe like an old like a PvP axe? Here, storm officers. Gigas? Hey, this is the most basic you can go. This one right here. Genuinely basic. Maybe even... Eh. 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 Moogle! These all look weird. We could just go with... Well... We could just go simple axe. Like this. Go with and not Okay. Alright, here we go. Buy Horchafont. Hold on. I don't have that much space, but I can make it work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I don't need Gil, I need dye. There we go. Da don't you love the glamour dresser being full? Hold on. Goodbye, maid outfit. Actually, no, maid outfit can stay. What can we toss? You. Goodbye. Where's my stupid... There it is. Blinded. Now, where are the gloves that I bought? Wait, which one did I buy? Which ones did I put in? Not these. Did I put them in? Oh, I have it filtered. There you go. Thank you. Which ones was it? There, these ones. Yep. Oh no. And then the legs. Wherever I put them. There. And now we dye it all. 1, 2, 3, 4. See? This is important! Why do I have the... Okay. And then we need a good hat. Bring your cutest delivery boy. Oh shit, he's ready for battle! Oh god. Oh god. There's genuinely not a singular helmet that fits with this. So I guess we're going with the feather. It is kind of jarring how there's nothing there. Alright. Goodbye, Axe. Wow. I look as basic as fucking possible. This is really awkward. Oh no! He looks so awkward! Oh, this is weird. Hold on. No! Can't put on the sprout icon. Now we have a little baby boxer. Let's go. Am I ready to re-clears of that? Sure, why not? Look at how baby he looks. He doesn't... Okay, so hold on. Watch this, okay? Okay, so usually he looks like kind of intimidating in this, right? Like, this looks fine, right? This looks how he's supposed to. And then you put him in the chunky gear, and it's so weird. I am level 20. Hello, how's it going? How can I help you? Alright, hold on. Where is New Game Plus? Hold on, I need to do the C pose that I used to do for Voxer. There you go. It's like I just started the game again. I love it. Where is New Game Plus? There it is. I think I was like... Oh. From the very start, back in New Game Plus mode. Oh shit! Here we go! Hello, Joe! How's it going? Hi. Still lives, are you, Voxer? Oh my god, no, I can't read him again! I'd like you to visit an orchard by the name of Summerford Farms. Ever heard of the place? The owner's... I'm not going to read this. I'm not going to read this in an accent. Fuck you. He's got himself a crew mostly from pirate types, if you can believe that. And as he's been trying to bring a bit of life back to the fields after the calamity ruined the soil. You mentioned needing another, and oh my god, I can't do that! Wait, how can you do that, Joe? Wouldn't you need to make a new character? Oh, you can just watch it at the in-book. You're right. So make sure you... Oh, yeah. Hold on. Some cutscenes aren't in the book? Hold on. I need to make sure that all of the... There. All right. Fuck. God damn it. Suspend. Here we go. Wait. Where is... Is this... No, wait. Is that it? Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're starting. Wow. Oh no, Voxer, you're in the sky. Oh god, now that I've played Endwalker.
Here.
Uh-oh. Everything is so different now.
Here. Feel.
Dude, you're gonna love this game. Thanks, man. Oh no. Ooh. The evil Asian.
Here. Feel. Think.
That dude looks like he fucks. Hey, do you guys like... Sorry! I cannot with this goddamn gear! Hello, not Boxer. This shit got me hyped the first time I played. Awesome. Oi! You alright, lad? Oh god, no, I can't do the fucking voice, goddamn! Oi! You're moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Well, no, the ship got your stomach churning, has it? I can't do accents, guys. I'm not good at that. Unless you like seasickness, let I look at you. It'll be aether then, I reckon. Haha, about that. Some are more sensitive to the stuff than others. See, and we ain't too far from Vilbrand now, which is chock full of aetherites. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Ugh. Might as well have been bloomin' seasickness. Ship sleeping around like a demented chocobo today. I reckon I might head out on deck, get myself a breath of fresh air. Limus is still a fair way off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake and all, how's about you keep me coming until we get there? There they are, the kids! Pog. Them youngins don't much care for conversation, see? Any road, Brennan's the name and pedal's me trade. Alphino and Red Alphino. Don't you love it? God, he looks so bad. Oh my god. Ah, smell that salty sea breeze. Now, don't let judge by your unusual garments. It's you're one of them the adventurers, am I warm? Yeah, I'm an adventurer, alright. I knew it! Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventurers are risky business these days, especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? To gain power, to win glory, to amass a fortune. I don't know, man. I don't know why I'm here. Well, if you ain't inclined to tell, ain't about to pry. Might be as old Brennan's a chatterbox, but he sure as hell ain't no busybody. We all have secrets or three, don't we? Me, dozens. And I'd rather they stayed secret too, which is why I don't go sticking me nose where it ain't welcome. Just remember, though, there are more important things than future fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead. And that's a fact. Wow. You know, I really like to think that New Game Plus is Voxer actually being slammed back in time and having to re-experience everything but not being able to change anything. Ship's off the starboard bow! Pirate colors! Pirates, bloody hells! Have you no sense? Get below! You never let this boy be happy, do you? Has he ever been happy? Come on. I'm just keeping up the image here. What is the world coming to? Pirates firing the ship, flying limits and colors. Master's gonna have a boatload of balls or bugger all for brains. You can rest easy, friends. We made it out of cannon range, and no buccaneer's back will catch this flighty temptress once the wind's in her sails. That was too bleeding close. Glad one of us kept his head on his shoulders. I reckon I've lost mine otherwise. If them pirates gave up the chase, we must be close to port. Let's head up on deck and have us a look, shall we? Yay! My first arrival to Labimsa Labimsa. Lamissa Lamasa. By the by, is this your first trip to Limsa Laminsa? God, no. I fucking live here. Thought not. But I'll wager they've been some changes since your last visit. Allow a journey to itinerant to appraise you of the current state of affairs. Limsa Laminsa prided itself on being Arizo's foremost naval power. Weren't too long ago that the place was ruled by pirates, but thanks to the current admiral's civilized influence, the city-state could almost pass for a respectable nation. You'd never guess she was once a rum-swilling buccaneer herself. Swilling. I can't read. I also don't know what that means. Heh. course, most folk ain't so quick to change, and with a town full of liberty-loving ruffians, you can imagine how many naysayers and troublemakers she's got to deal with. Like the pirates who took a fancy to just us now. And if that weren't bad enough, I've heard the Sahagin are raiding the coast just as bold as you please. Remember the sea-dwelling beastmen that locals call fishbacks, in case you didn't know. Yay, ding ding ding. Haha, beastism! Haha, we're so past that. Ah, long last, land ho! Behold, Limsalamasa, a nation blessed by the ocean's bounty and beloved of Limlayan, goddess of navigation. When I first played this game, I took 5 billion screenshots of Voxer. Take more?
On a windswept isle in the southwestern corner of the realm. Amidst the roiling waves of the Rotano Sea lies the maritime city-state of Limsa Lominsa.
Yep. Limsalamasa.
To this haven for bandits and brigands, cutthroats and curs, seekers of both freedom and fortune, comes a lone adventurer.
Yeah, I'm the adventurer! Woohoo!
Lone yet not alone, for the hero's arrival has drawn the gaze of the nation's patron deity, Limlane.
Thank you.
What realm-shaking fate has she descried in the churning waters of this mortal's future?
Hello, it is me, Voxer. Haha, look at me. He's smiling! I'm... And here's where we part ways, son. I'm off to the market to deliver me wares, then it's on to the high road for me. Yeah, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for... Goodbye, kids! Bye! Mias earlier. Ah, yes, holding nothing in our hands. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. Yeah. Okay.
Through peril and hardship, discovery and triumph, may the navigator guide this brave soul on his life's voyage. Till sea swallows all.
Really funny, huh? How we save the world. Ha 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 ha. What was this one? What was this cutscene? Wow! I'm here for the first time! Okay, but Smiling Boxer is genuinely kind of cute. Man, this game looks kind of sick, dude. Oh my god. Hey, you there! I mean you! This is my district and I make it my business to know all the scum that washes up in it. Ah, an adventurer fresh off the boat, is it? Well then. Allow one of Limsa's finest to set you on the right path. Hop to it, lad. I haven't gone all day. Hold on, I don't think I want to watch this cutscene because this is where the dude just speaks accent and I can't- No! I refuse to watch this again! I know, I'm good. I'm not reading all that. All right. I already did it earlier. I'm not doing it again. I've got the memo. No, fuck off, writer. Hold on. Let's go to the Summerford Farms. Alright, so I'm only allowed to use one mount. One singular mount. And that is my chocobo. Hold on. Get out of here. Actually, we can put the chocobo like right there. There. Hold on, what does my chocobo look like right now? Okay. Where? There we go. Time to change the appearance. There. Gotta have something fitting. Horse. Yeah, the red mage barding looks fine. I actually really still like this hat. This works. Wait, where's the fucking quest? Oh, it's on the other side. There we go. Ah, you must be the adventurer Batter had promised to send along. Voxel, I feel, wasn't it? You honored his word, so that's a good start. I'm Stalwart, the old bastard, as Batter likely described me, and this here is my humble Orchard. A good number of the lads and lasses working here once terrorized the high seas, and if you're wondering why I employ these scrags, well, they used to crew my pirate ship. But the calamity did a 4-hour ship like it did so many others, and I was sore wounded into the bargain. I had to feed myself and my crew somehow, and Admiral Merle Whip's initiative to get us landlocked buccaneers work in the fields seemed too fine an offer to refuse. Hey, Twink. He's gonna be so mad. Well, it turns out you can't take the pirate away from the sea, but you can't take the sea away from the pirate. A lot of my blokes just never took the tendon to the soil, you see. And unfortunately, the botanists I called in to train him have been wringing their heads in black despair. With so much work piling up, I need a tougher soul like you to step in and help where it's needed. Yay! I've mind to set you a task, Elafiel, but before I do, I need to be sure you're properly kitted out. Pirates don't care to parley with dandies, you understand? It might well be that the ones here have traded in their cutlasses for coulters, but they're still rogues at heart. I know a solid set of gear when I see it. Come back when you think you're more suitably equipped. What the fuck? Rude. Can you please use your eyes, sir? I'm fine. Especially when I have almost bested slot. As long as you're this well covered, I won't feel any guilt throwing you to the sharks. Erstwhile buccaneers are an ornery lot. They rag in love for the sea and care little for the laws of the land. But they respect strength, and by the looks of you, I'd say you'll have a little trouble getting their attention. Yay. Ah, Elafiel, that aura of confidence tells me you've not been idle since last we met. Actually, I have. I'm right here. I hope I've read you all right, for I've a task that requires the attention of a capable adventurer. Might that adventurer be you? Sure. Good to hear. Then I shall lay before you the sorry tale. You will have heard rumors of the abductions. Aye, citizens have been disappearing from every corner of Limsolominsa, as if plucked from the face of Heidelin, boots and all, by an unseen hand. And what's this got to do with Summerfort Farms, you might ask? Well, what remains to be seen, but it seems a collection of right unsavory fellows with azure-tattooed faces have been creeping up to the edges of the fields and spying on my yeoman. Now, I doubt anyone would enjoy being scrutinized by such savages at the best of times, but the farmhands are convinced that they're the kidnappers of the rumor, come for their hides. Needless to say, they're beside themselves with worry, and their work's suffering for it, which is the very last thing I need when my old crewmen are still getting used to their new jobs. There's a struggle to get them to leave the farmhouse of the morn. That is, as they say, where you come in. Would you be willing to investigate these tattooed thugs for me? No. Good lad. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the sooner this place will start to resemble a working farm again. I suggest you begin by having a look around this Song Grotto. If reports are to be believed, our unwelcome visitor have occupied the place. Be careful though, Elafiel. I couldn't say for sure what manner of miscreants we're dealing with here. If they are the kidnappers, well, just be on your guard, alright? I really like that they still... I really don't know why they kind of... I mean, I guess it makes sense. The more famous you become, the less they use your last name. But I really do miss when they did call you, like, by your last name in a more formal way. Tell me to turn this a little smaller. This baby is like a level 5. Just kidding, I'm level 90. You're about to enter an instant— oh my god, not the instanced battle!
I am the waves that bear. I am the winds that guide.
Hello, Stola. Alright, hold on.
Fight
I am
time.
the evening stars. I am the morning
Yo,
sky.
Seth, thanks so much for the 40
I
months.
am born of the sea, and there shall I die.
Hey!
Thus reads the sailor's requiem, carved into yonder stone.
Hello. You still look so innocent.
Such words well describe the manner in which the citizens of Lominsa live their lives.
Before she became
It is both a
mommified.
litany against misfortune for those out on the waves, and a prayer that the souls of those who perish on land might find their way back to the sea. Ah, you are the adventurer I've seen around Summerford Farms.
Actually, I just got here.
I thought myself on the trail of the kidnappers, but it would seem I have missed my mark.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Or
fuck!
perhaps not.
Oh no, careful!
As I suspected, the etheric disturbance here is no natural occurrence. Nor is it a coincidence that the two of us
What
should
a
come
weird
here
cut.
in search of those responsible for the disappearances, only to be attacked. But who stands to benefit from the keeping of this secret? Oh, such thoughts must wait. Let us attend to the task at hand, unpleasant though it be.
I hate it here. Wow! Hello! I'm really mad now. Wow! I killed this Gobu. Cultured Conjurer! Wow, we're killing the Gobu, guys! Oh my god! They're evil! The bogies! Kill them! Careful, Shola! Now I have its attention. Don't worry, I can deal. Ow! Oh, God! Oh, fuck! Oh my God, that was so hard. I thought I almost died. Edge of the seat action. So this is what level 90 warrior is like, so epic. Oh my God! A Jolly Rancher! Hmm. Oh. Delicious! Oh. Oh shit! We got one of the Chaos Emeralds. That is such an ominous screenshot.
Hear. Feel. Think.
Mom! I'm scared. I miss you, Mom. Where are you, Mom? Ah, fuck! Oh, this is actually really bright. Oof.
Crystal bearer.
Hi, Mom. Oh, wee!
I am Hydaelyn.
Yeah, are you?
All made one.
Are you sure about that?
A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim.
Alright, Hydaelyn, where are you hiding?
And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate.
Whoa.
The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Okay, Mom. We'll see each other soon, yeah? Yep.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves
Yeah, soon.
to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Yeah, she's actually just hiding behind the crystal. She's like constantly like behind it. Oh. Whoa! Oh, whee! This is a fun joyride. Oh! Oh my God! This game needs to warn me before flashbanging me! Christ!
And shine thy light on all creation.
Jesus!
awake again, are we?
Sorry.
Aha.
A test of your reflexes. Ah!
Was kindled with cruel forethought. See this blade? I found it in the Gubu's back.
Whoa, careful with that.
I have seen knives of this kind before. They are most commonly used for the cutting of rope. It would appear our culprits are seafaring men of some persuasion. Piratical being the most probable. In any event, you seem much recovered from your sudden affliction.
God.
I confess, I was rather taken aback when you collapsed at the very moment of our victory. Mayhap a surfeit of ether?
No, I was just really scared.
I beg your pardon. A towering crystal. I'm sure I don't... Oh! Well, well. This has been a day of unexpected revelations.
Ew!
I must continue my investigation. In the meantime, I suggest you deliver this knife to your patron.
She fucking
along with a
stabs
warning
you with it on
concerning
accident.
the pirate's
Oh!
probable involvement in this murky business. The days ahead promise little rest, I fear. May our paths cross again, under the light of the crystal.
Okay, bye. Oh my god, the Gobu squished! Oh, now it's gone. Oh, jeez. Hello. I must go back to Summerford Farms. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Is it cheating that I'm flying? How dare I? Eliphiel, right glad am I to see you safely returned. My lads were all gabbing about hearing what sounded like all 7 hells breaking loose near the grotto, and I feared I'd send you to your death. If you were in the middle of the commotion, I hope it yielded something of interest. I hate to think you'd risk your life or not. Here, I found this. Wait, that's illegal. A blade pulled from the back of a creature you slew at the cave, eh? Aye, I'd agree that such a knife would be a part of any seafaring man's kit. I'm starting to think that these ruffians are pirates, come to lure my farmhands back to a life of plunder. Chances are they didn't take kindly to your appearance on their doorstep and set a maddened Gobu on you. Aye, the pirates have been addling to their numbers of late. I best warn the lads and lasses in my employ to be on guard against their schemes. Huh, you met someone else at the grotto, a woman with strange contraption? Ah, Ishtola! She's been in limbs and lemons for a good while now. Her studies of the Aether often bring her out to Summerford, so her presence at the grotto is hardly unusual. She's an odd-looking lass, I grant you, but she's not the kind to associate with kidnappers. You may take my word for that, but she is still really weird. Be careful. Where trust should be lacking is in those yeomen of mine, who have yet to wholly relinquish their pirate past. The temptation to return to the free and easy life of a buccaneer may prove too strong to resist. You have my thanks, Eliphiel. If it weren't for the efforts of stalwart adventurers like yourself, this farm would be in a far worse state than it is. You just you keep on lending your talents to those in need. Yeah, help bring Limbs to the brighter future she deserves. Awesome. Yay! Hey there. The sea slough Severin and his lot never around when there is work to be done. I'd soon hire you for the sake of getting things done, but then the rapscallions would never learn. Round it up and let them know the sailor would like a word, and don't take no for an answer. Awesome. I get to yell at people. She looks fucking weird, but that's fine. Hello. Oh, I thought his name was Walter. Work? Ha! Can't work when my hands are full lifting this mug. You know I'd wager my last kill. Oh my god. What kind of voice was I giving him? Swill wide. Well, you're right about the swill part. I reckon it might be worth a day of doing. Still, what's chose if it'll afford me taste the proper grog. Goodbye. Oh no! Hold on! Wait, hold on. Where is it? Oh my god, did you guys see the Pinocchio thing? Here.
I don't believe my eyes. Your name will be Pinocchio.
Father, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see.
When I can leave on my own. It's so fruity. Hold on, where is this fucking dude? Where is this fucking dude? Oh, there he is. I'm cheating, I know. Nah, how am I supposed to work on an empty stomach? Go on, have a guess at what I had for breakfast. Breaded sticks. Ah, gods, how'd you know? It's my breath, isn't it? It probably smells as wooden as the food tastes, but I know why you're here. I just as soon get some real food at me, but I ain't one to reject a summons from the cabin. That was not a chocobo? Fuck. Fine. Wait, this isn't walkable terrain. I'm a fucking fool. I didn't know. Yo! Axes were made for splitting skulls, not stumps. You know what I did in my sailing days? You bet your beard I did. Aye, those were the days. I reckon now I'll have to be satisfied taking my axe to the trees. The fuck, nerd. Father, when can I go on my own? Oh, so still weren't sent you. And what do you reckon I say to that? I've saucier seeds to sow. Damn right. Didn't get round by taking guff from any glorified gardeners. I suppose I could see what he was to get him off my back. Lasagna. Why? Why? I can't. Oh, you look like someone's... Oh, wait, you're the dude who was mad at me. I am Severin. You the old man's errand boy now? Tell my dear old captain not to wet his britches. I'll be along. Oh, and just so we're clear, I don't care for landlubbers. Go find the chocobo you're rolling on and ride on out. Hey, can I change your mind by sucking your dick? Come on! Voxer will start off a little bit as a hoe, as a treat. You continue to impress, lad. All but 7 are accounted for. It's no fault of yours he scrimmed out. I let that worm wriggle through my fingers more times than I can count. Wait, so Vox is aromantic? There is a difference between aromantic and asexual. Voxer is only aromantic, not asexual. He fucks. Just like people can be asexual, but not aromantic. And then there's people who can be both or neither. It's no fault of yours. Okay. But rest assured, the next time I see him, I'll put him squarely in the dirt, where all such worms belong. Awesome. Pains me to say, but all the guild in the world can't buy loyalty. There are some like you who can be trusted, but then there are others. Until now, I've had no choice but to rely on that Charlton Severin, even though I'm full aware he's been doing shady deals behind my back. More than once I've heard tell of improper trading with goblins. I wouldn't be the least surprised if that were happening right now. Not a bellico, a sack of oranges vanished as it's 7. I might you find and confront the bastard for me, Alafil. I'm sure there's a rock doing a foot, so be sure to dump anything that comes out of his mouth. Awesome. Let's go! Where's the proof? My NSFW Twitter is all the proof you need, baby. Hey, bitch! What the hell's him up the street without a paddle? Okay, doubt. I hate you. What's this now? Still haven't sent you for the oranges? So the old bugger hadn't known all this time. But does it matter anyways? Listen, you're one of those goody-goody adventure types, right? Go rescue me mates from those double-dealing goblins. They're just over yonder by the bonfire. Hee-hee-hoo-hoo-hee-hoo. Hey, watch this. Watch this, watch this. Come here. Come on. 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 Anyways. Servant said you, ha! The way he flew out of here, I was sure he'd sold us down the river. New player, by the way. Yeah. I leveled to 90 for mobs. If he hadn't come, my dodo would have been cooked. Cooked dodo. I owe you one. You've gotten away myself, if not for Severin shoving me aside. Oh, well. Yeah, I level skipped all the way to 90. I'm sorry, guys. I am the worst. You fucking whiny ass bitch. You saved your mates, and for that I owe you. Suppose I should be ashamed I couldn't clean up my own mess. But a pirate knows no shame. I've no qualms about going back on my word. I'm only giving you a sack because I like the cut of your jib. Take it to Arsign instead of my regards. Cut of my jib. I'll take the sack of oranges now, thank you. Yeah, I didn't want to level, so whatever. Wait, oh, I gotta go over there. Oops, my bad. Wait, I'm not on the chocobo! Hello, Arsign. Whatever here, delivered for Summerford Farms and is scheduled. Ha! There's a first time for everything. Here you go. Here's a sack of oranges. Well, look at that. Not a single one missing either. About the only things here are those bagmen. I don't miss them one bit. Here's Sailorman's payment in full. With you, I contest it'll reach him. Yay! Anyway, Chad, how are you doing? Welcome to the New Game Plus experience. Wow. Back in one piece. It's a relief. How did you fare, Elafil? Here you go. This is what I was aiming for. Looks to be all I was owed, all right. I'd be telling you false if I claimed I had not held out more hope for Severin. I was even willing to overlook the skimming off the top, but to sell us all short in favor of those godforsaken goblins. You do well to mind yourself around the two guilt cheat. If he'd leave his own mates for dead, there's no telling what he'd do to you. Wait. Oh. I'm continuing Gwek. Gorkin seeks fertile soil to improve the yields of his newly plowed fields. Ugh. Blast! At this rate, the crops will never be ready for harvest. If only we had black loam, just so it could send our stock soaring. It'll be what Wider knows where you might find some. Perhaps you might pay her a visit in the Archon. Sure. Wow. Oh, hello, ma'am. Whoa! That gherkin's got a head of cabbage if he thinks I'm fetching him any black loam. But if you dare to pinch some from the cock, Not again! The cook pot, then be my guest. Just mind you don't get trampled upon by the aurochs that dwell there. Once you have 3 bushels worth, take the black loam to Prefwall at Tiller's Rest. He'll know what to do. Wow! I love it here. Yeah, cockpot. Oh no. Chicken for every cockpot. Great. Hey there, my little friend. He's so big. Look at him. I gotta give him a pet. Look at him. Big fella. I really like that I have like little trunks. Look at it, it's so weird. It's actually a pretty cool glam for being low-level stuff. Yeah! Oh god, help me! Yo, dude. Oh, even the weeds wither and die in this desolate dirt. Here you go, dude. But a bit of this black loam ought to change all that. I haven't seen any in ages. Gathering black loam is not for the weak of will, nor the weak of stomach, eh? We picked up poop. Oh, don't tell me Gurkhan and I might have neglected to mention where black loam comes from. Well, surely you figured it out on your own from the cloying stench. It comes from the Auroch's lair of all places. Well, why dwell on whom misled whom about what? What matters is that your efforts have brought us to the black loam, and we can't expect a bountiful harvest as a result. Thank you. Yay. Wow. I love being an adventurer who picks up poop for other people. Confounded pirates! They're enough till it only kill it! Stealing our shovels to melt and forge into axes of all things. They're biting the hand that feeds them, the mangy mongrels. I'd love to teach those curs a lesson of obedience myself if I hadn't sworn to a Staleward that I wouldn't fight no more. So I need you to bring back our farm tools and make sure those dogs reap what they've sown. Awesome. I get to kill innocent... No, they're not innocent. But I get to kill people in the most over... Watch this. Okay. Alright. Hold on. And so... they die. Guys, this is such a bad idea. Oh. Well, I killed the entire camp. Oh no! I gotta hide from the new player. Oh no! They probably needed to go here! Never mind. Oh god, hold on. I think I'm gonna throw up. Oh, go back. Oh god. My god. Ugh. Just sometimes I wish I wasn't a girl. I don't even want kids. God, why must you suffer? Ah. It felt like I've been getting kicked in the stomach over and over again today. Really sucks. Thank God it didn't happen during the podcast, or else I would have literally, like, keeled over. But yeah, don't worry about me. It's just, I hate being a woman. Ugh. Here. I get to see the tools back in serviceable condition, which will be more than we can say Severin when we get our hands on him. The Vice likely had a role in that theft. Spied him meeting the pirates in secret, I did. I couldn't care less if the wastrel won't work, but when he consorts with cut purses that take our tools away, he crossed the line. Stalewern ought to know what sort of scalawag he's dealing with. Take word to him, would you? Seems we got ourselves a little bitch at hand. Hello. Pirates making off with our tools. Prefwald did well not to make matters into his own hands. Last thing I need is his blood on my crops. But I'll be damned if Severin thinks he can take us for fools. His treachery won't go unpunished. Oh shit. Is this the part where we kill him? I've come to expect a great deal from you, lad, and you've never once let me down. Yet what I'd ask of you now goes beyond what I've asked before. Would you hear my plea all the same? Oh shit! Me taking a skateboard. Greetings, fellow sprouts. It eases my mind to have your ear. You're no doubt familiar with that scoundrel Severin by now, yeah? Well, the scheming scapegrace is at it again. Since that letter came for him, he's been skulking about in that manner he does when he's up to no good. Now he's rounded up his rogues and buggered off with nary a word to anyone. I've grown accustomed to his insolence, but something tells me this is different. It ain't exactly damning, but when last I had words with him, he didn't look defiant so much as hunted. I can't help thinking he's gone looking for trouble and found more than he wanted. So I was hoping he might hunt his sorry hide down and drag it back here before it's too late. Alright. The ungrateful little... I almost said cunt. The ungrateful little cur bites me every chance he gets, but I can't quite bring myself to cut him loose. I suppose he reminds me a bit of my younger self. Suffice it to say, I'd rather he didn't come to a sticky end. As for how to find him, I try asking Grenwida at the Aetheryte. She was the last one to see him. I dare say she'll be able to tell you where he was headed. Let's go! Wait. Go where? Where are we going? Nothing passes through those gates escape my notice. I saw the Rouser and his rabble set out for Woad Whispers Canyon not long ago, singing about drinking themselves stupider. Cheeky sods said I should join them. I told them I'd better shrivel up and sip whatever it was that had pickled their brains. If you find the endless wine, be sure and give them a cuff round the ear from me, will you? Okay. Every single month, our own body commits a war crime against ourselves, and we can't do anything to stop it. Hello, Aylmer. What ails you? Of all the dirty, deceitful, downright dastardly deeds the slumbering bastard's done, claiming to take the lads out for a drink only to go straight into a bloody trap. It don't get no lower than that. Of course, I learned to stay a step ahead of old Severin, so I was ready, but the others weren't so lucky. We've got album. Why do you keep fucking falling for this, dude? That just makes y'all idiots. My axe maze will have been a white flag for all the good it did. Hope you fare better, or the sword bastards in there are done for. Oh shit! Solo instance! Severin, what are you doing, buddy? Hey, tattooed man. Alright. See you later, man. Oh, wow, a solo instance. Severin might have gotten us into this mess, but I ain't about to let him give his life for us. I'd sooner bow to a fishback than be in that conniving bastard step. To arms! Mr. Half-Face. Oh my god. It's him. Hold on. A true knave! You betray even yourself, Severin. Oh shit. We were prepared to overlook the matter of your dissertation on the conditions that you provided us with suitable replacements. That was the agreement. Yet your latest change of heart leaves your debt to us unpaid. Few are they who betray the serpent rearers twice. You will not do so a third time. Hello? Cowering behind your protective only the name of the inevitable honorless wretch. Life is all you have left. Oh god. And worthless though it be, we shall take it. Oh, ooh. Spooky robed man. O mournful voice of creation sent unto me creatures of the abyss, my thrall to command, and I may smite mine enemies. Wow. Ikusa, thank you so much for the sub. The Rock is angry! Hello? Rah! Oh no! Heaven on high has prepared me for this moment. Oh. That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. Yes, I am level 90! Oh! The snake slithered away. I am only glad he did not have the chance to sink his fangs more deeply into you. Hello, Ishtola. Oh no! I'm going into the Shadowbringers! Those pirates do not belong to any of the known limits and fractions. Whom do they serve? The beast tribes? Surely not. But the timing of their appearance coincides all too neatly with the recent surge in Sahagin and Kobold activity. Something is afoot. The question is, what? Bob Lettuce with the sub. Thank you! Could it be that the tribes are planning to summon their primals? 12 help us if it should prove so. Themselves would be hard-pressed to keep a single primal at bay, let alone two. But all is yet speculation. I must needs find evidence. The seas continue to rise, while the lesser moon continues to fall. Oh my god, it's Bahamut. And ilm by ilm, the world becomes ever more unlike itself. It is as Louisoix foretold. The coming of chaos has rendered the laws of nature immutable, blurring the boundary between the material and ethereal planes. Little now stands between us and the primals.
I'm not lettuce, but I am garlicky. Is that sufficient?
Yes. Thank you, Tycoon, for these 16 months. But they are not here yet. Through time begins us hope she'll ever be on our side. Never did the creed of Charlian ring more true. Wow. Charlian. Never did I dream that I would possess the means to see ether. Yet now that I do begin to take it for granted. How swiftly do we wonders of Charlian seem commonplace? Here for you. Have you come for the festivities? I can't do kid voices. Today the maelstrom officially makes the great hole in the sea its training ground. Join in the celebrations.
Man, I hope this new game becomes popular.
Yeah, same. It has a promising start. It's a bit weird. But... Wait, a disturbance in the etherical flow, but whence does it emanate? Season Grotto, perhaps? What have we here? Can you walk? Oh my god, Voxer looked so disturbed. Tis I, regrettably no, he eluded me. Understood, I will inform the Commodore. You collapsed from your exertions. Are you suitably recovered? Severin here has appraised me of all that transpired. His account shed some light upon how you came to be attacked by a golem of all things. A golem is a mindless automaton, inert save when commanded to be otherwise. Common pirates could not hope to control such things, so arcane are its workings. But then these tattooed wretches are no common pirates. They are the minions of the Sahagin. As to their purpose, well, I shall get to the bottom of it. But first, I must escort Severin back to his place of employment. I dare say Staleward will be wondering what has become of him. And you too, for that matter. I will bear word to him of your preservation, but I am certain he would like to thank you in person. Pray pay the man a visit. Ah, he told me of you, but perchance he did not tell you of me. My name is Ishtola. I am a naturalist of sorts, surveying the Aether in the hope that it might offer up some clues as to our predicament. Yeah, learning the Aether so you can see it in the future, but like only it, haha. Oh no! I'd say I owed you my life, but that don't cover it. If it weren't for you, my friends would be dead and all. 'Tis a debt I can never repay, but I'll not make things worse by running away. Take me to Summerford Forums and I'll face the consequences. Youchie. For reasons I cannot fathom, you seem... Forgive me. Perhaps we shall have a chance to speak again when I have marshaled my thoughts. Until our paths next cross. Farewell. Dude, she's about to tell me that I kind of look gay. Oh shit.
Yee. I can see this FF14 stream.
Uh-oh.
Sadly, I am still in SHB 5.3. Love the content. Greetings from Brazil.
Oh dear. Thank you for the 5 months. Oh god. Oh my god, I fought that said lol. Lol! I knew you'd return! LOL! Keck W! LOL! You stole a delivered Severin a bit ago. Tales of your heroic deeds precede you. The rest came shuffling back too, a lot of them sporting the same haunted expression. It's me who's to blame for that, than the rest. I was once a serpent reaver. A thrall to Sahagin. 7 Hills. The reason may look and sound and act like pirates, but they're not but fishback flunkies. Us pirates ain't much for laws, but there's things we won't do. We've got a code, see, that the reavers never follow a word of it. A few years back, they started snatching law-abiding Leminsons. I'd only just taken my oath when our captain bent the knee onto the new Sahagin masters. I knew I had to get away. So I crept off one night, got myself a new name, and found myself a new home, Silverfort Farms. Trouble is, secrets don't stay secret for long around here, and word soon spread all the way back to the sea. The penalty for desertion is death, but the Reavers offered me a way out instead, my freedom in exchange for my mates. The letter. I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't playing thinking. Too busy soiling myself. Aye, but you got there in the end, didn't you? When the time came, you made the right decision. The men say little to me, but I hear them talk of how you stood up to the Reavers at the last, of how you tried to give your life to save theirs. Me that has made no deed, however good, can atone for the crime of betraying your brethren. I know that I do. That's why I'm going to hand myself over to the Yellow Jackets. I'll bring shame to the farm no more. You'll hear no arguments from me. Each man must sail according to his own moral compass. I just hope your guides you back here someday, and there'll always be a place for you at Silverfort Farms, lad. And I'll always be in your attempts to win. I would adept too, Voxer. Not once have you let me down. Thank you for saving the men of my farm. If I could ask one more favor of you, it'd be this. Tell Batterin what's happened from start to finish. I'm certain he'd put in a good word for Severin if he knew the whole story. And he's one of the few people I know who the Yellow Jackets will listen to. Well, I reckon I've asked all I can possibly ask of you. Stay safe travels, son. Dad? 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 Job, thank you so much for the 40 months. Father? Oh my god, Boxer has a father figure again. Great. That's all he's ever wanted. Wait, I can't go this way. Wrong way. Wait. Hello. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Bloody hells! Life's on a farm ain't quite. Oh, I can't do it. I can't, sir. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. This guy's head is so squishy. He looks like Steve Minecraft. But you need to worry yourself over young Severin. The Yellow Jacket's, the Yellow Jacket has hands on the punishment is a good man of mine. If I ask him nice, I reckon he'd be willing to commute the lad's sentence from Angin to Keelholland. Kindly, oh my god, I can't read what this says. And I'm only jesting with you. I'll see he's treated as fair. Now, it sounds to me like you've done everything old Silverin asked of ye and were justifying me generous fighter's fee in the process. Much obliged, lad. As for Ward, well, she's a lovely lady that's drawn a bunch of mine. How'd you fancy keeping her company for a spell with free room and board? Venturing's a trying business after all, and them as don't invest their bones every now and again tend to end up with broken ones. And take it from me, fighting ain't nearly so much fun when you're nursing the shattered arm. Got that? Good! There'll always be a free bed for you, so make use of it. Wow! My inn rooms are now available! Not that you'll have much time for lying around. What with all the leaves you'll be doing, or did I mention I'm putting your name down for leaves? Our guild draws all manners of clients, offered all manners of odd jobs. I'll only be amazed how much folk pay to avoid doing an honest day's labor. Just give or a shout. Oh my god, little guild leaves! Whoa! Oh, and it's all above board, because you're wondering. We're careful to stay on the Admiral's right side in here, unlike some pirates I could mention. I tell ya, if it turns out they ought to do with the kidnappings, there'll be 7 hells to pay. A proper bleeding, reckoning. Perhaps that's what Limsa needs, though. On rough seas, sometimes you have to rock the boat to right it. But we'll have time for such talk when you're well and rested. Till then, enjoy the wench's hospitality. What do you mean Maya's locks are doing that? Fucking... Thank you. He's so happy about it. Yeah, it took me 90 levels. Okay, I think I am gonna end here because I've been live for almost 6 hours and my stomach hurts. Wow! But yeah, I'm gonna end here. Hold on, I'm gonna leave you guys with this, okay? Here.
I don't believe my eyes. Your name will be Pinocchio.
Father, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see.